I get on my page, what happened with rapping, I'm feeling my age. You're just a bitch that I meant to offend. Matrix glitch, now I gotta resend. Psycho sick, fuck, no need to pretend. Desperado, my trails that end. Fuck what they say, you'll make my day. Stuck in the gray, down underway. Flip that chronic, boost that profit. Rules of engagement, keeps your hands out my pocket. Flip that chronic, boost that profit. Live in the basement. Dark side dripping and panicking. Take your hands off a man like a mannequin. Chop up the volume and climb a pin. They straight up lying, bitch, I'm a 10. Off the rope as I'm getting it in. With a sound too dope and I'm blending it in. I got the rhythm with the venom that I'm feeling within. Might motherfucking check like a Moxie Rin. Make it wanna select, but you don't wanna begin. Cut like a Gillette, turntable spin. Protect your neck if I'm bothering. Nothing less than a vet when I'm bothering. Leg breaking, bobby pin. Devastating, I'm not your friend. Two-faced motherfucker, I'm out to win. That's never race, but follow worse than the trend. Flip that chronic, boost that profit. Rules of engagement, keeps your hands out my pocket. Flip that chronic.
She got the cutest cupcake party bus.
In the basement,
Yeah, look at that video. Cuties and cupcakes. You know what I saw? I ain't even gonna lie to you. When I saw that, you know, I was like, okay, I like what she got going on here. But at first, I didn't know it was for.
Right. So.
Hot as a fever, hell's
So I was like,
thinking deeper when I'm down with the reaper. Lucifer like pyramid, make the singer. See the shots never stop, sharp as a cleaver. Lyrical, crowd pleaser, spiritual, dream weaver. Can you look into my eyes, tell me what you see? I'm the man you can't touch, sucker free MC. Who's the felon selling illegally? You're a bitch if you think it come easily. Switch up and make shit evenly. Distribute my tribute equally. Who's the felon selling illegally? You're a bitch if you think it come easily. Switch up and make shit evenly. Distribute my tribute equally.
I mean, well, in Atlanta or in the South, like literally, it's so popular. So the party bus is mobile party bus. That whole industry is booming. So when I retired, I was looking for something to do. I'm like, well, I need a gig, an idea, something. And what I noticed with Vegas is that there's no kids' activities are very limited. So you have like the bounce house, you have you know, maybe like Adventure Dome at Circus, stuff like that. But you don't really have like anything that's tailored just for them. If you have a party bus, it's for grown-ups. If you have anything club-wise or party-wise,
well, when you think about it,
adult
who got the money?
Well, of course. But like you still know that kids, your parents are going to do what they do for their kids. Like as a mom, I did. So I have my daughter, and I was always looking for stuff for her. I have a son, and I was always looking for stuff for him. So I was just running out of ideas. Like, Adventure Dome, bouncy house, Adventure Dome, bouncy house, like that.
Right.
So I'm thinking, well, somebody needs to come up with like this mobile spot bus thing. This would be dope for some, you know, for kids. And then I retired and I'm like, wait, I could do that.
So
like, that could be me, right?
So real quick, not to interrupt you.
It's all good.
You keep saying you retired.
I did retire.
So hold on now. How old are you?
I'm 39.
She's 39, guys. Yeah. And you hear her say she's retired.
I wanted it. I wanted to retire.
I mean, that's our goal.
That's the goal for everybody,
But you are 39 and
yes.
you retired.
And I retired. I did. So, and that was what I said I wanted to do.
So like, let's make this clear too.
Okay.
What did you retire from? Were you retired from like 9-to-5 jobs or like
I
what
was
are you?
a flight attendant.
You was a flight, okay.
For Southwest.
All right.
So I had done that for like 16 years, man. And like COVID hit, of course, pandemic.
Yeah.
And then like everything just changed. The industry changed, like jobs changed, all that.
Yeah.
It was very uncertain, as we talked about earlier.
Okay.
And it was just kind of like, well, the opportunity. And I was ready anyway. I was kind of like over it. I was like, you know what? Like this whole being a flight attendant, the people, the leaving my kids, that was just something I was over. So it was kind of like, okay, it's time to transition. We got to find something.
Right.
So I was already mentally kind of manifesting this. But then this opportunity presented itself like a couple months later.
With the mobile bus.
With not even that, just the retirement part.
Oh, okay.
And then it was like, okay, cool. Like you can leave. You can leave in good standings. You can take your 401. You can take your profit sharing. You can take all of that with you and leave this job as if you retired at 60-something, 70-something years old. I'm like, oh,
why
that's
not?
it. Like, this is the universe calling me. Like, I'm on it, right?
Right.
And I was like, I'm going for it. So I went for it, retired, and then I gave myself to the end of the year. And I was like, at the beginning of 2021, I'm going to find something to do. So December rolled around, Christmas, my mom calls me up. She's like, Niki, I got a friend who has a mobile party bus in Atlanta. And she like kind of wrote a book. And it's on Amazon. She does mentorship for people. You should talk to her. Just for like an hour. Just call her. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Went on her website, looked it up. It looked all right, you know. Then I called her. We talked for an hour. And I was sold. I was like, oh yeah, that sounds just like me. Like partying with kids, candy, like, you know, we get to turn up. Like, yes, that's what I'm about.
There you go.
And from there, she kind of planted seeds, like, go to this, get a bus, you know, do.
So this is somebody who basically, you know,
mentored me.
Yeah.
She did.
And gave you a platform.
She did. Like, she sat me down and, like, every time, like, even to this day, her name is Carmen Johnson. Like, to this day, she'll, like, come and I'll call her, I'll text.
Yeah.
And I'll be like, hey, Carmen, what do you think about this? Or, like, whatever. And she'll be like, well, do this or do that. So even in that, she kind of took me under her wing and kind of helped me kind of cultivate this. And then once she did that, I kind of just took it and ran with it and was like, boom. But my mom was the seed planter. So she was the one like, this is what you should do. Talk to my friend. And then Carmen kind of said, well, this is the steps to start. And then I took that momentum and I started going.
And this was somebody your mom knew?
Yep.
Okay.
My mom always does that. She's a seed planter anyway. Like flight attendant, that was her. You need to go get paid to travel somewhere. Like, you know what I mean?
You know, hey, look. You need somebody to plant them seeds, especially at a young age growing up. You got to have you a good parent, somebody that's going to, you know, actually care.
Right.
And on top of that, they don't want you to, they know the struggle, so they don't want you struggling such as them.
Right, exactly.
So, but go ahead. And so now that you retired.
Right.
And Carmen Johnson?
Yes, that's her name.
She's the one, she also brought up the party bus to you.
She did.
But let me ask you, did she mention it being for adults first, or did you come to her and say, I want to do it for kids?
She does kids. So it was already implemented that way.
Okay.
With her and like her mentees that she
And this is in Atlanta.
This is in Atlanta.
Oh, so y'all even got them young bucks started young,
Man, we're like Atlanta. Now they have Alabama has one. There's North Carolina. There's South Carolina. There's Tennessee. This girl just started one there.
Yeah.
It's a couple. So it's a lot of women that are starting to come into that. Like, okay, this is a good business model. You can work on weekends. You know, you can keep your regular job if you want. Yeah. I mean, there's so many ways you can work it. And you're working with kids, so you're dealing with a lot less of the drama.
Right.
It's a lot more laid back. Kids are very easy to please. And you get to throw kids parties. So it's like a dope setup, you know?
There
so
you
she
go.
hooked me up, man. She was like, this is what you do. And I said, let's do it. So I took my retirement and just...
So you get a pension from Southwest?
You get your retirement and then you also get profit sharing. So they match you. So I put into my retirement, right, of course, and then into the profit sharing. So I was working a lot. I worked a lot.
Listen to that, guys.
I was a grinder.
Listen to that. This 401 helps out a lot.
Oh my gosh. And you got to be a grinder. You got to, like, if you working like how we were, it was unlimited. So you could just grind. And that was me. I was grinding. So I was, every time I would hit that 9.3% or whatever, they just matched me onto that. So that was me putting in, then them matching me, and so I'm building up this little nest egg. So when I retired, I took everything, which people thought I was stupid to do. But I was like, man, look, I'm investing in something here.
You don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, like, I didn't even know. But
watch what I'm doing.
I didn't even know at the time. But I was like, we're going to, you know, just take it and see what we come up with. So I took it all, invested it right into that. Yeah. And that was kind of like the seed of like what this started from, was my hard work and ethic from that time put into this, and then rebuilding and then building something new. So I look at it like that, like all kind of synchronicity of like retirement. This is the seeds I've put together. It's what's manifested. Then we're going to take those and create something new. So that's where it kind of rooted itself from.
So you've been doing this now for about a year now, or
almost a year.
Almost a year.
In July on the 3rd, it'll be 1 year.
Because I see all these pictures with you, all these kids, so it seems busy.
Man, you know what? Honestly, like, to me, it doesn't seem like that, because I'm like, I need more. But if you look back at everything I've done, it really is a lot. Like, I've done a lot of parties.
So let's ask this then.
Yes.
So when the parent comes in, they calls you, and they say, hey, I like to throw a party for my kid, you know, on this party bus.
Yes.
Okay, so you're showing up at their place.
I am.
Okay, and you only taking the kid.
I only take the kids. I don't take them anywhere. I just pull up to the location, and then the kids get on the bus.
I got you.
We do the whole party on the bus. for the kids. So like parents can come on, they can take pictures, they can come hang with us.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's not like, oh, you just can't come on here.
Like we leaving,
like
Coach.
we out of here. No, like
Okay.
your kids are in your view the whole time. You get to come on and like take pics and like come sit. You can help, whatever. We just really try to give it a stress-free vibe where if the parents want to go in and have a glass of wine with their friend and the kids are, go ahead, we got them. You know, we're good. It's almost like, you know, completely hands-on with us. Like, when I bring those kids on, like, we keep them entertained from start to finish. We have them going. We have music on there. Like, they're dancing.
So give us a rundown of
a party.
How do you start it? Yeah.
You start up, you pull up, we set up everything, like the makeup, and like they get to do their nails, so we pull out nail polish.
So it's for the ladies.
It's for the girls. Now
Gotcha.
the boys can join us after the spa stuff is done. And I have had some boys join the spa stuff. So they'll put the little eye patches on.
There's some of us, we like to get our nails done.
Some men like to paint clear. So
yeah.
I'm supportive.
It helps keep them nice and strong.
Self-care is good
exactly.
for men. I
have a son, the one I was telling you about, Jaden.
Right.
Oh, he's high maintenance. He's high maintenance. Yeah. And he has the biggest of bougie attitudes, let me tell you.
So he'd be perfect for us.
But go ahead, finish with the rundown on the party.
It's like you just get to set everything up, facial stuff, makeup.
Yeah.
Do the nail polishes. You have everything set up for the kids. You put the candy out, all that kind of stuff. So the whole bus is like decorated on the inside, and it's really bomb the way we have it. I have it looking like the inside of a cupcake. So there's sprinkles on the walls and rainbow shelves and lights and light up and all this kind of stuff. The name of the little girl is on this little like cinema box. So her name is personalized to her. It lights up.
Oh.
So it's like such and such turned 7 or her cutie bar, whatever.
Right.
So it's all personalized to the little girl, of course. We have music. So I'm like, what do you want to hear? We can make playlists for the kids. So sometimes when they come on, we have a list that their mama sent, and we'll make a whole playlist for her. And it'll be whatever song she likes, or if she comes on, like, what artist does she like? And we'll put the person on. Then we start with the spa stuff. So they get spa robes from us. And the little headbands, spa robes.
Spa robes.
Like spa.
Spa. I thought you were saying spiral. Spiral.
SPA.
Spa. Okay, sorry.
Spa robes. Like if you were going to a real spa.
Yeah.
We have like little cute robes.
I ain't
but that's what I'm saying though.
Been there. You
don't know, but
I haven't never been to one, so I'm learning the lingo.
That's what I'm saying. I'm putting you on game right now.
Okay, we got spa robes.
So when you do see that, or you send your wife to the spa, you know exactly what you're going to do. Like, babe, you going to put on a robe. That's what you going to do. I know that's the first thing you going to do. So then you put your spa robes on. They have the little headbands that keep their hair back so they don't get face stuff on their, hair.
Yeah.
And then we have them put it on prior to getting on. Then they board the bus. Automatically, we have to pick out nail polish colors so they can figure out what they want to do as far as painting their nails, their toes. Then they get to do facials. We have a little makeup station. So they go over there. They put the stuff on their own face. We try to really allow them the opportunity to kind of do their thing, because I think for most kids they don't really get to play in makeup and nail polish. Their parents be like, "I'm good. You ain't about to mess up my house."
That's expensive.
So for us, it's more like, well, hey, this is your opportunity. So play in the makeup, play in the face stuff. Put that face mask on your face and wipe it off and redo it over again. Now, paint your nails.
Now that you mentioned the face mask, I won't lie to you. My wife spoils our sons. I just have boys. I got 4 boys.
Right.
She spoils the boys, and they do facials every now and then.
That's okay.
And I'll be sitting there like, okay, this brand new. You sure you didn't want no girls here? Let us know, because I wanted a girl, but somehow we got all boys.
But there's nothing wrong with that. I know a lot of men who do get pedicures and they do facials.
I've never done it. I've never.
Skincare.
It wasn't that I sitting there and said I ain't doing that because that's just for girls.
Right.
Nothing like that. It was just just I don't know. But my wife, she's gradually getting me into things because we've been together for 24 years. So it's like one of the things okay.
Cheers to that too.
Try it.
That's good.
So
that's an accomplishment. 24 years. That's
yeah.
dope, man. Y'all doing it. Inspiration, y'all.
There was some ups and downs,
but it's usually that though.
It takes work, and people gotta understand that with a relationship. There's gonna be them bad times, and there's gonna be times where you gotta decide whether or not if that's the breaking point or not.
Right.
And that just depends on each person, of course, because we can't tell somebody how to dictate their relationship.
Of course.
But, it just as long as you put in the work.
But it's good soil for you guys to grow in, because relationships require growth. So if you're with somebody and you don't have a story or you don't have any ups and downs, then how do you recognize good from bad? How do you recognize like success from like, you know, failure? Like you have to be able to see that in the...
Well, there's no such thing as a failure.
Well, I would say challenge then. And what I mean by that is like the ability for you to pick yourself back up from something that maybe was a setback.
It's a
Let's
challenge.
say setbacks.
Because you look at it, you gotta look at it as a failure, as a learning lesson.
Right.
So
it has to be an
it's-
opportunity for growth.
There
I'm
you
with
go.
you.
And I forgot exactly. There's a definition for it, you know, as well. FA, you know, failure, the whole, you know, fail,
Right.
FAIL.
Mm-hmm.
And they define it, but I had to pull up the picture and show you. But yeah, I was like, okay, yeah.
Probably the etymology of it is different from the actual connotative meaning.
Because if you really think about it, if you sit there and tell yourself, man, I failed at it, you're being hard on yourself, for one.
Right.
And then that you're making yourself unmotivated. So why unmotivate yourself? Just say, okay, how much? I mean, that's like when our internet box went out on the weekend. We're like, oh my God, not the day before we have to go live.
Let's say setback.
You know, yeah.
Let's use setback, because I feel like even setback can kind of make you feel like, okay, I need to reevaluate, reassess. You know what I'm saying? So maybe the wording is wrong.
Well, we got to.
I can take that.
Well, see, that's the thing. We got to teach each other.
Right.
You know, especially within our own communities.
Right.
You know, the black community, the Hispanic community, the white community, whatever.
Right.
You got to sit there and, you know, tell each other like, no, you ain't failed.
Right.
Get up and try it again.
Right.
You know, don't stop. So, but past all that,
we got off track.
We got off track.
That was a whole nother conversation.
That's a whole nother conversation.
Another day, right?
But back to the
bus.
Back to the, because you was finishing up with the you know, the how you go
process.
down with the
So we do the makeup, spa stuff first, and then they take an intermission break. They go to the bathroom. We don't have a bathroom.
So how long does this last?
Usually this is anywhere from like an hour to an hour and a half, just depending on how engaged the girls are. Because a lot of times they'll literally like go on their own little tangent. Like we'll start them off, build the momentum a little bit, and then they'll literally sit there with makeup, man, and just and then wipe it off, and I'm gonna do it again, and I'm gonna do the face spray again, and I'm gonna do the mask again, and I'm like, and they just go into it, and then they start doing each other's makeup, and then like, come on, girl, because these are their friends.
That's the whole goal of what you're looking for,
right? We want them to engage, but we also want the intimacy of it, because it's like a lot of parents are not necessarily wanting their kids around everybody at Chuck E. Cheese or at such and such, but this allows you to pick your crowd, your people that you want to be there. It also allows it to be more so with people that your kids know. And then the kids get to engage. What I love about it is there's no electronics. You have some that bring their phones. That's true. Or their iPads or whatever. But what I noticed is like I see them.
If you're doing my toes, you know, I'm gonna be on my phone. It's not gonna
be a snap. No, they really, like, to be honest with you, they're literally like engaged with what we're doing. Which I love that, because it's like, and they're excited about it. Like, hey, you know, what are we doing next? And I'm like, oh, we're going to do karaoke. We are? Oh, my God, that's amazing. Or are we decorating cupcakes? You know, like, you see that they're still kids. Like, even with our age of technology where kids have kind of become so much more adult a lot quicker, you still see that essence of children in them. And we kind of bring that back. And parents love that, because they're like, oh, my God, like, she loved it. And the kids,
I mean, that is very key, because that is what makes us smile at the end of the day.
I feel like.
When we can see it. Like, I love them from infant to about 4 years old. That's how I like them. You know, from there, you know, I'm like, oh, you can have all kinds of fun. you can wrestle with them. You know, you can do everything with them. After that, you know, 5 years old, okay, now I don't know if I like you as much. But you know, it's good though that you know, as far as you bringing them in and bringing that childhood back.
Of course.
You know, so
that we had that, because I feel like I played in makeup and did all, and I feel like some kids. I caught
my son. He destroyed my wife's makeup.
That's what I'm saying. Like, man, we really like used to play and like do stuff and come up with ideas and go sing and do. You know, we watched music videos. We did all that.
People are house bodies and not going
on your electronics, and I don't do that, and I don't. What is that? I've never, like, some kids don't even know what karaoke is. They're like, what is that? I'm like, well, you sing, you know, like with a mic, and you have the words, and they're like, oh. Okay.
You know, it is funny when you say something to a kid, and you're like, well, this has been around for a long time. You never heard of it?
Way before you?
Like, what?
Exactly.
You know, so
exactly.
It's fun when you bring that out of them, and that happiness, that surprised look in their face.
Like, what is that? And then when they actually discover it for the first time, that's really cool.
And see, that's where I love them at, infant about 4.
Because that's where the
I
wonder.
introduce them to everything new, like
at
candy.
Right.
I'm the bad uncle.
They're
Whatever.
still pretty like that until like 7, and then once
I don't
they
give
get
them
to
a chance.
7, it's like
I don't even go for 7.
I lost it. My
Right.
daughter's 9, and it's like, who are you? Right
you
now?
don't even run to the door like you used to.
Who are you right now? You're 13 in a 9-year-old's body. Knock it off. I'm like, what? What's happening? So that's my daughter right now. Unimpressed with everything. Already complain. I'm like, so when you're 13, how are you gonna be?
Right.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I'm confused. But anyways, ranting again about that. But yes, we then go from that to the karaoke part. We do a toast with them. So we do a birthday toast with the kids. So we have the mom come on, the dad comes on. We have little champagne cups, and I put apple cider in it. And we play whatever song. And I hate to say it because we mix the songs up depending on whose party it is.
Right.
So we have Katy Perry birthday song, or we have Stevie Wonder happy birthday. So it depends on who it is.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, exactly. So I try to, and I hate to say it because I'll be like, well, I don't want to sound like I'm separating it, but it does make a difference.
Hey,
based off of who you're hosting.
It is best to always cater to
everybody.
Exactly.
So that's what I try to do. I try to be as inclusive as I can, but also just kind of making sure that I pay homage to whoever it is that I am actually hosting. So we do that. The parents come on. We have a toast. We sing. We say happy birthday. We play the song. Then it's karaoke time. Kids get to pick the songs. They come to me. I'm the DJ, or I have a girl, like my niece, she's 15. She works with me.
Yeah.
My daughter works with me. My son works with me. So we all work together. It's a family business.
And how old are they?
My niece is 15. My daughter's 9. My son is 5.
5?
5.
Oh, he really loves it.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, he's
my
I mean,
gosh.
especially as boys, we could be around all these girls, know.
And he is like, and it's like, you think your daughter's the one who's gonna kind of gravitate to it. She's gonna be the one that's really. It's my son. He is like the one. Like, I feel like when I leave this to them, because this is their legacy I'm building right now.
Yeah.
He's the one that's gonna say, I'll take it. Because he's so
generational wealth.
Man, he's so dope. Like, he runs off the bus. I open the door. Hi, my name is Mason. And give everybody a hug. Give all the girls a hug. How are you? Happy birthday to you. Like, and then the parents too. And they'll be like,
do you videotape this?
I have videos of him jumping off the bus. I have videos of him making
and do you put this on your website?
I do. I put these on my Instagram. So I have pictures of him making cupcakes. I have pictures of him like running out and hugging people. I have him talking to the kids to the point where like he'll want to leave with the children. Like when we're about to go there, like, can Mason come back in the house with us? He's left me and like gone into the house.
And took charge.
Man, leaves and goes and plays with other kids. Like literally goes into the house. He'll be gone, and I'll be like, Mariah, go check on Mason. Where's my kid at? On the trampoline over here.
Right. So let people know your IG so they can see exactly, what we're talking.
I'm saying. My Instagram is Cuties and Cupcakes Spa Bus. So it's a little cupcake, a little pink cupcake with lashes. You'll see it. Like, it'll pop right up.
And I'm also have to say this, guys, because, Instagram is a bit Pacific.
It is.
So is it cuties.cupcakes?
Nope. It is just all one word. It's very long. But once you start typing in the cuties with a K, it's going to come up. There's another lady with a company that's Cuties Party Bus too, but it's in Illinois, but it's not mine. So we have the same cutie thing at the beginning, but when you see that cupcake, you'll know it's me.
That logo on your shirt, that'd be the logo.
Yes, this is right here.
And,
this is it. You
and
see
for
that
those
little cupcake
those
right
who
there?
are watching,
this is it.
Her address, the web address is right there below. Right there below. It's right there. You see what I'm saying at the bottom of the screen. That's the website address to a business.
Yes.
And she just told you the IG, which is cuties and cupcakes.
Spa Bus, yep.
And Spa Bus. I'm sorry about that.
It's all good. No, it's fine.
And yeah, if you see the logo, you'll know when you see it's a
on
cupcake.
The back too.
It's a
like
beautiful
right there,
cupcake.
like on the back of my bag. So it's huge.
and I didn't get the chance to put the logo up on the video, which that's okay. We're still gonna put it out there, advertise it, especially since you can always go back and watch the YouTube videos and stuff like that.
Of course.
So also with that being said, tell us some of the obstacles you faced
With this business? Oh,
yes.
Lord.
I mean, because people gotta know they're gonna, especially those who are wanting to go into business themselves. They're gonna be like, well, it couldn't be this easy.
That's true.
So to be honest and frank, guys, part of what we're doing here today is to help people become successful and to be ready to be able to jump around these obstacles that come with being a business owner.
Right.
So go ahead and tell us some of those.
Oh man. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. Funding is one of the biggest ones. I tell people that all the time. I literally fund my business out of my pocket, which I'm now learning about business credit and learning about how to build business accounts and stuff so that I can fund it out, not out of pocket, but receive funding from banks and from other corporations and stuff like that. Business credit is huge. I didn't know about that at all because I was
didn't know either.
Yeah, business credit is a big deal because you can literally build equity and credit with your business. I also am just learning about how to deal with taxes and how to manage finances. Those things are huge obstacles. Also with my business specifically, I would recommend that you do your research because one of the obstacles that I faced was getting my bus converted. And it was delayed in such a way. And when I first started, I'm not a business minded person in the sense of I'm not confrontational. So everything for me was hey, it's all good. When it's done, it's fine. What I'm learning is you have to be very assertive in the business world. You cannot let someone work on their own timeline. You have money that you need to make. You're losing money every time that something's on hold or every time something doesn't come through or whatever. So for me, my conversion was a huge obstacle because he was supposed to be done in 6 weeks and he didn't get done for 6 months.
What?
Yes. So
he'd have been fired.
Pretty much. But he was already in the process. My bus was already broken down on the inside. So it was literally I had
Was it a brother?
No, he was
Okay,
he
thank
was
God.
Well, I guess he's a brother because he is considered Hispanic. So he's one of us. He one of us. He a melanated. He a melanated man.
See, that we got to stop that.
It was very hard for me because when we first talked, he was very adamant about my idea. He loved it. And he had so many dope ideas for me. Well, this is what we should do. And we should put it on in here. And we should do this. And we should do that. And da-da-da.
Yeah.
So I'm okay, cool. He's as motivated and as psyched up as me. That's what was important. Somebody who wanted and saw my vision and was I really want to work with you because I can literally have the same zeal. I'm going to put that effort in, that energy. Man, I don't know what happened to it, but when he started, all cap. As soon as he started on it, man, it was 6 weeks went by, but still wasn't done. Looked the exact same. Go down there and check it out. Same way. Then he's showing me little stuff to try to kind of keep me.
Let me ask you, what was he telling you? What was his excuse? And by the way, guys, I do apologize about this. I didn't introduce my partner, my man in crime, James over here, King James. Y'all don't see him because he comes.
Behind the scenes.
He in and out. He do his thing. Yeah. So I like it though. That's what I dig. So
stage crew today.
But.
Big Mouth, Big Money podcast. Though.
Right.
It's all good. As one.
So what was his reasoning behind why it's taking him so long? Was he asking for more money?
No, what he did was I paid him half up front anyway. So literally when I first did it, I came exactly correct. It was well, this is what it's gonna be. You got to put this down.
Right.
He went and got my bus from the bus depot that I bought it from.
Okay.
He picked it up and took it straight to his, shop to get started on the conversion. So it was the issue of the money that he needed to start. Oh, it was cash in hand. Bam, $9,500.
So do you think that could have been?
That's where you went wrong, right there.
I did.
The first step.
I did go wrong that way, but the way I looked at it was
not to criticize you because I've done it several times. That's how I learned.
I ain't even
trial and error.
I'm not sensitive, so you good. I'm
all
okay.
Right.
It's all right. Whatever. Because to be honest with you, I really learned a lot from that. Like, it taught me a lot because it was like this dude literally took the money and like it just slowed the process down. And like you said, if I probably would have pulled back on some of that, like the zeal would have been there because it was like, oh, I need to get paid.
Was he an official individual? Like he had his own shop?
He did. And it was more so he had worked for West Coast Customs. So, you know that show was on MTV and people, you know what I'm saying? So you could actually Google it and see him on YouTube. He was on there working with his dad in that business. So he transitioned himself out here. So it was referred, like it was really a dope setup at first when we started. And then it was just the momentum, man. He was just slow. It was a lot of BS. It was a lot of like delay. And for me, being business savvy at that time, I wasn't able to really assert. I was more like, okay, well, I'm not really sure. Okay, and like he give me some lip service, and it's like, well, all right, we'll give you a little bit more time. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't until the end when like I literally was losing money, and I was still paying the note on my bus, and I was doing all these things to keep that going while it wasn't making money for me. That's when I started to get pissed off and was like, look, man, and I went in and I start using profanities and obscenities and so on. Like, I was on one, you know what I'm saying? And at that time,
sad, that's the only demeanor minorities and people accept.
Right.
And then they play victim. When you do that to him, after the 6 months, he probably still figured you was out of line. Like,
well, he did. He felt a way about me. Even to this moment, like when he converted it, we went back and forth. Like his wife came and talked to me about it because after it was done, we picked it up, paid him the rest of the bread or whatever, and it was more so like, oh, well, I talked to him and told him just give her what she wants, yada, yada, yada. But even in that, I felt like that was game because things were not explained about how he did everything either. So, like, we're not in a good space. We really didn't get a chance to have a great separation from it. So everything in regards to how the bus worked, all the things they had done, we didn't know how to use that stuff. So like I had water tanks on my bus at first. So we used to use spa bowls, but we found out that you can't do that because the cosmetology. But I'm telling you, it's a lot. There's more obstacles in store for you, but that was one. So we couldn't use those. But I didn't know how to use a water tank, so I didn't know to shut the auxiliary thing off because he didn't tell me. So basically, the water's just running all over the floor, and it's going under the flooring, and it's like doing this and that. Man. So me and my kid's father at the time, he was with me and he was helping me, and we couldn't get it to stop. And we were like, what the? So he's like, we going up there right now. So we had to go back to him and say, hey, what do we do? Just flip the switch off. Well, if you have a good rapport with somebody, they're going to tell you all of that before you leave. But since we didn't break well, he didn't tell me nothing. So I had to learn everything on the fly. Like, oh, this does this. Oh, that does that. Oh, what's this do? Or why did that pop up? You see what I'm saying? But it was no, like, normally you would have gotten all of that. Well, make sure you flip this switch to do this, and make sure this does this. And, oh, don't put this type of stuff on your flooring because it causes it to lift and all of that. But when you don't talk to a person, you don't know that. So you literally learn that stuff on your own. Yeah. And that's what I had to do. So that was a huge thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, okay.
Better tell me if you can't.
I mean, don't be outrageous, you know what I'm saying?
Don't go over the top, but say you can say one or two.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's still a kid-friendly show.
Yeah, we know.
Big money.
It's a kid-friendly show, so we still go be respectful.
I want to hear your talks.
Well, I'll be on there because I cuss a lot like a sailor. So.
One room over.
Not in front of the kids, but definitely in my own time.
There you go. Yeah, big money. It's not for the children.
No.
And then another obstacle was being hated on by other, I hate to say it, other black business owners.
So, were these individuals also in the party bus scene?
No, they were starting a bus. It was a bus for women that does like Botox and fillers and all these things, but I was a threat because it was thought that I was doing the same thing or I was just competition in general. Yeah. So what was done was they called the cosmetology board and told them that I didn't have a license. Mm-hmm. And basically tried to make it seem like I was doing things that pertain to cosmetology.
So let me ask you this.
Yes.
How do you know it was other black businesses that were speaking up against you?
It was one. in particular. And the reason I know, and I'm going to tell you, some stuff is just intuitive. You just have to know what you know. You have to trust your gut on things.
Right.
So it was specifically a gentleman that called, like, he followed me with another account. So he had another business. That's what he did. Then he took that and he watched my movements, watched what I was doing with that account. Then what he did was he reported me to them, had them on me. They tried to cease and desist me and told me to shut my business down multiple times. And of course, for me, I was like, well, why do I even need contact with you? I have no dealings with you. I never contacted you. I have no contracting with you. I don't know you. I've never talked to the cosmetologist.
Involuntary,
like
adulterated hate, huh?
Like literally trying to like coerce me and put me under duress
and that's
to get me to do something.
Other individual.
This is him doing all of this, and then the cosmetology board is trying to get me to cease and desist my business.
See, that's a Big Mouth, Big Money podcast, and I want you to dog him and throw him under the bus, and I'm gonna escort you with it when you get on over there. I want to know who this brother is, because that's what I be talking about.
It was very disheartening, and then he proceeded to call me on my business line and then told me that like a lot of the white women or Karens were hating on me, saying my prices were too high and so on, which of course I'm like, well, that doesn't really make me any difference, because I'm like, regardless, if my prices are too high, then it's not for you, and that's okay. Like everybody's business is not for everybody.
The same brother came and smiled in your face and then
tried to
when he was the one that started the whole.
But how did I know he did that?
That's some Negro stuff. I'm trying to tell you.
But how did I know he did it? Because he called and asked me questions, and then went to proceed to say, well, I was looking online to see if your license was registered, which it was. I was licensed and everything. But it was like, well, I can't find it anywhere. Could you tell? So that's how I knew. And my intuition was just like, you know what? That's who did it.
And them is the people that be like, support black businesses and Black Lives Matter, and they get all passionate about black people and all this, and then they do this behind the scenes to people.
Yep. And that's
and
what
then when
happened.
they get on Big Mouth, Big Money and get busted out, they get sensitive. Boy, I'm going to talk about your ass. Bleep.
So he did, and then when I knew it was him, I was like, you know what, I have to. So I removed him from my IG and all of that, and he followed me also under the business that he started. Like once he found out I was doing kids parties and it wasn't that, he pretty much like did all, just kind of like, oh, now I'm gonna follow you with this one, and I'm gonna reveal myself that way.
Hey.
And then it was like, okay, well, I don't want to be, associated with you at this point. So I cut him, and then it was like I had to still deal with the cosmetology board at this point. So I had to go and do a petition for my business. I had to show pictures. I had to prove that I was not doing that. Unfortunately, it did escalate to the point where they still fined me for it anyway. Yeah. But what they did do in the process was they were like, well, you know what? We see you're not doing what they're saying you're doing, but because you didn't respond to our, what we were telling you and like the letters we were sending and all of that, we just decided that we're just going to fine you anyway.
Right.
Because it looked sneaky, but it wasn't sneaky. And I was like, well, how does it look? Still? They still fined me. So they still charged me like a fine for it. And so I'm still paying it like currently for something that I never did. And they took pictures that I took. And the thing was, they took pictures from my IG that I posted. So that lets you know, how was I trying to hide something if I posted it? Like, They were like, well, it looks sneaky. I was like, but I posted the picture. You didn't get it from, like, someone taking it and, like, sending it to you.
Right.
You took it from my Instagram, my Facebook. So I posted it under the impression that what we were doing, there was nothing wrong with it, because I wasn't doing anything that dealt with cosmetology in my mind. And it was like what we were doing was literally, like, just the simulation of spa activities. It's not cosmetology. We don't have to be licensed for them to paint their own nail. You know what I'm saying? Right. But it was literally like, this, you can't do this, you can't do that. And so they turned it and spun it to where it was like I was doing something I shouldn't do.
Right.
So that was another obstacle I faced. Just hate, being the first at something, trailblazing anything, especially as a woman, especially as a black woman or a sister or whatever you want to call it. It always brings about a little bit more disdain because you're the first to do it. Like, oh, you in Vegas, you're the first? Oh, no. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. How could you? Like, if I were a different nationality, as I would like to say, I probably wouldn't have faced as much pushback from anybody. It would have been like, this is so adorable.
Well,
oh, my God.
Well, let's be honest with it. You wouldn't have.
I wouldn't have.
I mean, there's a lot of research out there that already proves that and backs that up.
Right.
So we're not going to sit there and be like, oh, well, just because, you're a black female, doesn't mean that you're just going to go through the extra. No, it's been documented and researched, guys. So, this is something that I do believe, and because my sister herself, she's black, and she does the same thing with her businesses and the things she got to face. Mm-hmm. So it's not like, this is just one black individual female. No, it's a lot of them out there.
It's a consensus with all of us.
It's consistent as well. So, now, besides now with that hate,
right.
what other kind of what kind of obstacles do you face with as far as with the state or getting the license or the business?
Well, the business licensing was the part that was hard too. Like the state license was very easy. I went through an actual staffing company to do it for me, so I didn't have to go through like the paperwork and I didn't have to go stand in line or do any of that.
Did that cost you?
It did. It costs for them to actually process everything for you. So you have to pay the company a fee, and then you also have to pay for the license itself. I did that because I was in position financially to do it, but if you do it yourself, it's a lot cheaper.
And see, I didn't even know they had individuals that do all that for you.
Yep, like
and see, that's good because there's a lot of people out there who don't understand the paperwork.
Right.
Which don't take that as an offense because there's a lot of people out there who are very intelligent, but might not be able to read or write as easily as others.
Right.
Proof Einstein couldn't tie his own shoes. So
it was a genius.
But the man could sit there and talk about relativity really well with you, Right. So, and even then, there's a lot of things where, the wording confuses a lot of people.
Right.
So, and knowing the government, and that's why people always go out and get a lawyer.
Right.
The wording matters, guys. And if you word something wrong, they're going to ding you for it. I got dinged for that in college, as a matter of fact.
True.
Because they assumed it for the wrong semester, and it was supposed to be for a different semester. But, again, wording can mess you up.
Oh, definitely.
So, and they're very particular about it, too, especially when it comes to the government, because if you did do any mistakes on the paperwork, did you have to pay fees to change that?
Well, I didn't actually do it, so they actually were professionals to do it. But anytime you're doing paperwork with anybody, you definitely want to have somebody that has expertise in what you're doing. Because like you said, there's a lot of jargon, there's a lot of clauses, there's a lot of terminology that's not proficient to like the average, to the lay person. So like when you're reading something, you're even in the meaning of words, like we were talking about earlier, a lot of stuff is connotative. But when you're dealing with language, it really has to be an issue of you knowing what that means in every sense, because that could mean something totally different on that particular document than what it means when you're talking to your homegirl or you're talking to this person or whatever. Right. So you have to be proficient in what you're reading. And for me, it wasn't so much the fact that I couldn't have done these things. I think I just didn't want the hassle of going down and dealing with people that worked at the state office, or I didn't want to stand in line, or I didn't want, it was just certain like conveniences that went along with having someone file. But it is cheaper to do it yourself. I will say that. I did struggle with the licensing in the city more so. North Vegas specifically. Anybody who's in Las Vegas, if you're trying to get a license in North Vegas, it is a consensus across the board. It is hard as hell to get because for whatever reason, North Vegas is just very particular about, like, what I noticed was there's a level of, they all kind of like know each other. It's political. Okay. North Vegas is very political. So
it's more about who you know.
Exactly. Because like the lady who was the compliance officer for the cosmetology board that was trying to get me to cease and desist knew the compliance officer that worked in North Vegas. So guess what happened? When I went to go apply for my license, the lady was like, well, you can't get your license unless the cosmetology board clears you. Now, of course, that's not a policy anywhere. Right. That the cosmetology board has to, my license has nothing to do with that. That should be between me and that particular corporation. Unfortunately, politically, she knows her. Girl, don't do that. Because I don't want her to get her license until she deal with us. You see what I'm saying?
So do you think there was a possibility of racism being involved in that?
Well, no, because she didn't know who I was. She never physically saw me.
Okay.
She may have saw my picture or whatever, but I think more so it was political. When you're dealing with like businesses and stuff, when you're dealing with any type of like legalities and corporations and stuff, it's not about what you look like. It's about money.
Right.
So you're dealing with politics. And a lot of times people think it's race stuff. And they're like, oh, it's because you're black. It's because you're this. No, corporations about money. They're about bottom line. They're about what can I get out of this. The cosmetology board wanted a piece of what I was doing. And if someone said, this is what she's doing and I'm not getting a piece of that, well, we're going to do everything we can to make sure we do.
So it sounds like almost like some mobster stuff.
Mobster shit.
But isn't that how corporations are? Ain't that on some gangster shit? Ain't it like, oh, you over here with Target, you over here with...
As soon as I got my LLC, I realized that ain't nothing but some mob shit. They just send shit. Yeah, that's $175 for this approval paper. Damn. And if you don't get this plaque that we need you to put in your office, we can fine you $30,000.
And they send stuff you don't even need. Like hey, I'm from the compliance board. You need this certificate of good standing for $112. Right. You don't even need that. Like I looked it up. But that's what I'm saying. There's one that says the certificate of good standing. You don't even have to have that. But they send it to you like you do. And if you don't know, if you're not proficient in business at all, you just assume because you're getting all these things in the mail from these people, they're not even affiliated with the city or the state, but they're corporations that work in cahoots with that and present themselves like, hey, you need this, you need that, and you're paying, and you don't even have to put that money out. Right. All you gotta do is Google and say, do I need this? And they're like, no, but technically it's good to have. Well, I don't need good to have. Right. Do I need it or not?
And when you went in, the state made it mandatory. Made you feel like you're going to get penalties and all kind of shit without that money.
And they do. They make you feel like if you don't get this, if you don't get that. But what I saw in that was like the politics. I was like, this is bullshit because I'm literally like trying to do something. Apart from both of these corporations that I really don't have any association with at all. But you say I need this, so I'm going and doing what you tell me to do. But because she knows her. She can tell her not to mess with me because of their relationship and the political aspect of what they have. That bothered me because I was like, man, like that puts me at an impasse because I don't know anybody. I'm not plugged in. I'm just trying to do something. But because of what they have going, because they deal with each other on a regular, because they probably deal with each other often, that's the rapport they have. So I was already up against something. So I went around that. And went to Clark County because I needed licensing in every county anyway to continue to bounce around. So what I did was I went to Clark County first. And I went around North Vegas and was like, you know what? Like, I'm going to go here because most of my parties are there. And I'm going to apply there. And when I did, it worked like that. It was different. You see what I'm saying? That wasn't even the issue. She called me and my license was approved that day.
So North Las Vegas is... It
was political more. And I felt like... And people say it's hard anyway. Like anyone I've ever talked to and they're like, oh, you're trying to get a license in North. That's like one of the hardest places to get it. Henderson's pretty easy. Boulder State. But North Las Vegas, they be giving you the blues. You know what I'm saying? Like
they said, we're going to make it hard for
you try to get a business out here.
It's like that movie Hustle and Flow. It's hard out here for a pimp.
It really is. Man, for real. You be grinding trying to, But it did work out. And it seemed like once I did that petition... And I went and talked to them and I kind of settled up with them. Yeah. It released everything. And then we went back again and reapplied for it through the same filing company. And then I got it approved. And so I ended up getting it. But what I learned from that and what I'll tell other people, like as they're doing this, it's like no matter what they tell you, if they say, you're not going to get that, we're not doing that, don't stop. Keep going because somebody going to say yeah. Okay. And I mean, for me, that was it. Like, they weren't going to stop my vision.
That was the key thing you said right there. Yes. Don't stop.
Don't stop.
You're going to get a yes.
You're going to get it somewhere.
So, there's this image that I'm going to post it on the IG, guys. You got to see it. It has a bunch of words on there, like failure. Right. It says fail. No, it means something else. But it's all abbreviated. But no, when you get that no, when it comes to business, it just means next opportunity.
Pretty much.
So no is not a no. It's next opportunity when it comes to business and your goals and your ambitions. You know what I'm saying? So that was a key thing. You kept going and look where you are now.
And it's so crazy because it does work out. Like, I feel like that's what it was. It was a test of my resilience because it wasn't even about the cosmetology people or the dude or like the state or the city or whoever it was. It was about me, because it was like, how bad do you want to do it? Like, how much do you want it? And like, I'm gonna continue to put things in your area or your way to see how much you can push. And that was, I think, for me, the lesson was like, I had to push through stuff. And it was very frustrating. I cried. I was frustrated. I was like, forget it. I'm like, I'm not going to do this no more.
This
like,
motivation.
Maybe this ain't meant for, like, maybe this isn't meant for me to do. But I feel like it was just more so the soil I needed to push me more, because I didn't have anything to lose. That was the thing that I think is key. Like, you have to treat your business like you have nothing to lose. Like, oh, this is it. Because I didn't. I mean, literally.
Well, the thing is, you don't plan for B.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't go into it thinking, like, well, what am I going to do if this don't work?
Right.
You go into it like, this is it. Like, this is all I got. And it really was for me, because I put everything into it. My retirement was in it.
Yeah.
I had the bus. I had invested everything. Everything was gone. And it was like, this got to work. That was my mindset. Like, this shit got to work. Like, it ain't no other, like, I ain't got no plan. You know what I'm saying? And I really didn't. I didn't have a job anymore. I didn't have, any more income, because I took all my money and put it there. So it was like, this bus gotta work. Like, this can't fail, And they're coming for me, and I'm like, well, guess what? You dealing with somebody who ain't got nothing to lose. You can't take nothing from me. You can't take anything that I don't have. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm going for it. Like, I'm full throttle going for it, grinding out here, making it happen. And so to overcome that and to go over that and to see myself almost a year later and say, I'm still here, and we're building momentum. People are learning about us.
Right.
And the parties we've done and how people respond. And it's like, oh, this was the best ever. 10 out of 10, 5 out of 5, amazing. Like, you guys are dope. We're booking you again. For me, that's what it is. That's what it was for. It was like all the grind, all the rejection, all the hate, just to say, ha to you. Like, okay, that's what you want to do. Let me show you.
Yeah.
And I did. So I'm showing them right now. And not in an arrogant way, just I'm showing you what you tried to do. And it made me better, and it made me stronger, and it put me in a position where I wanted that much more. It put that much more fire under me to be like, man, I really want to show them what this is going to be, because it's something.
So right now, because we're about to be wrapping it up right here.
Of course.
Now, let me ask you this. Now, for those individuals out there who's watching us, what word of advice would you give them?
Probably like what I said before, and I wasn't trying to make it catchphrasy. I didn't even mean to say it at that moment, but it just came out. But don't stop, man. Go for it. Like, whatever you want to do, like, grind, get it, go for it. And do it like you have nothing else to back you up. Like, no plan. Because if you do it that way, it literally will work. Okay. It can't fail. It won't, because you're doing it, like you said, without a plan B, without a backup, without an alternative.
If you got a plan B, you plan to fail.
Exactly. So to me, it's like, don't go into it like that. Go into it like, this is what it's going to be. I'm going to make it work. I'm going to be successful. Like, you manifesting that every single time you do something. Every party you do.
Manifest it.
Man, you got to, and it's already in my mind. Like, I already see myself successful already. I'm already successful to me, in my mind.
Well, I mean,
the fact that I'm running a business and, like, I'm not working for someone. And I'm actually able to pay bills with the money that I'm making from this. Like, to me, that's success within itself. But to go beyond that, that's just a bonus. That's an add-on to be able to make it, to do more and build another bus and to do, become this big entity.
But it would be great to have a fleet, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it though? And it's going to be, it's coming. It's already in my head. I already see it. It's already like, we already rolling. I'm already way ahead.
We're going to have the cuties and cupcakes party bus fleet.
My spirit is already in the fleet. My spirit is in Malibu.
Look, there it is.
My spirit is in Malibu, like, we did it. We made it. So I got to catch up.
Look, guys.
That's where I'm at.
And to all the black ladies out there.
Yes.
Take this and don't take it as, like somebody's trying to outdo you or try to, run you out of business.
Right.
1, go for it. 2, be willing to help out and be receptive of information and advice.
Right.
Because if you're not receptive of somebody who's already been there, done that, then you are also planning to fail. So, with that being said, though, as a successful black woman, and this is what we need to bring up as our ladies in this world, guys.
Most definitely. I agree, totally.
Personally, it doesn't matter what race she is, uplift her. Because we can't live in this world without you, for one.
Of course.
And two, I love seeing people succeed and do their dreams. Because I mean, that's just something that just.
That's a dope thing to see a person take control of their experience.
Regardless if it's your child or not, you should be happy for somebody.
Of course.
And watch them succeed and be like, yeah, it's just like when you watch your favorite sports team. You okay with wanting their success. But when it comes to your family members, friends, local small businesses, want the same thing. True. Give them the same respect that you give these big businesses or these big teams.
These corporations. You're funding their lives. You're literally
giving them their dreams come true.
Exactly.
But yet you got your brother next door who's trying to make a dream come true, even though it didn't pertain to you. Still support it.
I agree. And let me say this. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I don't want to cut you off.
No, you're fine.
I do want to say this, like, what I feel like is so dope, and I want this for the sisters that are listening or women that are listening to it, like, community over competition, man. Like, that's so important. Like, if you can build a network with each other, like, as sisters, I really wish we could do that more. And I will say with other buses that do what I do, we do. Like, we all are on IG together. We support each other. We like each other's posts. We interact with it. Like, we really do.
And these are individuals who do different.
They all do buses like what I do.
Okay.
But I'm building a network with these women where we support each other. We support each other's Instagrams, and like we will like each other's stuff. We interact with each other's posts and things. And we're in different places, different states and stuff like that.
Okay.
But I feel like what I'm learning about businesses, period, especially with women, we just need to learn to be communal, because that's who we are by nature. We're nurturers, and we really are a communal principle. The feminine is communal. It's all about family and all of that and building that. And I feel like a lot of women have just become so masculine in their energy where it's about me, like you said, crabs in a bucket. Oh, well, she up, let me pull her down and move, and I'm gonna move past her. I'm not gonna support her. Or then you'll have it where, like, if you are doing something, people are telling you your prices are too high, or you're this, or you're that. And this is us telling each other that. Or you don't do it the way I want you to do it, I'm going to write a bad review about you or whatever. But you find that becomes a competitive thing. It's not about the community aspect.
Yeah.
It's not like, well, let me just support this sister. She's doing her thing, and she's doing it for us, because that's a representation of you. Like, aesthetically, people are looking at me doing what I'm doing, and they see you too, because you look like me. So they're like, well, damn, this is what they're doing. This is what, because it's a communal thing. When you see somebody, that's prima facie, that's what it's called. Looking like somebody, automatically you're associated with a certain demographic of people. So seeing me do something positive is just as beneficial and effective for the whole as it is to see me do something negative. So I feel like as women, we have to be communal. We have to be supportive. We have to stop competing, because it doesn't get us anywhere. Whether it's men, whether it's businesses, whether it's whatever, let's work together and like uplift, like you said, and support, because it's like, man, we could get so much further just as women in general if we did that. But even communally, men and women, we could really uplift each other, and it would be like cohesive. It would be like a utopian thing, because it's like, man, your principle supports my principle, your business, we can barter, we can make your thing work with this thing, we can bounce off this. We can build a whole network.
Right.
With all type of businesses with different things to offer, supporting each other, and everybody getting money. And we are literally recycling our dollars within our community. We could do that.
There's more than enough money out there for everybody.
More than enough. And even in the same industry, everybody can eat off that. It could be 8 buses in Vegas, and we all would not be able to do every single birthday party. So you would have, and then your business may appeal to another person the way that another business may appeal to another person. I may not be your flavor. You may not like what I'm doing. You may like what she's doing. But at the end of the day, it's something for everybody. Everybody got their own taste. It's 15 million people that do balloon decorations in Vegas.
Right.
There's so many balloon decorators that do arches, and I do this. But everybody can book. Why? Because everybody's going to like what you do versus what she does with this, and somebody going to like that. And in Atlanta, it's 10 buses, but all of them book.
And see, with that even being said, as a healthcare worker, I've seen where doctors will all partner up. Even though they're not under the same business name, they will partner up and refer.
Each other. And they do
They
that with
literally
the buses too.
refer each other business.
The buses, they do that
I mean,
too.
you look at dentists. Dentists do it all the time. But doctors, they do it they do it every day as well. They literally will refer. If they can't, even if they're too busy, they be like, yo, go to this guy though.
Exactly. He's really good.
He's really good. You'll like his business.
Yeah.
And the only reason why I'm not doing it is because I'm busy and I don't want you to continue waiting.
Right, exactly.
So I'm gonna refer you to somebody else who will get you and help you be, satisfied with what you want.
Exactly.
So, with that being said, one other thing I like to do with my guests is, would you like to stay with our next guest?
Oh yeah, sure.
I mean, we got a couple artists coming in here.
It's like Jimmy Kimmel or something.
It's literally like that.
Over.
Just slide on over.
Okay, that's
I got my nice little seat over here.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
But we got our next guest though. They're local hip hop and R&B artists.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and bring them both in here and let them sit down and chop it up.
Nice.
All right.
All right.
So let me go ahead.
big shout out to PBG, Fat Bottom Greenery. If you haven't followed them, make sure you guys go give them a follow. Show some love. Flip that chronic, boost that profit. Rules of engagement keeps your hands out my pocket. Flip that chronic, boost that profit. Live in the basement, cannabis, you cannot take it. Smoke, 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 choke, 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 smoke, 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 smoke. Stepping the pedal to step in the brake, pulling the metal to settle our fate. Mucho dinero, no minimum wage. Far from my pedal to stuck in the cage. Smoking gelatos, I get on my page. What happened with rapping? I'm feeling my age. You're just a bitch that I meant to offend. Matrix glitch, now I gotta rescind. Psycho sick, fuck, no need to pretend. Desperado, my trail's dead end. Fuck what they say, you'll make my day. Stuck in the gray, down underway. Flip that chronic, boost that profit. Rules of engagement keeps your hands out my pocket. Flip that chronic, boost that profit. Live in the basement, cannabis, cannot take it. Dark side tripping, the panicking. Take your hands off a man like a mannequin. Chop up the volume, recline a pin. They straight up lying, bitch, I'm a 10. Off the rope as I'm getting it in. With a sound too dope, then I'm blending it in. I got the rhythm with the venom that I'm venom within. Might motherfucking check like I'm MC Ren. Make you wanna select, but you don't wanna begin. Cut like a Gillette, turn table spin. Protect your neck if I'm bothering. Not the less than the vet when I'm bothering. Leg breaking, bobby pin. Devastating, I'm not your friend. Two-faced motherfucker, I'm out to win. That's never a race, but follow worse than the trend. Flip that chronic, boost that profit. Rules of engagement keeps your hands out my pocket. Flip that chronic, boost that profit. Live in the basement, cannabis, you cannot take it. Smoke, 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 choke, 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 smoke, 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 smoke. Hot as a fever, hell's burning my reefer. Dark creature thinking deeper when I'm down with the reaper. Lucifer, light bringer, midnight deceiver. City shots never stop, sharp as a cleaver. Lyrical, crowd pleaser, spiritual, dream weaver. Can you look into my eyes, tell me what you see? I'm the man you can't touch, sucker free MC. Who's the fella and selling illegally? You're a bitch if you think it come easily. Switch up and make shit evenly. Distribute my tribute equally. Who's the fella and selling illegally? You're a bitch if you think it come easily. Switch up and make shit evenly. Distribute my tribute equally. Smoke, 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 choke, 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 smoke, 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 smoke.
That was dope. That was dope. That was dope. And so tell me, man, where you record at?
I record myself a lot.
You do it from home?
Yeah, like pre-studio shit.
Okay. So you basically pulling out that Nipsey Hussle move.
Shit bigger than I ain't knocking Nipsey, but almost some $1 billion shit, $1 trillion shit.
Yeah. You see right there, that stuff I don't even know about.
$1 billion shit.
I mean, what you talking right now, like
building an empire, you feel me?
Yeah.
Build something bigger than you can even imagine, you feel me? So
it starts from the ground up.
From the ground up.
From the ground up.
I'm with it. I like how he talk.
I'm just keeping it real.
I caught that. It don't make no sense, but let's run it. I like the way it sounds. The average mind can't conceive it, but
I'm really like a 1%er. Everybody asks me, "Are you a 5%er?" I'm a 1%er. You feel me?
Look, he said he got the tag on his chest. 1%. I got you on that one.
You ain't gonna bubble too many people that talk and think like me on the rap like every day. You hear me?
Nah, you really ain't. I'm personally, I don't. Closest I get is my cousin right here.
We already
right now, because
I mean, I was just looking at him, nigga. That same shit I say, but I'm just
you see what I do for a living. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the OR. You know, I'm around nothing but white folks all day long. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? That ain't where I'm from though. But I ain't been around that in forever though. You know what I'm saying? So that's a big difference between like me and you right now. You know what I'm saying? So like I don't be around of a lot of it. But
this ain't got nothing to do with I'm on. Ain't got nothing to do with the streets and nothing. I just do with awareness.
To see,
you feel me? Because it's white people that like me. I don't consider black and white. When I say black, it's considered like a condition. That's why they say white privileges. You feel me? That's a condition. So when you black, it's white. It's black people that's white. It's white Chinese, black Chinese people. Because if you walking down the same ghetto I'm walking through, they gonna burp your ass too. So we the same. We one and the same. You ain't no difference than me. So you a nigga. You a black. Anybody that's oppressed is a black motherfucker, man. So it ain't got no race. This shit ain't nothing. Then. You know what I'm saying? I really believe in one creator, you know what I'm saying? But I know he didn't do it alone, but I know it ain't no separation in no color, you feel me? That's something that the man created.
So and that's what he on over here.
Yeah, go on talk, my brother.
What up, Judge?
That's what I'm on.
Judge right there.
As one. As one mind.
And see, that's what my man's on right here. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Every time we get together, that's all he speak on.
That's all I talk.
So you put that on record now. What you know how you feel?
I've been putting this on record.
My real niggas.
This ain't start right here, man. Hey, if you got the building, we on the second floor.
What number?
213.
Hey.
213, nigga.
All right, I'm on my way.
Long Beach.
So back to the subject on you, bro. So give us an average day of yours. You know what I'm saying? As far as give us your average day, bro. Cause you know what I'm saying. You over here speaking differently. You know, like on that Tupac shit, bro.
No, but
you just keeping it honest and real with them cats on the mic, right?
Yeah, that's all I do.
Okay,
so keep it real in real life.
So give your fans your average day.
Shit, cause my average day consists of being busy. Shit, staying focused on something. Cause I come from if you ain't doing nothing, you gonna do something stupid. You feel me? So I stay busy, man. I wake up early. You know what I'm saying? I get right to it. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, my life is going crazy. Like every day I go to sleep and wake up to this hip hop shit right now. You feel me? So
yeah.
It's like every day I wake up 6 in the morning, 7 in the morning. Every Monday through Friday, I do wake and bake on my thing live. Wake and bake. I'm not just talking about waking up smoke. I'm really waking you up. You know what I'm saying? In your brain, but I'm using music.
And this is your little podcast you got?
Yeah.
And what's it called?
Shout that out.
Wake and Bake with Young Claybo.
And where can they go and see that at?
HHF Milwaukee Claybo. Live from 7 a.m. to 8 a.m. Pacific time.
You West Coast for real.
All
7
right.
a.m.
Yes, sir.
What nigga you know like that be up at 7 a.m.
Every day I don't want to do it, but I'm so driven to be
You need to help
consistent
me
with
with that
something. You feel me?
discipline.
Yeah.
Ask her shit. I'll be like, I don't want to do this shit this morning. I ain't gonna do it, but then I do it. You know what I'm saying? Cause I gotta be consistent. Cause even if it ain't growing as fast as I want, with somebody on there every day. You feel
Right.
me? So I gotta stay down for them. You hear me?
Yeah.
So that's what I do.
So you also do it for the support of others.
No, I do it for the people. I ain't doing it for support. I'm doing it for the people. Like, I don't care about no likes, and because I'm really living this shit in the real life. Like,
Yeah.
I'm really somebody in the part of the industry right now. Like, I just don't come to grips with it because I don't fuck with the industry. But I'm really in there. Like, you feel me? All I do is break a record like I'm doing right now. That's why I'm only out here for her. You feel me? I don't, you know.
So where do you usually be at then?
What you mean?
As far as, cause you say you
If I
only
went
like.
out right now, I'd be somewhere working, promoting.
Oh.
All I do is this, bro.
Okay. So right now you just pushing out Keke's
I'm
record.
breaking my artist right now. It ain't about me. That's why I ain't really promoting no music. But you feel me?
Yeah.
It ain't about me, bro. If I could win without nobody, but I'd rather win if I help her win. You feel me?
That's what we were just talking about.
My success is your success, and your success is my success. So no matter what, we've all succeeding. You see what I'm saying? So we was just on here talking about that, like Miss Nikki was
So that's
saying.
a confirmation.
Yeah. So Nick, let me ask you then. So we got young Claybo over here pushing you out. You know what I'm saying? How you feel about the support?
I mean, I feel like it's definitely pushing me to become more like something bigger than I have ever thought. You know what I'm saying? I'm stepping in rooms with people that I never thought I would meet. You know what I'm saying? People who can, you know, help push me, help network to, you know, get my name out there. And I'm seeing it, you know what I'm saying? I'm seeing it. I'm staying down for the process. You know what I'm saying? To come, like, this is the come up. Like, y'all, we all coming together. Like, that's the come up to me. Like, I'm seeing all my black people come in the room, or all my, you know what I'm saying, different color people. You know what I'm saying? We coming together under one circumstance. It's the hip hop, you know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you this then. You know, coming from a black female now, as a black female, how do you feel about some of the obstacles you face?
Ooh, boy. I know, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
You gotta take a little deep, you know.
And see, we know we went from we going from a business now to now the music industry. And so not a lot of females out there, especially black females, know about some of the obstacles that you may face. So if you don't, you know,
I feel okay.
help out the next black female out there to succeed as you know yourself.
Yes, man. Look, we had another chair. Look, I'm waiting for my sister.
Hold on, you got.
No, you cool, mama. You cool.
We
We
get in front of
coming
the
in.
camera. She got to slide
Look,
that over
it's
here.
two black
On that
women.
side.
Look, we cool.
Yeah, because it's in front of the camera. You know what
Because
I'm
I
saying?
feel it. Look, I probably need your support right now. Look, I feel
Oh
it.
man, just moving
I got
everything.
your back.
I mean, you see the side, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna sit right next to
Yeah,
you as you explain.
This how we do it. Yeah.
Don't tell them what we do.
Hey,
what
Jazzy
we been
might
going
see
through.
your Jazz out there.
Oh yeah,
Go find Jazz.
it's another black
Sister
queen
coming
coming.
too.
You know,
There you
so this is a topic that you
And
know.
can I say something
Go
though?
ahead,
before
boss.
they go?
Yeah.
One thing that we strongly we really own over here is empowering black women. So you know what I'm saying? That's what she representing. So
As you should.
now y'all, that's
That's
when I
exactly
go.
why I sat here and brought her on the show as well. Like, you know, you got to sit here and empower the black woman.
Right.
And uplift our women, you know, point blank and simple, because you know when you really think about it, yo, like they're literally a backbone. Like my wife, we've been together 24 years, but still,
cold.
Come on, that's
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 cold.
what I told him. I said
something
that's
to
an
be.
accomplishment.
you know,
That's cold.
it was hard work.
That's
But
Rest in peace to my grandpa. Guess how long he was married?
How
Over,
long?
Like 60 years.
see, that's where I'm trying to get.
that's what you're gonna get.
You know what I'm saying?
You get there.
Like, hopefully God gives us that much time, you know, because I would love to, you know, hit that number. Like, yo, we've been together 60 years, girl.
They still was crazy about each other.
Right.
Jazz.
How you doing? Nice to meet you.
This is Jazz.
It's a pleasure. I love you.
And this is Jazz right here.
Yeah.
How you doing, Miss Jazz?
She do marketing and PR. She like
I'm
the
real.
I know.
She the PR. She public relations. She deal with marketing and all that.
Okay.
For the hip hop fraternity.
Okay.
That's it
Look,
right
we got
there.
it all in here.
I've been on already. So I'm like, I'm taking over, you know.
So go
Jazz,
ahead.
scoot over a little bit so they can see you.
Oh yeah, she
good.
You can sit right next to me.
Yeah.
Look,
y'all, this is
I don't want her, the
This
mic
is
to be
real.
cutting her off or anything.
Y'all, this
so
is
you
real.
can go that way a little
Look like she
bit.
just got into the director's seat. Like she
Right. So sorry about the. I wasn't expecting this many people in here, but sorry about the mic if it's in your way though. But we're happy to see you. Happy to have you here. To be honest with you.
Another black queen.
So. Back to that question. Tell us some of the obstacles you face as a black woman in the music industry.
I mean, some people try to take your voice away from you just for you being a woman, period.
Oh, yeah.
I feel that.
They try to shut you down before you even start. But I'm going to finish.
You feel that?
I'm going to finish. I'm going to
that
finish.
Like I done took it from her. Why you doing it to me? I'm sorry.
No.
You see me shut down like.
It's not you. It's not you. And I appreciate you for, asking that, as another man, you see that women face stuff.
Well, I mean, I got 2 black sisters.
All right, now what about the niggas' obstacles?
He is so
that's a whole nother podcast.
That's a whole nother
I'm just messing.
Nah, we got you. Because there is those obstacles as well.
It is.
But at the same time, though, us as men, though, a lot of those obstacles that they face is because of us.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
We
So
do it to each other, really. I feel like.
It can be, but when you, at the end of the day, the one who's actually, putting the foot down on somebody else's throat is usually a male doing it to somebody else, whether that be a female or a male. It's always, it is what it is, but not all of us are like that. You know what I'm saying? So, but to put it out there, a lot of guys, who's watching this may not know they could be doing this, and it could be offensive. So that's why we asking these questions. Get it out there. What is it that they doing to you? Because a lot of guys don't even listen, and unless they watching another dude sit here and talk about it. You see what I'm saying? Like, like check it out. It is wrong. Because one, I ain't gonna sit there and let anybody, take my sister's voices away. Especially, they're my blood sisters.
That's why I'm here, like, protect her. You see, I ain't gonna let. She gonna do what she gotta do, and she gonna respect while she doing it. They gonna open up. Like what Moses did. That's why I was taking so long for me
Can I
to
point
grow.
out the fact that he just pulled out a big ass strawberry soda?
Yeah, he did.
I swear, y'all, this was live.
I ain't even thinking that. Yo, he did.
literally turned and was like, is that strawberry?
It's the spot, yo.
This the spot.
It's the
motherfucking spot.
This the spot, yo. This the spot. The whole soda, yo. You never know what's gonna happen, yo.
Shout out to my 420 sippers, man.
Get it. So what else? You know what I'm saying? We take your voice away. What else? What are some of the other things you face?
I mean, and then it feel like as a dominant female, some people feel like I'm stepping on their toes.
Oh, they feel threatened.
You got other females too. And
like, hold on. Who you bucking like that?
You know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be like I'm little
when
old
you rocking
me.
with somebody, man,
I'm little old me.
I'm a cold nigga, she a cold nigga, that shit. But even in the Bible say, man, you gotta make haters. If you ain't making haters, you ain't doing shit. So.
And I'm not doing it purposely, I promise you. I'm just being myself.
Just being yourself.
You know what I'm saying?
That's all they need.
And you know what I'm saying? I come off, strong.
I already know. There's dudes right now. I had a friend, man, back in college in New Mexico, yo. Dead serious, yo. This dude was punking his own mama.
Damn.
Yeah. I couldn't be around him no more.
Hell no.
Nah, I couldn't be around him no more. I literally watched it, and I sat there and looked like, wait, homie. You really talk to your mama like that?
Weak.
And it wasn't like, it was like, he asked her first, he was like, yo, mom, go to the store and get me some cigarettes. And she was like, no,
Pumped her with some cigarettes?
Bro, he did, yo.
Whooped his ass.
Bro, I sat there like, hold on. I got up and walked out. I was like, hey, you have a good one, bro. Walked out.
While we talking about this, I want to shout out to young Lil Durk at his concert and somewhere he was at. Some dude was trying to fight a girl in the crowd. He called him out on it.
You see, that's what's up.
Like, you a hoe ass nigga and all that.
Yeah. We
gotta stand up for our peoples, though. You feel me? Like,
we do.
But real men hold real men accountable.
Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Say that again, Queen.
Real men hold men accountable. If you're
Amen.
a real man, you're gonna literally
Amen.
tell another man.
And amen.
And that's what you need to hear from. A woman telling you that is not always going to be effective. But if another man steps to you and says, "Look, bro, that's not cool," you're more apt to listen and
Definitely.
to hear what he's saying.
No, let me tell you something, Queen.
That's
No,
real.
no. You, nigga, ain't listening to no other nigga.
No, if it's like I get what
When
she's
a
saying.
queen
Like,
say
right
it like
now,
you just said it, it demands attention.
But I get what
you
she
set
said
the
too.
tone.
But
Because
you
when we
understand-
know we
he
doing
know
right
what
by
I'm trying
you,
to say.
then we go out and set that tone.
But he know what I'm
You
trying to
missing
say.
what he said. Like right now, her checking a nigga about something that he doing to her, he might not get it. But if her brother or a
dude
nigga
come
come, a
talk
real
to
nigga
him,
that don't know him,
that's
see
what I'm
him.
saying.
If a man see him doing that in public and he don't even know, hey, homie, what you doing with this woman? Hey, man, you shouldn't be doing. Oh, this your
It's
girl. You
not
still
even
shouldn't.
that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He gonna look at it like, you feel me?
He gonna protect his queen.
It's not even that.
No, it
he's
ain't
not
about
gonna hear
protecting
me.
his queen. It's about if he was tripping on his queen.
Yeah.
And his queen trying to explain to him what he doing. He ain't tell he feel like he ain't doing no wrong to another real nigga. Look like him, act like him, tell him because you doing some suck ass shit.
And he gonna be like,
might think,
he gonna
oh,
be
I
like,
might-
yo, hold on, what you mean I'm doing some sucker ass shit?
And you do
Cause
suck ass shit.
especially the way you say it to him.
Right.
Cause he gonna be like, hold on, I ain't no bitch. First off,
Well, you doing
that's
some
his,
bitch ass shit because I wouldn't be telling you this.
Right.
and that's what keeping it real is. And that guy gets me in a
Real
little
nigga,
trouble with a lot of
that
cats,
phrase
yo.
don't
Like,
even need
well, I'm
to be
sorry, I don't
said,
sugarcoat.
No, not the bitch, but I'm saying like.
No, but I'm saying, let me explain it, because it's like you got your hand in the cookie jar and then you trying to defend yourself. How you gonna say I ain't no bitch, but you already done some
But
bitch?
you're
That's what I'm
doing
trying to
something
say.
that
Yeah.
looks
Check.
like
Yeah.
one.
So you
Exactly.
Action deserves a reaction.
Every action has a
Every
reaction.
There you go.
Yeah.
Talk about it.
And that's not negotiable.
No, it
Sometimes
ain't.
you need
It
your
ain't even
counterpart
debatable.
When you
to
do
check
that as a
it.
man,
It's
you
not so much
toxic.
about like
Right.
whether a woman says
In
it
this
or not.
society.
I was
My
correct
daddy
with what I was
didn't have
saying,
that
and the
problem.
right man will take what I said
Right.
and be like, yes, that makes
Because
sense.
it's
queen.
called balance.
But yeah, but like for
See, that's
another
what I
man
was
to
saying.
speak to another man, sometimes you
Yeah.
need that counterpart to sit
It's just
you
balance.
down.
It's a little more
You feel what I'm
balance.
saying? But definitely it's effective when a woman says it.
But as a
Because-
man already,
But
you
a real
shouldn't
man
have to
would
have
say-
another
what
man
I said,
check
a
you
real man would
when
say
a
that.
queen is telling you what it is.
That's what I'm
what
saying.
I'm
A
trying
real
to say.
man would
Right.
get it.
That there
Right.
you go.
So that
You gotta hear him
You know,
out.
we got-
clarify that.
You gotta hear him out,
You
yo.
gotta ride your
Let's clear that up
soapbox,
first.
and you gotta
And-
run it by him a little different.
And so Miss Keke, you know, what about the females? What kind of issues you have with the? Look. My man Claybo looked at me like with a big ass Kool-Aid smile,
I
like
see what you about to ask.
I want to see what she.
I really haven't had no really
Female on
run-ins
female crime.
with,
Let's talk
you know,
about that.
female, but I see in the industry they try to pin us females against each other, try to make a competition out of one another, and it's not even that, because I'm coming as I am.
Right.
You're going to see me when you see me. I'm not
Okay.
trying to be like nobody. I promise you.
So it's more about the fellas and
Yeah.
them feeling threatened,
Yeah.
and those are the only obstacles you feeling in the industry. See, that's good though.
But see,
I mean,
like-
in a
like-
sense, because at least you ain't getting it from your feet, from your ladies. You know,
We
you
just gotta stand together
So you
over
getting
it.
more support from them?
I think I get more support from females.
See, fellas, look, we
Yeah.
we
now-
slipping,
right
fellas.
now, I
No,
feel like
no,
I get a lot
no.
of support from females.
Every nigga that know me love
Yes,
her.
yes,
And
yes.
I don't want to hear that shit.
But I mean, the females they say they support.
He said, "Quit hating on the fellas,
But
man."
I mean, I
Like,
give
we
the
ain't-
fellas they credit.
we
They
ain't
do.
dead
They be
for it.
singing my
I got
song.
niggas singing
I
her
am
song. It's a
thankful.
They
female
brothers
song.
to your brothers.
But I do have my female.
Amen.
You know,
Okay.
My female little group
I
that
stand up
feel
for my
that-
people, man. I love y'all
that
too.
support me.
Yeah, I
you
do the
know,
same
that
thing, my
support me.
brother.
I have other artists
Even though they
that
beat
say
our
they
ass
support
sometimes
me,
over
but
the shit, but it's
I
all
see,
good.
you know.
But you see a little bit
yeah,
of that,
you know, a
little
little
flutter,
You know,
yeah.
that little competition trying to be thrown in there where it shouldn't even be, because don't compete where you don't compare. I'm not
I
trying to.
like that.
I love
Don't
that quote.
compete
You know
with
what I'm
it.
saying?
Don't
And the
compare.
one thing I say
That's what
about
I
me
said.
is don't study me because you will fail that test.
I tell my wife all the time.
Mean
I tell my
it.
wife
You
all
know
the
what I'm
time.
saying? You and me, okay?
I tell my wife all the time, don't test me.
Yes.
You gonna fail,
You gonna
man.
fail that test.
What the hell? That's
that.
funny.
I love
That's
that. That's
You
dope.
know, I'm really wise. You know.
So right now we gonna hunt. I want you to send me to one of your tracks, the ones that you feel. And again, you know, like I said, I'm a person. I listen to the lyrics. Yeah, the beat go hard, but I'm listening for them lyrics. Tell me your track that you like. Hold on now. This is my favorite that I think, you know what I'm saying, the people watching need to go ahead and listen to.
I just recently did this song.
But
like,
we can't do it right now if you gonna go online. The only song we got online is on our website. It's Gang. That's the one we pushing right now. Yeah.
Why can't we put it on live? Why can't we do it live?
You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing online. Are you talking about let her do it live?
Oh, well, no, not live, but I'm
that's
saying.
the only thing we got online, I'm saying.
Okay,
Yeah,
just that one track.
That's the single. That's the first single we pushing right now called Games. You can play it. I want the world to hear. We
Yeah,
want
I
the world
do.
to hear that. And if you like it, man, you can go support that shit, man. It's only $1. I know you got $1.
On that pip as well?
No, it's on KE2magical.com. Keke2magical.com. Hey, make sure y'all go get this, man.
I promise you.
She gonna be big as hell, man. So y'all want to support her now, man. Keep up with Keke.
I'm putting that back because that was really well
Okay.
said, for real. I needed that on mine.
The song right there, that little play thing.
Don't compare, you know what I'm saying? And there'd be so much of that, you know what I'm saying? To where it's feel like, you know, you can come sit with me. I don't want to, you know, come sit at a big ass table where there's so many of you because I'm one of me.
Right.
But I feel like
Here we go. Here we go, little Miss Keke.
Oh yeah, y'all, this is my single games, you know what I'm saying? Don't play them games, you know what I'm saying?
Please don't play them games. Walking like a boss, but I know that you a lame. You got shotgun, you don't even know nothing. You just living off your homeboy's name. Please don't play them games. Ooh boy, you a lame. Please don't play them games. You just living off your homeboy's name. And first off, I ain't talking to no scrub. In the streets or never in the club. Yeah, you're broke, so I know you ain't a thug. Probably a dope man, never had a plug. Thinking you gon' get me. Ooh, boy, you must be crazy. All that line don't impress me. And I can tell that you're lazy. Look into my eyes.
Singing it to him.
This is like an autobiographical track. Because I'm always somebody else. And we gonna get to it.
You ride shotgun, you don't even know nothing. You just living off your homeboy's name. Please don't play them games. Ooh boy, you a lame. Please don't play them games. You just living off your homeboy's name. Hey, please don't play them games. You acting like a boss, but I know that you a lame. You got shotgun, you don't even know nothing. You just living off your homeboy's name.
And make sure y'all go get that for your $1, man.
For $1.
You go hard, y'all.
You just living off your homeboy's name.
As a fella, I'm like, oh really? Huh? You feel it? You really think? Okay. You think I can't put that worm in your ear, huh? Okay. I bet I put a worm in your ear. I bet I could do it.
Hey, she performed and she walked by this dude. He's like, so we lame?
Yeah. You know, I'm like, what?
Oh well, if you calling yourself lame, yo, because all I see is the challenge. Like, oh yeah.
Guess what I told her? I said next time, tell him. I said next time, say if you playing games, you feel me? If a nigga asks you again, so we the lame. Say if you playing games, make this. That's like fake.
You know what I'm saying? I did that because, you know, females be out here dealing with men who are really double-sided, living double lives.
Yeah.
Up here you got, you know what I'm saying? Got it.
I ain't been out here in Vegas long, but I seen some wild shit. But it makes me
It's so It's so
the long neck.
The Vegas life, man. The Vegas life, I love it.
Yo. But I like the Vegas night. You know what I'm saying? My wife introduced me to it, so blame her. But
exactly.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And she sat there and was like, that's what they do out here. I'm like, oh, okay.
It's like
well,
a wave.
damn.
It's like a wave. Don't follow it. You know what I'm saying? Stay on your wave. You got your wife. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying?
You won't see me reaching out.
So look,
nah,
this song would have men questioning themselves like, am I playing games?
You won't see me reaching out on my wife.
Exactly.
Won't happen.
Exactly.
That's why you hear me talking about my wife on the show. Everybody know he got a wife.
Exactly.
Be careful with that. Too. They don't care.
They don't have to.
They don't have to.
They gon' exactly, because it's gonna come to a point where I tell them don't be disrespectful.
Right.
Even if she ain't standing next to me, it's gonna be don't be disrespectful, yo. That's my wife. You know what I'm saying?
Because you got boundaries. And
You know, like I've been with her for 24 years for a reason.
Hello.
Okay, she my backbone,
Hello.
y'all. Hello, that's my backbone.
So you ain't no lame, and this song don't resonate with you.
Right.
He ain't playing games.
It ain't for you.
Yeah.
But it made me think of my wife. Like, oh, I bet I could take it. Talking about, I bet I could take us back to when we first
That's what I'm
met.
saying about the females. This ain't for you.
Yeah.
This ain't what you want.
Right.
None of that to me. On her versus day, she can't call me no lame. But we want to
And see, I love how it play out right here, yo. I love how it play out right there, cause now we into the, you know, we in like this little chill session. You
See,
know what
that's
I'm saying?
and that's what my voice gonna do. It's gonna get you in the mode. You know?
Okay.
My voice gonna be sure.
But you do got other tracks out there though, right? But right now, this is what y'all pushing that single.
Nigga that break all them.
I got another
But
method.
see, I'm older, so I'm like, look,
Let me do this.
can I get 24 out of it? Like if I'm 40, can I do it?
You can.
You can do it.
Can I do it?
Just
At 40,
choose
can I get
wisely. That's
24?
all I can say.
Okay, I just got
Choose the nigga that like you.
That means
For the
With a
kid.
healthy mindset,
And
who
if
match
the
your
man like you, he
vibe,
gonna show you.
who match
oh
your
no,
vibe.
he gotta be next level.
Hello.
It ain't-
All right, guys. I got little Miss Keke's website down at the bottom where you get this track. It's right there at the bottom of the screen there, guys. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go ahead and copy it.
Y'all see that?
Like fellas, you know what I'm saying? Go support that. Ladies, you know what I'm saying? Go, look, she can put one out here for the ladies.
She's talking about him.
Physically,
You
that I can
know,
deal
look,
with.
she done came out here and put one out for the ladies, y'all.
Deal bank.
And guess what? I got help with my manager too.
I'm coming to whoop ass.
Now, Claybo.
Take one.
So let me ask you this. Do you also take on other people? As far as other artists?
So you can't beat me. Yeah. I'm good at taking ass.
So if somebody's looking for a manager, they can hit up young Claybo.
I gotta have a bag.
You got a what?
Then I gotta have a bag.
Oh yeah? Why is that? You charging them?
I'm already established, like, you feel me?
Yeah.
I'm really like
Just
that.
a regular
I'm really one of them
drill to my
guys, bro. I'm
queen.
just humble as hell. I'm a street nigga till I'm gone. You remember for how much money I get? I'm always gonna be like this. Come chill, do this type of shit. You feel me? Cause I'm from the streets. You feel me? So I'm here for the streets.
But
But
even
as far as
then,
management, me blowing you, breaking your record, you gotta have a budget.
you do, because it's gonna cost. And on top of that, the one thing I learned the
And
hard
then-
way
And then I gotta like yo.
is you can't be cheap.
No, but with me, if you fuck with the right niggas, man, it's gonna be cheap. You know what I mean?
It can be,
Cause I know all the show cuts.
because if you know it's about who you know at times, right?
and who know the game. So that's why you can network with people. You gotta know who you networking with.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta know what their track record is. You know what I'm saying? Niggas would be fugazi out here. There's a lot of scammers
So
and
fake.
shit.
Man, that's why you gotta watch your back.
So they just some scandalous cats out here. They just looking out for
Bottom of
themselves.
the barrel.
There's a lot of scammers in this
So
shit.
what are some of the things y'all face with that?
Who? I don't face nothing,
Yeah,
really.
you don't.
That's what I'm trying to.
Yeah, that's why.
I don't go through certain shit, man. I'm really like, I'm really that dude in these
Vibrating
streets.
higher now.
Yeah,
I'm
because you know people don't stand on their word nowadays. You know.
No, they don't. I've experienced that yesterday.
no, and some niggas' word ain't even got no weight.
No, they
A lot of
don't.
niggas just be talking.
Talking.
They can't do shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of niggas in the way. Like, this is one of my favorite shit now. I was telling Keke, like, a lot of these niggas in the way right now. Watch. All these emotional niggas that's rapping right now, in 2, 3, 4 years from now, they gonna be working at Amazon. They gonna be at Walmart.
Can't say that. Hey, bro.
No, for real.
But it's the truth though.
Yeah.
Cause like I thought about this, like when I used to be in 05, 06 and all that, when I used to be like, man, all these niggas in the way. All them niggas that start working at Walmart and start working at Amazon and stop rapping, them was the niggas that was in the way, bro.
And then they hate on you behind the keyboard and Facebook, Instagram.
Oh, this nigga made it. This nigga making it.
Be mad at them motherfucker.
You
like,
mad because
damn.
you want really, this is my life. You trying to do something. Most of these niggas want to be rappers.
Yeah.
To be something, it got to be in you.
And
That's the only way you're going to be able to do that shit forever. Like, on accident, I can make it hit.
He's on accident. I
Hey,
can make
bro,
a
I'ma
hit.
confess. Most of the shit I do, accident.
I'm trying to tell you
But
because
it's
gonna
on
talk about that
purpose.
shit, I'll be like,
It's
thank
meant
you,
to
Lord
happen.
Jesus.
I made a track like that one time.
I know I was fucked up.
See, I made a track one. Nah, I used to do music. I had a partner who I did music with. You know what I'm saying? But we ended up stopping doing music because he caught feelings.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he caught feelings. I mean, like, he caught feelings. And I was like, yo, I don't roll that way, bro.
Oh.
You know? Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Nah. You didn't get it.
Nah, yo, yeah.
No, you said I caught on what you said.
Like, he caught.
When you said you were rock like that, I caught it.
Bro.
The way he was saying, he kept feeling feelings.
I know.
Once
And once he said the last feelings, I felt that feeling. I was like,
That's why I don't do it no more, because I don't want to do music no more, because he caught feelings, and I'm like, yo, you need to lose that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't rock that way, yo. Like, nah, yo, like, you can do whatever the fuck you want, but not with me, my guy, you know, like.
That's some calm
that's
shit.
different.
So you see, that's why I don't do it no more. Like, yo, like, now I'm looking at it like, you know what?
He actually approached you and told you.
My nigga, we was in the crib, bro, cause I was just like you in the living room. I had my own little beat maker and everything, bro.
Here we go.
Bro.
You already know.
Bro, I'm sitting there like, yo, we going over a beat, how we finna lay it
Let's
down.
talk a little bit.
Next thing you know, my man starts talking about this old crazy shit, like he was trying to slowly break your boy into it. Yeah, like he was trying to break the ice. And I'm sitting there, I'm sitting there like,
funny.
Hold on.
What was your next move?
my whole move was I was trying to figure out where the fuck he was coming from first, cause I'm like, I gotta make sure this nigga talking about what he talking about, yo. Like, hold on. So I'm like, and then finally I was like, nah, I like titties, bro.
Oh God.
I said like this. My man's flat out said, yo, he flat out said right there, he was like, yo, it's another different feeling having a man's dick in your mouth. I said, my guy, I was like, yo, I told my man.
Well, it is a difference.
But you should know that.
But no, he's right.
I ain't never had a conversation.
Different strokes for different folks.
Hey, my
Let me
guy.
tell you something.
It is what it is.
I might would have went to jail that night.
Yo.
I feel like,
You a homie?
there's nothing wrong. Hold on, y'all.
If I think you a homie, that's
Bro, you see, so you saw how the
Hey,
whole.
hold on. Please don't talk about that on my podcast, because I'm going to get disrespectful, bro. Don't try to say nothing about it's cool, because it's not cool. That's black genocide, my nigga. That's a silent
didn't
kill.
say-
So anybody gay, go kill yourself on mafioso. If you a black man and you sucking dick, go kill yourself. That's not your purpose. So if y'all want to keep talking about it, we can go deep. I'm a street nigga for real. I'm against that. God blew up God blew up Sodom and Gomorrah because they was gay.
He
so
did.
we can get off of that.
He did.
And you did the right thing. You remove yourself from around that faggot. So
I mean,
clap to you because you didn't fall.
I mean, everybody has their opinions on it, and they had it right on it.
Right,
But
that's what I'm
and I ain't mad at you.
What I'm trying to say, I'm gonna cut a cake.
No.
That's black genocide, my nigga. That's a silent kill. If they, let me tell you, this the whole objective of the fucking game. That's why they did it on Obama term though. You feel me? They put it on. They made gay sex cool on Obama term on a black man face.
On purpose.
So listen to me, homie. That shit
No,
is black
no, I
genocide.
feel 'em 'cause
Listen to me.
I
Hip
done
hop.
seen
Listen
some-
to me. I'm gonna go deeper. Hip hop is for them. It's genocide. The whole war is on a genetic war. So to stop us, they can't stop blacks. You feel me? So to stop us, we gotta turn them in. Women liking women and men liking men. So that's why it's making this cool. That's called genocide. It's a silent kill. That's how you kill a race without even killing them.
You right on.
So I'm against any black person that's gay. White people can be gay all day. I salute to you. Have your parade party. If you black, you a coward.
Well, I mean, it's
And I don't care how nobody takes
Nah,
it. See
nah.
me in the
And
streets,
you left
can
your
get up.
brother out there to hang, and your obligation as a man of God is to be your brother's keeper.
Well, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You be
That's
your
on
brother's
top.
keeper, but you at the same time, you don't want to hate your brother.
I'm not hating you.
You know what I'm
I don't
saying?
hate you because I'm coming to you
I'm
as
not
a man
saying-
and telling
I'm not
you,
saying-
look,
I'm not
look what
saying
trying
you
to
hate
tell
I
him.
mean,
you.
I think it's one thing to feel
I
how
don't
you
hate
feel
nothing,
about
bro.
It's not a
that, and for
feeling.
me,
This not a feeling, bro. I'm not saying
No,
that.
no,
But check
hold
it
on
out. She
now,
talking.
hold on,
Hold
we
on,
getting
hold on.
off subject,
Because I
guys.
told
We
you I
get-
don't do that, but now she talking feelings. I'm talking facts. Right now,
I'm
if
not
a man,
talking-
hold on, how can you reproduce if a man and a man have sex? How can you reproduce if a woman and a woman have sex?
We understand that.
What I was about to say was that it's not natural. It's nature in regards to the masculine and feminine principle. I understand all of that. My thing is, it's also nature to allow people to have free will. They have the ability
but
to
look,
choose.
right now you don't got free will if it's programmed in your head, bro. You manipulated. Most of these kids are manipulated. Just like right now, I tell a female that
manipulated. Period. But there's a lot of things that people do, even apart from homosexuality, that people do that's programmed.
And it's manipulation. If all you see,
so if that's the case, then
right
everybody.
All right, not to cut you off, but look, check this out. Right now, the kids that's young, the young black kids.
Yeah.
Right now they got this nigga Dwayne Wade's son kissing a white boy on fucking.
Now,
bro,
see
come on,
that
bro. This
right
shit is
there.
This is because he know all these kids watching this, bro. This is genocide, my nigga, in action. So I don't do nothing with feelings, bro.
And my biggest issue too is how old he is. He
they
real
14,
young,
bro. That's young, so that's making it cool. Then they got a cross. Then they got it crossed though, a white and a black. Come on, man, that shit is all fucked up.
I mean, there's facts.
But at the same time, though, I'm not saying what you're saying ain't valid. But at the same time, though, you know what I'm saying? I'm mixed with black and white.
No, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with black and white. No, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with black and white. I'm talking about the agenda they pushing.
Well, yeah, that
black and white men fucking each other. Because white men are gay. You go back to Roman days, they gay. They got niggas. They doing gay shit. So that's cool for white men.
No, you're right. Because in the Roman days, they sat there and used that as a form of showing of masculinity. Like I have my power over you. And also, it was
right now.
And it was also a holiday. Which it would upset a lot of people if we talked about it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's Christmas today. You know what I'm saying? So I already know what you're talking about. But at the same time, I'm the mediator in between it because I like to look at both sides and see both sides argue.
No, like I'm trying to tell you, look. Ain't even no
so I'm not
argument.
sitting here saying you wrong or nothing like that.
No, I appreciate her energy. What I'm saying is, I'm not tripping off people being gay. I'm tripping off my people, the people that supposed to help our generations.
Because there is. I'm not gonna say that.
Your God.
Yeah. But you always have to have melanated people on board with any
that's what it
agenda,
is.
Because
it's
our
okay
energy
when
is
you
what
know
cultivates
another man's
anything
God.
you're trying to perpetuate.
When you know
so
your
if you
God,
want homosexuality to become a big boom, you have to get us.
Because that's gonna make it
cool.
cool.
That's what I'm saying. If you want to create on this plane, you have to have us on it.
Yeah.
Everything they do has to be ingrained in us
get
because they
value
can't
from
get rid
us.
of us.
Yeah.
Because if they don't have us, then they can't manifest because it's not natural for them to even be here.
Yeah.
So the reality of it is, and that's not a knock at any other
go
nationality. What I'm
ahead.
saying is that we understand the first people. We understand who the people of antiquity are. So if you're talking about that and you're really going deep with that, the reality is you have to have us on board to do whatever you're going to do.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what you're seeing. And you're right. Everything you were saying is right. I'm just saying to you, like, it still has to be a level of compassion.
Look what you done started, Miss Keke.
What you're dealing with is people, like you said, that are programmed, and for them, there is no mistake in that. It's what was ingrained in me. They're just doing what they've been taught to do. So you have to have compassion for people. It's not, you know what you know, but everybody don't know that.
No, that's why I'm trying to
say,
man, don't talk about it. No, I'm not saying it like fuck them. I'm saying y'all missing it. I say some shit in the wrong way sometimes.
No,
we ain't knocking that because I do the same thing, bro.
So what I'm saying is, I'm gonna say it more common. If you black man, you should live your purpose, and your purpose is not to like a man, and it's not for a woman to like a woman, because that's their purpose is to stop us from growing and populating, bro. If everybody, if you and like it, it's gonna stop it. How can we populate? A man and a woman gotta come together to make another baby.
Right.
So if we not doing that, that's how they stop our race. They kill our race. So that's all I'm mad about, because if I don't be mad, ain't nobody gonna wake up.
Ain't nobody gonna wake up.
Yeah, me and you mad. I'm with you, bro. I'm be quiet.
So I gotta shake them up. That's sometimes the only way they gonna think about it.
So,
and then I'm off tough love. Like I tell people, I was raised off tough love.
You ain't got to sugarcoat shit for anybody. That's what my kids almost hate me for, because I ain't sugarcoating. I tell my kid flat out, look, little bitch, you getting on my motherfucking nerve. Like dead ass, yo. Like
I'll fuck with my nigga real.
Like dead ass, yo. That's just me though. My wife, she'll tell you too. She'll be like, yeah, because he say stuff that gets him in trouble all the time. But and she knows when I give a certain look, like when I'm looking at something, she'll tell me in my side, like, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing at all. Like she already know. And you see my social media posts. It's right down the bio. I ain't got a problem making you uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying?
But I ain't even know that, man. You know, I'm for the people. So,
well, that's why I'm
that's
also.
why I want to bring.
That's why I do this show
That's
as well.
another chapter in my life.
That's another thing why we do this show. You know what I'm saying? Well, we got here and we also got Big Mouth, Big Money. You know what I'm saying? And we didn't ask nobody to pay for anything. You see what I'm saying? So we here to bring you up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, our goal is to get the viewers. You know what I'm saying? Our goal is to get the viewers. But at the same time, we get the viewers and we promoting you, that gets you the viewers. So it's my success is your success and vice versa. You know what I'm saying?
Like that's a great topic like to debate about. And we could debate about it like on a calmer level than what I just how I exposed. And I apologize to anybody if I offended y'all because I've been talking about this for years. I'm talking about like the people that's going through, like you said, that's going through this and don't understand where I'm coming from. You know what I'm saying? I've been searching for change for my people forever.
And see, check this out, bro. Check this out. Check this out. There was this, and see, there was this, and this is what relates to how you say things. You know what I'm saying? There was this. How can I say? It was like a post, okay, on Twitter or something, but somebody else posted it. Like, yo, check this conversation out. And what it was this black guy talking to this white guy. The white guy, of course, was the boss because they were at work. The white guy was the boss. The black guy was the employee. And the white people, the job was like, yo, if we were to ever come to your neighborhood, if we were to ever say something, how should we say it? Like, for example, like, yo, like if I come to your neighborhood and say, hey, would you like to smoke some marijuana? He was like, nah, you don't come to my neighborhood and say it like that. You come there and be like, yo, man, I got these trees or something. You know, you say it like how we would say it. So, you know, he went there and taught, you know, this white guy how if you ever came to his hood, this is how you would really say it if you was a brother, you know what I'm saying, or a sister or whatever. And then he was like, well, let's change it around, you know. How would I say this if I was at work? If, you know, you done pissed me off, I'm about to beat your ass. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The boss literally was like, you know, we're going to have to, you know, ask you to clock out. Right. So there's a way of saying it. You know what I'm saying? So you know that's how technically that's how white people talk. Yeah. No, that's how they listen. It's how you say it to them. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, they you know the whole aggressiveness. They afraid of that, bro. They are. You know what I'm saying? And I'm half white, so I sit there and play the role. I ain't gonna bullshit you. I play the role on both sides. You know, like my wife will tell you, like every time I get pulled over, I don't get a ticket. I don't, bro. I don't. Yes, sir. What did I do wrong? No, I did not. And then on top of that, you know, because I'm lighter in shade, you know. No, sir, you're wrong.
Okay. I'm gonna call your man.
Let me get your badge, you know, cause no. Yo, dead ass. It's either you know what, you know, he go back, check placing on my ID, make sure nigga ain't got no warrants, whatever, whatnot, come back, man, go on your way, man. You know what I'm saying? Dead ass. 90% some of the time, I done got pulled over at Border Patrol with weed on a nigga, bro. Dead ass. White privilege, not white privilege.
Remember I was talking with the condition.
Yo, the motherfucker. Let me tell you.
We already get handcuffs before they even ask questions. We're just doing this for your
pull it out the car.
That's my point. And it'd be the same thing. We didn't find anything. You're free to go. Well, I've been violated like a motherfucker, and now you want to let a nigga go.
You been violated as fuck, bro.
And guess why they do that though? Because they think you don't know your rights.
Yeah.
And that's the key. Is knowing your rights.
But you must understand what a threat you are. Yeah. If somebody is continuously trying to perpetuate you as a certain thing and constantly putting their foot on you, trying to push you down, you must be
like I was just saying, it ain't even that. It's a genetic war.
It is.
You feel me? It's a genetic war. Anything a black nigga stick his dick in, guess what it turns to?
Black.
She gotta know some shit. She gotta learn something. It's a genetic war. Shout out to Francine Crest, rest in peace of her soul. She taught white supremacy for 50 years and she passed away. You know what I'm saying? And everything is built on white supremacy, from chess to the basketball to the golf. I mean, to all of this shit. White people play all the little ball shit.
Well, I mean, white folks is one.
I'm trying to tell you, but the whole genetic thing is they gonna decease. You feel me?
Well,
no, listen to me.
Well, no, I know what you're saying, because check this out. A lot of people don't know this. Like, you can literally Google this right now. You know, as far as, you know, because what you're saying, like, they're not reproducing.
They ain't.
They're dying faster than they're reproducing.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So
and then anything, but you gotta understand, and then anything a black man touch turn it to black. You feel me? So they say they the majority and we the minority or some bullshit. They really the minority, we the majority.
That's true. That is true.
It's very true.
So,
I mean, look at the planet. The planet has color. It has melanin. So the reality of it is, if you look at nature, you see that there. So therefore, if you look at the people.
hey, but let's get back to this
antiquity,
music shit though, man. We here to promote Keke, too magical, man. We, you know what I'm saying?
Done went way off topic.
But it's all good.
We done did it in the last
This
episode,
is-
you know what I'm saying, the earlier, you know,
But
so.
let's get back to some positive shit, you know what I'm saying? That was positive too, man.
Hey, we gonna have them conversations, guys. Don't even trip, because it ain't always about business. It ain't always about music, but it's always about, you know what I'm saying, making the comfortable uncomfortable and letting them realize the struggles that are actually happening in the world. You know what I'm saying? So we do talk about current events, current topics, and all that on here.
That's a big thing.
So
the same sex shit, that's big to me.
it is, and you know what I'm saying, it's just a matter of, you know, for me, you know what I'm saying, like I listen to both.
it ain't even
I listen
about,
to, you know, what everybody has to say.
I'm saying what's wrong to me about it because it's stopping my people from reproducing. That's the only thing that I don't like about it. I don't care what nobody. I don't sit and think about what other people doing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It ain't my business. But as far as black people, that's my business. You heard me?
I got you.
The kids, the new generation,
The generation that's coming up.
Which
Somebody got to stand up for them because they ain't nobody standing up for them.
And this ain't the first time I done heard this. You know what I'm saying? This I done watched them.
We gotta at least give them a chance, bro.
damn
They, the
sure
TV,
gonna fight
the
with
media
these
ain't
facts.
giving them no chance. You feel me? So
Yeah.
somebody gotta be out here pushing that line on that shit, so they can know that ain't right. This shit is not cool. That ain't right for a boy to like a boy, especially not in elementary school or preschool.
I don't think so in elementary.
But this how far it's about to be when they
I think there's times where
Can I put this topic out here? Y'all, I know the person that works there. Do you know in Colorado, Kaiser, they letting people, they're prepping kids to go in there and get sex changes at like infants. Parents is taking their kids in there. It's a new thing.
Hey, let me
now.
say, not to say no.
And
Guess what?
If a parent says it's okay, there's parents taking their kids to get sex
Hey,
changes.
look, we watching Will
I'll beat
Smith,
the
the
fuck
shit,
out
the
of them. I'll
Fresh Prince.
snatch- I'll go to jail.
It's a replay. It's old.
Yeah,
I'm
the-
talking about
the-
when
the remake they got.
No, not no remake. I'm talking about just like a
But you'll call on a nigga
It's
who
just
does-
it's a replay of the episode.
oh, they playing the old ones.
Yeah,
Okay,
when,
yeah.
When
Because I know they had a remake.
Yeah, they got the new one. What's the little girl name? Ashley.
Yeah,
The baby one, the young one.
yeah.
She was young on here. The bitch, the singer bitch. But she like she said on there, her mama said you can't go to, you gotta go to sleep tonight or something, you can't watch Oprah. And guess what she said? This back in the day, she said, man, I was gonna they was gonna be talking about transgenders. This back nigga.
Now,
Some old shit. They been planting this and shit people here, bro. They got this ain't nothing that just started, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So we gotta be people like me that's awoke and out here doing this. You know what I'm saying? Waking our people up to let them know they been bamboozled, cause the way they think, that shit ain't right.
Led astray.
Look, let me tell you something. Everybody say that the root to all evil was money, but before money existed, evil had entered the world. So what caused the world to even talk about evil was deception. So the root to evil was deception. Like right now, they deceive us. We don't even know where the fuck we at. They tell us we in America. How we know we ain't in Africa? They telling us this shit, bro. We don't know where we at. Everything that people know is what they've been taught. You don't know nothing to be true until
How
you
you
do
don't know
research.
America ain't Africa and Africa ain't America?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. We don't know what they doing it there. On the Oprah show, you can look this up. It was a white lady on there showing you the map that's showing you Africa is bigger than what they showing you and all this shit, bro. So
It's bigger than
they not
anything.
let why would the white people that took you, the westernized people, the England motherfucker, give you the game to get back home? Why would they give you a map for that? Then you could go back.
Right.
Got us thinking we
If
all
they already
Africans,
in the
still
process
Native
of destroying
Americans.
your history, why would they give you
Not
that
that
back to your
So you
Africans
history?
could go back to it.
Yeah, they wouldn't do that.
Bro, and
Everybody
why would
over
they?
here
That's a go back to religion and all this shit they giving
Well,
us.
if that's the case,
Why?
this is
Hey, hold on,
Africa,
bro.
right?
Look, hey,
It is.
hey, why
There
would they?
you go.
Why would they? Right now, why would they?
That's why you don't
Why would they break you down and
Yeah,
give you
relax.
something to build you back up? Especially, I'm talking about like Jesus,
We have
religion. You get what I'm saying?
Well, that's where people also
Yeah, the white
misconstrue the church as well.
regardless of us.
Because Jesus destroyed the church, so church ain't supposed to
That's
exist.
what I'm saying. Church was built off of people. It ain't nothing in there. Church was really for the people to come and politic, the rich to politic on the poor, to keep them poor. That's what church really is about. That's why pimps say church, because they politicking. You feel me? The church they doing right now is deception to keep money and keep people blind. It's part of the Willie Lynch syndrome. Take the mind, let them keep the body. That's what church do. Church don't give you.
See,
Church say to
walk in
think.
Zion.
Look, guess what?
You gotta write down your elbow too, G.
Guess what the preacher said if you question something? They talking about it's blasphemy to question what's in the Bible. How? So you
I
telling
done
me?
had that conversation with a pastor before, and that's what steered me away from church.
But yeah, that's what
Because
we
he
doing
couldn't,
today.
he refused to answer my
It's
question.
brainwashed.
Yeah, but you know, back to the subject at hand,
Let's go.
Miss Keke.
We got off top, but on track.
Okay, y'all.
Off topic, but on track.
It's okay.
Right.
We gotta save these babies.
I
Damn,
know.
Lord,
That's
it's
all.
Y'all
So-
That's what I'm with.
So, Miss Keke, tell us, man. Tell us about your family, though. Where you from? Little Rock, Arkansas.
Little
Tell us, you got any brothers and sisters?
Ooh, I got a bunch, you know what I'm saying? My daddy, you know, he reckon about 20 himself. My
Oh, okay.
father, he got like 20 kids himself, you know,
20.
over 20 kids himself.
Damn.
He's still going.
He's,
Rolling Stone.
He
What?
said his name was Moses, man. He said his name was Abraham in the house.
He's still rolling.
And he's still living.
He's still living.
Big
Man.
He's
Pops.
still living.
20 something. You hear that? She
Look,
she
it's
don't
the
even
point
know.
I don't even
She
know
said
none
20.
all the way. But I know my daddy's
Old
still
man
going.
like that would be like, and you don't.
So let me
But,
ask
you know,
you. Let me ask you
he's
this.
full of life still, you know.
That's
My
cool.
daddy
So let me
full of
ask you though. Let me ask you. Would you play your song to your daddy?
Oh, I played my songs to my daddy. He know I'm gonna. He know I'm.
So
gonna.
the question is do you consider your daddy one of the ones? Don't be
Yeah.
you playing the
I know
game.
I know he wanted that. I say, Dad, this song is for you.
Ah!
He know it. My dad know it. Like, look, my dad taught me the game. You know.
Hey man, go
You see,
speak.
my dad taught me the game.
Right
So
or wrong?
no man can come in my life and try to play that game on me because that man already done it, and I'm not gonna live out that karma. I'm gonna break that karma. Okay. I'm gonna break that cycle. I'm gonna show my sisters how not to, go through things like my daddy put my mama through,
What
other
happens?
women through.
So she's like, yo, my mom had to deal with so many baby moms.
Back to back.
She still probably don't know.
I don't even know the whole get down, but I know the
She
get
said, but
down.
I got a gene line out there though.
I know. It's an empire for real, but
For real.
man, I love my family though. It's big, you know what I'm saying? So going down there, I got streets named after me, McNeil Street, all that, My people's big.
That's because this was our land.
Okay.
It's still our
It's
land.
still our
No, he
land.
said it was. It's still our land, man.
Do your
It's
leagues,
still our
and there's
land.
20 of y'all now.
It's still-
Imagine how many of y'all was back in the day.
It's
Oh, I
still
know.
in It's
So
still
you
our
probably own
land.
that old goddamn state. We
Hello.
still back and claim
Hey,
it.
Hello,
bro,
and I-
I'm trying to talk to him over there. It's still our shit.
Exactly.
They ain't
Well,
never
we
did
figured it
it.
out
They
yet,
took
though.
it mentally from us, but it's
They
still
got us
ours.
paying rent monthly for it, boy.
I know it's
And we
not.
say we children of God.
Unless you a Moors. Like right now.
Oh man, what
unless
they know?
hey,
What you know
the
about
game,
them
like
Moors?
right now, I know a lot about it. Not too much, but I know enough. Like right
They
now.
the creators of the society, bro.
But I got
Culture.
like right now, I got my sister,
We
my
need
doctor.
eyes.
They the ones who taught people how to read and write,
What I'm,
technically.
what I'm trying to tell you, I got the lady in California, doctor. I don't know her name right offhand, but she told me to look for some property, so y'all probably can help me. Any property that's like abandoned, we can claim that shit. She gonna send it to Washington. You know what I'm saying? So we got a lot of shit in process right now. Shout out to the hip hop.
I don't know how much of that you can find out here, but I know in like Chicago,
She just told me
Detroit.
to look though around here locally because she in Cali.
Hey,
so
man.
Yeah,
it's some buildings, some houses around here that's abandoned for sure.
it's some. But man, you want to bankroll? You want to
Yeah,
bankroll
what they
that?
say?
No,
You know Chicago and
Guys,
Detroit
she
especially.
told me to just do some shit locally, but I know I could probably find some shit out there. But
Yeah, because I know in Detroit they talk about it like frequently. There's hundreds of thousands of abandoned buildings out there, yo. I got a dude on IG right now who just be going out there claiming shit
Well,
off
I'm
the
gonna ask her.
auction
I'm
because
gonna
of
ask her.
that.
I'm gonna ask her what she could do.
I got a
Yeah.
partner named G-Man that doing just that.
Baltimore is one that.
He in Mississippi though.
Bal-
They
That's
claiming
enough.
it. They taking over them
all the
joints.
houses,
All you gotta
all
do is
the
go to the state
brownstones,
and put in what you
Yeah.
put in,
They're
and don't
abandoned,
nobody
you just
claim
go
it.
and claim
Yeah.
it, you can put in,
Yeah,
like,
you
pay the
add,
taxes.
like,
You
And
can claim.
you pay for the remodeling and
Nobody claims it in
upkeep.
30 days.
That's your property. But
State
then
claims
again,
it. Colonially.
you don't own the
Well,
land.
definitely.
You still gotta pay taxes.
So,
Right.
Yeah, you own the land.
You ain't never gonna get out of that.
I was looking for.
You'll lose your land before you get out of that.
I was looking. Hey, I was looking
You
for.
get that's super punk. You think you own it, huh? No, you borrow on it, motherfucker.
yeah, you're exactly.
You the custodian, yeah.
Until
Until I want to take it from your
I'm
ass.
gonna take it from you through
Okay.
paperwork.
Dead ass.
Loophole.
You're a tenant.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah,
And don't
that's
give a
right.
fuck about all your kids and family that think it's theirs.
That's
It's a
They
real
get
shit.
papers. Your house has been in foreclosure. Wow.
So real quick, Keke, tell us about Jazz. What does Jazz do for you?
Ooh, Jazz, I mean, she's the brain, you know. She's taking over the social media, so she's running a Facebook page, Instagram, all that, HHF Las Vegas.
Yeah, she part of the hip hop fraternity.
Okay.
Yeah, marketing.
Tell
Okay.
them what you do,
Yeah,
Jazz.
Jazz can tell you.
That's why I'm asking.
Okay, this big old Jazz, you know, she big girl out here.
Yeah, so I do marketing and management. I work solely with Hip Hop Fraternity in Las Vegas. So Keke is Claybo's artist.
Okay.
Just to put clarity behind that. No, but I actually started as a pianist. I've been playing the piano since I was 8. Started in classical. However, growing up, I was shy, so didn't really get much into performing. And then about 2 years into college, after studying piano instrumental, I decided I wanted to get into business. So moved back to Louisiana, studied at school abroad, graduated for artist management.
Where'd you go to school abroad at?
Point Blank Music School in London.
Point blank.
Okay, girl.
Yeah.
Point blank.
Your girl got culture.
I'm telling you.
Yes,
Yo.
I've met a lot of different people. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've traveled a lot.
You carry that energy with you too. You can tell. Very
We're gonna have to get you on the piano one day and have to hear that out or something.
I'm gonna have to be super high.
Hey, well, there's a lot of
Don't
opportunity.
worry about that.
Yeah, you ain't gotta worry about that.
I didn't know you played the piano. We need to do a beat
Man,
together.
okay.
Then.
You
Yeah,
don't
we
understand
learning-
how much
we
people
learning-
love the
They're
piano,
learning
man.
that.
We're
A
learning
little
new
bit,
stuff
a
about
little
jazz
extra.
too. This is something
That's
new
dope.
for me, you know.
Yeah.
So this
So
is
you
dope.
went to school for all of that, for all of this marketing and business,
Yes.
and you also went to school for piano.
Yes.
So what did you study exactly with piano?
So okay.
Because I didn't know you could study piano. I didn't know you could study that in college. You know, to be honest with you.
Yeah. So I actually was going to school for biochemistry because my parents wanted me to be a doctor, all that jazz. But I didn't like it. So I would sneak to the music department, and I had a really cool teacher, and he would let me just practice with him, and he would teach me on the side, free. I didn't even have to pay for the course or anything.
So
You good? So you good enough where you could teach me?
Huh?
You could teach me how to play the keyboard?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. That'll help me make beats.
Oh God,
That's
That
It
is
will.
dope.
Big
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, and so because I found that I have more strength in being like an advocate and really like in business and stuff like that, I decided to do music business. Yes.
okay, y'all see this? Look at this. They got a whole team.
Yeah.
Organized. We like that. You know. See, that's
That's
what.
what the game missing. The streets, the streets missing structure. That's why the streets ain't eating.
You right on that.
You know what I'm saying?
Missing all kinds of
So
structure.
that's what HHF, shout out to Pippin King, he brought it to say, Pippin did it to protect the up and coming artists that didn't know the game. You know what I'm saying? That's what it really was started for, to help artists, you feel me, that didn't know the game. So that's what we do, we get in the game, they talk about blockchain, and all this shit, the cryptocurrency, NFT, they put a nigga up on game about.
See, that's what I got to get on.
The other day, you know, we just start learning about the 16 royalties, so I'm gonna start learning and talk about that too. So it's like we got a lot of game and we giving it to the people. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gotta pay for this. You just gotta be consistent. You feel me?
Yeah.
And just fuck
So is the consistency there with people?
Yup, with a couple people. We only been doing it for like 5 weeks, going
Oh,
on
okay.
6 weeks. So, you know what I'm saying? It's growing rapidly. You know what I'm saying? The word spreading. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Even if they don't come yet, they know about it. You know what I'm saying? That's what all I need them to do.
Because word of mouth spreads.
And then it's gonna come. As long as we stay down and keep them doors open, they gonna come.
And where do y'all meet up at?
Right now we meet up at 2090 South Highland. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
891210.
I ain't even gonna act like I know where that's at because I ain't even been here a
That's
year.
right there. It's right there off Sahara and Rancho, basically.
So was it somebody's house or is
It's
it
the studio.
It's the studio.
Yeah. It's Gorgeous Studio.
Oh, it's called Gorgeous Studios?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Y'all hear that? Gorgeous Studios. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
Gorgeous Studio.
It's Gorgeous
It's
Studios.
gorgeous music.
It's gorgeous music. We done said like 5 names
No,
right
I
there.
want you to-
It's gorgeous music.
So when they look it up, I want them to know because it ain't
Yeah.
It's Gorgeous Studios, it's gorgeous music. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's a studio.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But they cracking over there. Shout out to my boy, It's Gorgeous. He's doing this shit.
And they could do videos and all
They
that.
do
They
everything.
produce all that.
And they
And then look at that. How can it look? You can't tell me this ain't unity.
Yeah.
I do everything they doing, but I'm still promoting they do everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cause these my people. I'm not tripping if you fuck with them or fuck with me. If you fuck with them off my name or off what I said, I'm winning. You feel me? Cause they winning. You hear me? So that's how we rocking. You feel me? So it ain't no hate over here. None of that. You know what
Again,
I'm saying?
guys, that's my success is your success.
Yeah.
Your success is my success.
And let me tell you something I learned about doing this networking thing and unity. Something about unity is like I'm like, damn, why people don't want to come to this? You know what I'm saying? Why people be study stepping and come and be a part of unity?
Yeah.
Because people selfish.
They are.
They don't know how to put that I or myself to the side and do nothing else.
Or wait your turn.
Or wait your turn. Or you feel me? All you gotta do is be consistent. Some niggas gonna fall out.
And that's
You know
where
what
a
I'm
lot
saying?
of people fell at,
The most
is the consistency.
Yeah,
but then too, they also fell at, you know what I'm saying, when they first jump into something, you gotta understand there's a budget to it, and you gotta put the money out there too.
But I'm saying that's what I'm trying. I'm teaching people to network. See, that's what we represent. Your network is your net worth. You feel me? So if you ain't got no big budget and you got the grind, what I do is
that's
free.
what I'm saying.
Look, I'm trying to tell you. Look, what I do is free. If you ain't got no budget, you come fuck with me every Monday. Your consistency gonna make me want to push you. Now you don't need no money. Now you on flyers. Now you getting shows. Now you getting all this shit just because you was consistent, bro. You network with the right nigga.
Yeah.
So that's what come with this. This perks come with networking with the right nigga, man. Cause I'm from the streets. I do it for the indie artists. I know they don't got no budget.
But you gotta also understand that at the same time, when I speak of money, that's in all avenues. It ain't got to be just me paying you to manage me. It ain't got to be me just paying you to put me on your flyer and this and that.
No,
There's also money I got to put into as far as like my gear. You know what I'm saying? And I do got to sit there and pay for a website. You know what I'm saying? All that shit because there ain't no website host out there gonna put you on there for free. You know what I'm saying? So there's cost to it. But you gotta be consistent there.
Let me give you a little more gas. On the networking part, say right now, you been networking with all these people. You know people that do websites. You know people that do all this shit because you networking.
Yeah.
You happy that you had a finance one time. You was cool. Now your money fucked up, but you got a relationship with all these people that.
As long as you keep that relationship, you don't burn them bridges.
You gotta be consistent.
Yeah, but you also gotta show that love as well, though.
You know what I'm saying? Because you get what I'm saying. If you be consistent, now you get it for free.
Yeah, but I don't.
I'm saying people ain't gonna do it for free out the love to help you get back if they really fuck with you.
Yeah.
And if you been fucking
and that's
with
one
them,
thing I'll tell my son too, because my son, you know, he gift minded, like gift minded right here. You know what I'm saying? But he gift minded and he more into politics, it seems like. He loves speech and debate.
Well, this politics shit right here.
But I tell him, what would you rather have, $1 million in your bank account or 1 million people following you?
I'd rather have 1 million people following me.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I tell my son. Always make sure you got the 1 million people following you because no matter what happens to you, you always going to have them people and they're going to hold you up and they're going to hold you strong. Fuck that money. That money going to be gone.
Money
but them people replace that million real quick as long as you took care of them. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know what I'm saying? I feel what you're saying, you know what I'm saying? But again, it's about how you word it and how you put it out there. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, you might not understand how I'm saying it. Just like there's been times I ain't been able to understand how you saying it, but at the same time, we saying the same shit. But it's a matter of how you say it. You know what I'm saying?
But brilliant guy.
That's the problem I got, B. I was talking about your delivery.
I had to learn that from I had to learn that from a brother back in college, bro. My boy Demetrius Caleros, bro. He started up a black fraternity out there, Sigma Phi Beta. You know, I think it was Sigma Phi Beta. I believe it was that, but it was a black fraternity. You know what I'm saying? He started up out there in New Mexico. I went to New Mexico State University, and that's where I met my wife and everything. But nah, you know, he was like, yo, your delivery, man. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, bro. You got, you know what I'm saying? And then that's where I had to start really learning to play the part. Like, yo, hold on. Well, now I'm learning this. It helps with this. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, let me go ahead and play the white side some days. All right, I'm about to, for sure it ain't a problem playing the black side. That shit just come out. But the white side, you know what I'm saying? I play the part at times. You know what I'm saying? But it's the delivery. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? That's a lot too, as far as, you know, going somewhere, and it does cost. Because at the same time, my boy King James right here, he fuck with Mayweather team.
No, but you
know what I'm saying?
You heard what I said.
All them motherfuckers talk about, you know, where that money at.
But you heard what you said, what I said when you said people trying to get up with me, they gotta have a bag.
Yeah.
I tell you, for top, you gotta have some money, even if it's only $200 a month. You gotta have some type of.
You gotta
budget.
have some. You
But
gotta have a budget.
saying, if you don't got a big budget, that's how you get a big budget by networking. That's
yeah.
all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, you absolutely right on that, bro. You absolutely right on that. That's why I'm saying impressed with the team you got right here. You know what I'm saying? Especially, you know what I'm saying? You're like, yo, she play piano. like I don't know nobody personally who can play the piano.
Exactly.
You know, and he like, yo, I didn't even know that.
Me
You know what I'm
neither.
saying? You done introduce a talent he didn't even know. Next thing you know, you about to be putting a video out.
Man.
Yo,
But that's what
Alicia
you want.
Keys came out like that, yo.
That's why it's glowing on her right there. She came down, sat down quiet.
Yeah. Hey, them
for that right question. She changed the whole narrative. Now, come on,
But she had some.
But that's what we do, man. We accept all walks of life, man. We don't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We multicultural, all that.
See, that's how it's supposed to be too, and cause I know like in surgery, bro, like that's what I do for you. I do surgery.
So don't they get mad.
Yeah, this ain't that.
I wouldn't even give that.
I would, yeah.
There you go. You ain't got no
That little
idea.
class
There
in
are
my
some
trash.
that you
All right, let's get back to the man.
I done forgot what I was saying too, my guy. Fuck it.
You can do both.
But no, as far as Keke go, man, like
Respect the mic, respect the mic. Hey, respect the mic, y'all. We can't even hear the host.
So
We can't hear the host,
my
big
guy
dog.
James, take it over. G, how you feel? Hey, mad at you. Nah, you good, G. Hey, Keke, tell the people when your next show is.
I mean, it's coming up, probably tomorrow.
Oh,
I mean,
already.
we doing open
Where
mics
we at?
back to
Oh,
back.
tomorrow we going to I don't even know that. It's Taverna Costa.
Yeah.
Some shit.
Taverna Costa.
Yeah.
It's over there.
And it's a different like demographic
Let
people.
me see. I can go. Is it this the venue?
Yeah. It's every Wednesday.
Cause I ain't from here, so you know what I'm saying.
It's in the casino.
That's phone down.
No.
It's on
I'm trying, y'all. I'm on live, so y'all say that again,
Look,
so
it's
we
on-
get everybody to go.
Yeah.
she was downtown.
Come check out Keke tomorrow.
I'm telling you.
Going up, it's a good
Let's
little
see.
vibe too.
Cause you know I just moved out here
And there's
last,
some of your people
last
down there.
summer.
There's some of your people down
How you
there.
spell it again?
TAV.
TAV.
ERA.
Yeah, ER. No.
Wait, TAV.
Tavern.
Yeah, TAVERA. Then C. Then you can skip. Space.
I thought it was a
Costa.
Yeah.
Let's see. We get
And
some.
it's a lounge, a
Ah,
bar.
damn.
It's like
I
a
ain't-
restaurant.
Yes,
It's like a
my
phone
restaurant.
dead and
It's
shit.
like a restaurant, little
So y'all know the name, but not the address.
shit. It's on our flyer.
She's like, I know how to get there.
I know. Look.
I know
Shoot.
what streets are. I know the cross streets.
Look,
I know how to
that
get-
street, look.
I ain't.
I'm supposed to be
Show
more on
up.
point with that, but ain't feel me? Cause I'm the manager, but
Yeah,
Let's see this. Let's see this.
Tag along with
Taverna
y'all,
Costera.
in the future. I'm gonna roll
Hell
with you.
yeah, it's at 10131 South
Yeah.
Main, Las Vegas. You know what I'm saying? 89101 guys. What time does it start?
Come on, ain't it?
Shoot, it's all night. Like
Yeah, I know
we
where
be
it
there
is.
around 9 o'clock.
It look like it's downtown.
Right
It's
off
downtown.
Charles
It's downtown.
downtown.
He said every
It's
Wednesday.
downtown
Every Wednesday.
Definitely tell some people.
Yep.
And I'll come support one day too.
You know it, yo. You know
But you
it.
gotta tell them, look, man, she
It's free on
every
Wednesday, like, I'll be
Monday.
there.
Every Monday.
Every
I said
Monday.
the biggest thing I want y'all to support, man, is the networking Wednesday. The networking Monday.
Y'all hear that? Networking.
Well, no, the networking Mondays is at, like I said, 2090 South Highland right now. That's our headquarters. So come through, man. It's free. You know what I'm saying? It's a good vibe. We 420 friendly, and then we just a big family in that thing. Like last week, not this
So
week,
so
but
can
last week.
individuals with small businesses come there?
Everybody, I want everybody to come promote their businesses. This is what it's about. She comes, she got unity now. She got people to support. She got people to promote her
Look
shit
at
on
that, Miss
Facebook.
Niki.
She got people to promote her business.
I'm loving it.
You know what I'm saying? We about, it's a family, bro.
Cause I ain't gonna front. I done seen these flyers a lot on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? It's got brown, look like got brown border and all that. Yeah, a whole bunch of people lined up. Yeah, I seen it all over Facebook. I done seen it.
Like I said, now people ain't come, but they see, you seen it.
Yeah.
That's the power.
As long as you getting out there and being consistent with it, people will see it. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what we doing.
What's happening?
What's the word?
So
Still at this little interview, not this. I don't do nothing. We had this big interview right quick.
Okay. I'm sure about to step out in a minute. Shit, where y'all at? Down by your way?
so
No, right now we on.
tomorrow night, what time?
Flamingo.
About 9 o'clock.
171.
9 o'clock?
9 o'clock. Yeah.
170.
You know, I ain't gonna front. For some people, we gotta know exactly what 9 o'clock is. 9 p.m.
9 p.m.
Cause you know I ain't gonna front. I was finna be like 9 a.m.
p.m.
You know, black folks, you gonna that's the first thing we gonna say. 9 a.m.
9 p.m.
And even 9 p.m. they be like, hold on, on what day? You know, I gotta work. But still, regardless, you gotta show that support, show that love. You know what I'm saying?
I promise y'all gonna love it too, cause you know we got different people performing. You know, we got country artists.
Yeah, last week was a nigga dudes up there with the guitars. It was a dude he was a part of a big band that was big as hell. The Rain, so it's a rock and roll or country group.
Yeah.
Rains. They used to be a part. I don't know the whole shit, but he was big. You know what I'm saying? And then, not to say like that, but it's a white crowd, Mexicans. It's something different than going to where we usually go to, and that's what I want to reach every demographic.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And they love me.
And that's how they love her.
They
you know what I'm saying?
You already know.
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm for the
I just don't want it to be that she just promoting herself to one type of people or one crowd of people.
Yeah. Well, no, you don't want that. You don't want that because, I mean, honestly, you make a lot more money when you sit there and reach out there and well. You just keep it real.
We
you know what I'm saying?
We to go global, not local. You know?
What's the point of doing it if you ain't? I mean, it's like they say, if you're going to rob a bank, you might as well go federal.
Yeah.
You can go to the bank and just take a little bit.
You know what I'm saying? You might as well go federal. Why? Because you're going to get the same amount of time. Shit.
You going to get more time.
I ain't even going to front, yo. I got a cousin, yo. Remember Lester, right? Remember when he robbed the Wells Fargo truck? Yo,
you gonna put him out there
before
like
the Dead Presidents, before the movie Dead Presidents came out, I think Lester's one that inspired the fucking movie, bro. This motherfucker, though, dead ass. Dead ass. We got my Uncle Lester, bro. This motherfucker decided he want to rob a Wells Fargo truck in front of King Supers. You know what I'm saying?
Truck and took it to the hood.
Took it to the hood, bro. Took it to the hood, yo. They caught my man's a mile away in the truck counting the money, bro. Counting it up. We like, oh, okay. Oh, he got out?
Yeah,
I didn't even know he got out, but all I know is,
you know. He might have went back, he got out for that.
He probably institutionalized like a motherfucker, bro. Dead ass.
Lester, we ain't mad at
motherfucker, yo, dead ass, bro. We sitting here like, yo, you dead serious, yo? Like when Uncle Petey showed up on Cops, nigga.
Wait a minute. That's your Uncle Petey?
Yeah.
I thought that was Billy Mack.
That's his brother.
That's who was on Cops.
Yeah, Billy Mack was, but Uncle Petey, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But we need to dropping names. This is family, though. This is his people, y'all.
Yeah.
Reminiscing.
But yeah, G, you know what I'm saying?
We
go big. Go big. Fuck it. Because if I look at it like this too. If you
listen to the song don't sound like no local shit.
The song?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't. It don't. And that's why, you know what I'm saying?
She ain't no average motherfucker.
No.
So that's what
you gotta have that character.
She told me I'm a star and all this. You got it outside the booth. That's what niggas don't know.
Appreciate you showing me that.
A lot of niggas ain't win no,
really
they don't got no character outside the booth. You feel me?
Yeah.
They just dull niggas. You just a nigga standing on the fly on the wall because that's how you was trained. Hey, nigga, just sit in the corner. You feel me? I'm not on that. You gotta be yourself around me. My record label that she gonna be signed to, we gonna get there. I'm a God Music Group. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to be aware of yourself.
So let me ask you this. If you're trying to get her on a record label, we know about a lot of the issues that record labels try to do to people.
We ain't going on I said on my record label.
Oh, okay.
She independent. I'm teaching her how to be a boss.
So would y'all ever aim for a major? No?
We going to aim to get her money. You feel me? That's why you made her own website, give her the game. Like I said, right now you an artist.
Because you can do that without a record.
You don't need nobody to be.
Especially now with everything being digital.
Yeah. You just gotta grind. People don't want to grind. It's like going to work. People want to take the shortcut,
or they want to get paid, and you're like, yo.
No, they want to take the shortcut, so they go work. So they gotta go through all the harassment from the manager, from the motherfucking customers.
Supervisor.
So they gotta go through this because that's the only way they can eat. So if you go sell your soul to the motherfucker
he did it
to a contract. You know what I'm saying? You slave. You still a
you
slave.
Are. That was what I was about to ask. Is how would you feel about that? Like, cause you know they done did cats dirty. These record labels done did these cats dirty.
That's
you know
what I'm
saying.
That's what I'm here for.
She's like, I'm gonna record his mess. Look at that.
No, that's what I'm here
She's
for.
like, I done got him.
That's what I'm here for, man, to keep her aware and let her know, man, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of...
I definitely already knew coming into this, I'm not doing that.
You know?
What I'm saying?
Yeah, so teach people how to be independent, man, you know what I'm saying? That's the main thing.
Yeah.
Nah, you good.
Like I say, man, the money you gonna spend, like right now, I'm gonna give y'all some game. She always be like, you giving too much game, but look, right now you get $800 if you get 1 million views on YouTube. You get $800.
If you get 1 million views.
Once you get to, that's all you gonna get. You can look it up. Guess how much money you gotta invest to get that 800? You flop. So guess who got finessed?
You did.
It's a finesse, bro. Everything is a finesse. Everything is a scam, bro. They scamming with hip hop. Hip hop is a scam now, bro. If you ain't with the right people.
Yeah.
Everything about it.
So with that being said, then, do you think that can be an obstacle for you as far as not getting into the game?
Hell no, it ain't. You build your own entity. That's what hip hop fraternity is. We got our own entity.
I'm gonna say something. One thing I know is I am me. Like, I don't care, you know, what other people think about me or how long they think it's gonna take for me to get there. I'm gonna be somebody.
Okay.
You are. I was just about to say,
you know what I'm saying? I am already somebody.
Yeah, don't undermine what you is.
I feel what you saying.
I'm talking business wise. You feel me?
But on the business level,
yeah, I'm talking business wise, not personal. I'm talking about with anybody.
Right.
You know
On the
saying?
business level, though. If a motherfucker came to you today, right, and he threw, because you know it's about the numbers, okay, and you know the numbers on, like, back before it was, you know, when it was CD sales, you know hard physical sales, they only got a small percentage of that. If a motherfucker came to you and said, yo, 75% is yours, I take 25, right, and promotion and all this other shit, you know what I'm saying, a lot of it, you know what I'm saying, is in your favor as well. How would you feel about it? Would you feel like, okay, well, that's a different deal than what a lot of these other cats is getting or whatever, whatnot? Like how would you feel about that yourself?
I feel like I still want the 100%.
The 100%?
I want to ground myself. I want to start from the bottom up.
And then, like, they won't even talk to her about no numbers. She under management. That's what's protecting her. You feel me? And, like, she know the game. She around me. Anything she make, that's her property. That's intellectual property. Why would I give you, like Pippa Ken say? So you get right now. She give her 100% to a label, and now they take 30%.
So let me ask you this then. All right, on the business side, you managing her. She not paying you. How you gonna make your money to survive? That's like, cause you said she ain't paying you right now, right?
We never talked about no money.
No, we haven't. But I'm just saying, because we talked about the whole. What I'm saying is, you talked about the whole networking thing, right?
Look, I'm gonna tell you about management. If I'm gonna talk like this, if I was to put up everything at the beginning, I just get more on the return. You get what I'm saying?
And as far as your return is, meaning, like, what is your return?
Pop off.
Okay. Like, and what would your return be? In as far as, like, what would that return be like?
What you mean? Like, she gonna eat? Like, I'm still gonna.
Right, she gonna eat. I'm not saying I'm not saying she not gonna eat. What I'm saying as far as, like,
it's bigger than, like, it's a bigger than money with me. Like, it's a purpose behind this. You feel me? I want her to shine and do her thing, cause I know she gonna grow up into be. You feel me? So
definitely, but I definitely give my percentage to him.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like
it's teamwork over here.
So when the money comes, it's like I'm still gonna look out. I ain't tripping. You hear me?
Definitely.
So, cause like what I'm saying is this.
That's the
you want your 100%. You see what I'm saying? She want her 100%.
She getting her 100%.
But
right now she under management. She under development, artist development. You know what I'm saying? That's the order. She's been doing it for like 3 months. So she's still in the stage of becoming a great artist. She great already. That's why I'm working with her. You feel me? I don't just work with anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Well, right, but what I'm saying is this though, because I agree with you.
Like right now,
I agree with you. You want your.
Let me tell you this. Right now, I give 15% if a motherfucker. 15,
if she blow up.
No, 15 to 17%. If I was not to help her put in no money. But just helping her blow up, she putting all her budget. Now, me, I'm so real, when she blow, I might be like, just give me 22%. You feel me? Because I helped you do this. You ain't got to give me none of that now. You want, I built you, you do your shit. You feel what I'm saying? We still going to be her big brother company. She always going to be with us, so she always going to bless the fam. So We ain't tripping over no money. We just tripping. We just want loyalty and you know what I'm saying, shit like that.
Right, but from another perspective, because you look like, for example, I'm a Kansas City Chiefs fan. My favorite player was Tyreek Hill. He literally said on there like, "Yo, money talk." Money talk, yo.
But money makes some people, bro. Money don't make me or break me.
I'm not saying it. What I'm saying though is I'm just going off of kind of what you guys are saying. You know what I'm saying? You want your 100%, right? So, and you said if you pop whatever she pops, you get 22%, right?
That's because I
right.
her.
But what I'm saying is this. But you got a record label telling you gonna get 75.
They ain't gonna never be. I just said,
but you
you
see what I'm saying though? Like money talk. Like there's gonna be a time where she
Let me tell you something, bro. This with a disloyalty and dishonor and all that shit.
Well, I'm not saying she ain't loyal.
No, let me tell you this, bro. Money, everything that's glitter, everything that's sweet ain't sugar, everything that glitter ain't gold, dog.
It ain't.
So let me tell you this, bro. You gonna pick principles and morals before you pick money being around me. So you gotta look at the aspect of life. You know these people that's talking about 25% got dirt on their name for doing this, they part of this bullshit, they part of this. So you gotta look at that too. Don't come at my order saying no money shit. Cause we ain't tripping off no money. If I want some money, I go take it. You feel me? I go take it from the people that's trying to come finesse. So it ain't really about no money. It's about growing unity, growing a bond of love that's gonna last. Money come and go, bro. But true motherfuckers don't. Like what you said. What you tell your son? You want 100? What? You rather have
a million people or $1 million. Right? I understand that, yo. I understand that, yo. But not everybody think that way. And I'm not saying she doesn't think that way, but she also got to look at it. You know, again, we're looking at it on the business side. And
bro, let me tell you this though. Let me cut your cake right quick on the business side. Like I just told you, right now she in artist development. If I pop her off one song, she in there. By the time that song pop up, she gonna know all the game. Then I said I'm gonna make her own business. Then when I sign her to me, I'm gonna sign her as a label. Now she independent, she get all her money. You feel me?
Okay. So
it's a process, bro. You thinking of giving them money. That's fasting. I want the money right now. When somebody say I give you all this money.
There's people out there like
and then
that,
right
though.
now, listen to me, bro. That 75% they gave you up front, you in debt on block crib. Before you get out that debt, you going in debt. So I don't talk to me. She ain't in debt when you doing it the right way. When you do it independently. When you do it independently and generically, I mean not what's that shit, organically.
Yeah.
That's when you be most successful. And that's what I teach people. Don't rush and get the money. You feel me? That's what's gonna blind you.
Pull that Nipsey.
You feel me? That's what's gonna blind you to what's going on, because you got the money, you got the jewelry, you got all this. You don't know what's going on behind the scenes because the money got you blind.
Got Nipsey and that Master P.
So I'm just telling you real. It ain't about no money. So if a motherfucker want to go for the money, they going for the fugazi. If you like right now, you rather learn the game or feel me? You rather motherfucker give you $1 million or give you the game? Which one you rather pick?
I'm going for the game.
And that's all I'm doing right now. So I'm going to give people the game, how to do it. When you ain't with me, if I die, I go to jail, or something happen to me, you can keep going. You're going to get your millions consistently. You ain't got to worry about nobody being in your pockets. I'm just your big brother, and I'm giving you the game, and I'm showing you in your face how it's coming us unfolding. You feel me? I'm not hiding nothing. I'm not doing none of that. So, you feel me, bro? That's why I teach. That's about being independent.
But there's this other thing though, bro. This is why
the other thing is game. It's called GAME.
I understand that, G, but there's also that business side. No matter what you say, there's gonna be that business side.
Business side. Know how to get your own promotion. I mean your own publishing. Learn how to promote your own self. Only thing you doing with a company is they making you be they doing all the footwork for you. That's all they doing. But you become your own boss, bro. That's all I teach.
I'm not debating none of that. I'm not. I'm just saying, like, if somebody came at you with a contract, that means they got.
Ain't nobody gonna come at nobody.
They got everything what you need right then and there. So, like
everything you need right then and there is the game.
Because I would rather have you be loyal, like what he's asking for.
You're not giving her the right thing though. Everything they giving her is in debt though. Listen to me. Say that.
So
part.
I'm really what asking is, you know. Would you prefer mainstream contract or you know what I'm saying, stick independent? That's my question, you know what I'm saying? I'm not sitting here, having you pick and choose between people, because there is gonna be those individuals, those snakes who do come around. You know what I'm saying?
No, she built like that. I already let her know right now there's gonna be people like when she go to Atlanta. She done been around me and seen how artists that was with Pippin Ken did shit back those niggas, so she knows, so she aware I don't hide none of this shit, bro. I want her, you can do whatever you want to do. But it's gonna, like you said, it's gonna be an action in every action. It's gonna be a reaction. So why would you do some shit that's fugazi once you get a name or something? Then that's gonna make you look, a person look bad.
There's a lot, right?
So
for example,
if you already got a name with a nigga, say if I didn't have no name and then you did something, it wouldn't matter. But if you do something with somebody that got a name and then you do some weirdo shit, now everybody see it. Now your name fucked up. Your name tarnished.
Just like who was it? There was this artist. You know what I'm saying? I can't think of his damn name. He was with I can't even think of his name, yo. But he flat out he's big time dude. Talks about he sucked the baby's dick or whatever. What's his name?
Yeah, I know that script. Fuck it, I sucked the dick to get the deal. Yeah.
What's his name, yo?
One of them Young Thug niggas.
Yeah, Young Thug, nigga. Yeah.
I don't know if he said it, but one of his niggas said it.
On video and everything. It was like, you see what I'm saying? So. But anyways, though, you know what I'm saying? It's just one of the things where, you know, I gotta ask you, because that's what we on here to talk about. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to sit here.
I'm just here to protect my artists, man. You feel me?
And that's a great thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sitting here trying to tell you not to or tell you to pick this and that. That's what we on here to talk about. You know what I'm saying? We need to see who you are. We need to see who you are. You know what I'm saying? Exactly.
But she new in this shit, you know what I'm saying? A lot of shit is fugazi, so I'm gonna stand up when she ain't ready for that, like, for that fugazi shit, because you can say that, and she probably like, I'll take the money, because she just don't know. I'm not saying you, I'm just saying artists, most artists. So when you tell a person, all right, they gonna give you this and that, but then you gonna be in debt. Don't miss that now. Next time you ask that question, put that in there. Right. They gotta know that. Once you do that, make
most artists as far as I go, you know what I'm saying. When I ask those questions, it's more of a, you know what I'm saying, that I'm the middleman. I want to know your thoughts on it. You know what I'm saying, and how you feel. You know what I'm saying, so that these people can see, oh yeah, she real, yo, she real, because that's what. This ain't here for me. It's here
around me if they ain't real. So that's why, you know, I'm just really, my bad if it seems like that, but I'm protecting her to let her know. Cause
hey, bro, you got my passion. Don't even trip.
No, people don't come with the whole shit. That's why I say it's a scam, bro. Like they'll tell you that. They'll tell a new artist, you gonna get all this. I'm gonna give you 75%. I'm gonna give you $1 million up front. But they ain't tell you that it's a debt, nigga. That ain't nothing. That's something you gotta pay back.
But she said what she said too, which was she wants. You know what I'm saying? She wants that loyalty. She wants the 100%. Yeah. And that's 100.
And before she, you know what I'm saying? Before she, right, my whole thing is to get her paid right now. Before she's 6-7 months performing, right now you can't get no free verse from her. And she ain't been doing it for 3 months. Like I said, I'm teaching her how to put value on herself. So you think I'm gonna try to take something or let somebody take something from you if I'm teaching you to put value on yourself?
So Miss Keke, tell us, man, real quick. Tell us, as far as collaborations. What kind of collaborations you got going on with other artists? Do you have any other artists you collaborate with?
Yeah, I mean, I just collaborated with Fast Life Marv.
Shout out my dog, Fast Life Marv.
You know, and got one with Gracie Love, you know, coming soon. And, you know, other artists out there, you doing that.
She got one with my boy Milwaukee too, my boy Drees.
Oh, yeah, that's coming soon, too. Yeah, I'm working, look.
Yeah, Complete, too. Don't forget Complete. She popping in Atlanta.
I got one up with her. Look, I got some. I'm sorry, y'all. My mind is just.
I'm hearing a lot of female. What about the fellas? You got any collabos with the fellas?
I mean, the fellas coming. You know, they coming, but you know,
right now,
Fast Life, she got mostly. She got it's about even 3 each.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. So she. So let me ask you this: would you branch out into other genres with your type of music?
Yes. I'm very versatile. You know, I was in choir growing up, so I got different experience. I'm experienced. I know my voice, and I know my voice is here for me.
And that's what's up. Again, guys, we got a website posted down at the bottom of the screen there. You know what I'm saying? Check out her music. Make sure y'all download her music. Check it out. Your next show is, again, tomorrow. Okay, now, that one is a bit sudden for us as far as, you know, letting people know as well. But let them know
y'all
again.
Y'all can catch me next Monday at 8 Gorgeous Studios at, I don't know.
But she got other shows too. Like if you go on the website though.
On the website,
they got all the dates on there.
Yeah.
Okay. We really got shows 7 days a week. Every day we got here because to promote.
Every day I'm hustling. Yo, what else you say? Grinding on my life.
So that's all. I'm really on that. You know, that's the biggest thing happening right now. That's the biggest thing in Vegas. I ain't saying nobody else ain't big, but you gotta claim it. So
you gotta claim it and manifest it.
You know so, and I apologize if it seemed like I was taking enough for her, but she said what she had to say.
You supposed to take
I
up
want a motherfucker to tell both sides. Like, don't say you just gonna get all glamorous. Nigga, tell the motherfucker the fucked up part too.
Well, you know what I'm saying? As my end, you know, I ain't gonna sit there and just have her, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna sit here and just, you know, ask a little question and get that side and be like, okay, but what about this or that? You know what I'm saying? You gotta kind of, like, again, the presentation. You can't just blast somebody with a gang of information. Then they get overwhelmed. They be like, man, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You break them into it, then that's when you find out where they head at to as well. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, you know, it's about how you bring it in on them and word it to them, and you find that loyalty, like what you're looking for. You know what I'm saying? It's what you wanted, right? Yeah, and so she said it. She wanted that 100%. So there's no way she's willing to go with a company and give. It ain't about me, bro. And be 25% short.
Me the brand. Be loyal to the brand, because that's what's gonna carry you. You know what I'm saying? No matter what. If something happened to me, the brand gonna carry this. The name that you with.
Right.
So respect that. You know what I'm saying? If anything with me, I'm talking about with me.
I know what you're saying, but it's me, all about me. I'm being loyal to myself, and what my heart tell me to go, that's what I'm doing. And I stand with my heart. I'm doing 100%. You know, I trust me.
You know what I'm saying? That's like, for me. That's life. You know what I'm saying? When you young, you gotta learn. You know what I'm saying?
You do
a lot, so
you do.
I like me.
You don't get if you don't get your head bumped once or twice, you ain't learning nothing.
I've been doing this shit since '04, since I got out of jail. That's 18 years. You know what I'm saying? I be humble as hell, like, you feel me? I let people do sneaky shit and all that, like I'm slow or something. But you know, like, it's like life it's all about being real. You hear me? Being real. Now when you get around people, you gotta be the same you be when you behind doors with one person. You feel me? So when you come in real life, you gotta keep that same energy around me. You feel me? I just want real, because I really don't. I put myself in a position where I don't need nobody. Like, I'm talking about for real. And I could pop like this. I could put it on my soul, because I know the game. I know what to do. Yeah. And I know how to network. But it ain't about me, like I said. You feel me? I'm here presenting her. I got plenty merch. You feel me? It ain't too many people gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? So when you got somebody like that, you gotta respect that shit. You feel me? Because you ain't gonna check it for sure. So, you know what I'm saying? You gotta respect it. You feel me? And really honor. That's all I want is a motherfucker giving it, whoever, not just me, anybody that's working with somebody and they putting they time and their energy and they putting you on, you know what I'm saying?
Show that appreciation.
Yeah, that's all. Show them they homage. Don't do no snake shit. Don't get around people that you just met.
But like, we all know the game though. No, there's a lot of that snake shit.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why you got some people got to be aware. If you're an artist, you don't know that people gonna come at you. That's why I tell her it's gonna be people trying to come at you. So you got to give people awareness. Right. Then if they fall victim, that's on them. You feel me? It ain't all you can do is give a person awareness. I'm not gonna be scared to put you out there in the ocean.
But we all make mistakes too.
No, you ain't no mistake. You can't just be disloyal. Ain't no mistake. That's something you chose.
No, because some people can be deceitful.
A mistake is when you do something that you ain't really know about, or a mistake. You made a mistake.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I don't give you the information,
if you sit right here and plot on something, bro, you made a decision. So that wasn't no mistake.
No, if I don't give her the full information, I could deceive her.
Oh, I made them. No, that's what I'm trying to tell you about the 75 and the 25. Yeah. Tell them that when they give you that, you going in debt. That's what I was trying to tell you.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna tell her that.
But that's what the game. That's why I'm here. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why I'm here.
Exactly. So that's why I was asking her to see where she at with it.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I stepped up. Like, bro, you tell her the whole truth. Don't just say they gonna do this.
Well, I'm not gonna do that if I'm trying to question her, yo. That's the whole point of questioning, is it not? I need to know you, just like her people need to know her, right?
But then let her know that she a new artist. She only been doing it for 3-4 months. So.
But that's that's cool, but we want to highlight who she is, though.
That ain't highlighting who you is.
You know what I'm saying? Finding out her loyalty and her being real.
She already answered what she said, but I was just protecting on what you came after she said what she said about the 75 and that. That's finesse. That's all I was on.
Well, I'm not throwing that deal out there. I ain't got nothing like that, so I'm not finessing. I'm just throwing out hypothetical situations, which, you know, that's what they do. You know what I'm saying? As far as, you know, questions and all that go, you gotta throw out them hypothetical situations.
And that's why she got a person like me that
and them hypothetical situations.
Reality.
And those hypothetical situations ain't gonna give you all the information. They gonna give you. They want to see where your head is at and what your reaction would be. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I ain't say nothing. She answered her shit, but then you kept going with it. So
well, of course,
let me step up like a big dog. Let me step up like a big dog and cut all that bullshit out the way. Don't even put that in her brain.
You did that. And the mediator, you know what? Let's move on to the next question. We have thoroughly went over that one.
Right.
And y'all doing more talking than she is, so it's all good. Let's move on to the next question and just leave that one alone. We understand that one.
But anyways though, you got shows every day of the week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyways though, you know, as far as that goes, I mean, it's really, you know, would you got any questions?
Me?
Yeah. Remember I asked you, you know, you wanted to be up in here. You know, I done been talking to them both for the longest, basically almost by myself.
Let me tell you, I can talk. I like to talk. I got a big mouth. You hear me?
Big mouth.
My
big
thing is, man, when
podcast.
you doing something, man, just be consistent, man. You know what I'm saying? If you start something with somebody, man, finish that shit.
Oh yeah.
That's the only thing I'm saying, man, to the world. It ain't to Keke, nobody. It's about just being real, man. That shit don't exist no more.
Right.
You feel me? That's why my circle. That's why my circle.
It's about that
like
money. That's
and that's what I ain't know. We ain't over it. My label's called I'm a God Music Group, bro. That mean you know yourself, bro. You know your worth. So if money more important than you, cause I don't even want you around me.
And money don't make a man.
That's why I say she said it in her song. Money don't make me, money don't break me. So it ain't about no money. It's about building something. You feel me? Being a part of something that's real, man. It ain't about no money, because you get all that money, but then you gotta go hang with people you don't know. You gotta go do with people. That's what's gonna happen, bro. Like I tell her, I don't want to go to the top by myself, bro. That's why I do this, bro.
Yeah.
Because they say at the top is lonely. Why I ain't going by myself then, cuz?
I mean, that,
you feel me?
I mean, me and my boy James talk about it. You know, we ain't doing this, you know, for ourselves.
Lonely at the bottom. Why the fuck you want to have be lonely at the top? Hell no.
Right.
I'm the type of nigga, if it's lonely at the top, I won't stay a day. I'll be mad in the bitch and be walking back down. I'm not gonna sit up in this motherfucker.
And one more thing, man, a lot of
time again.
Like a lot of us as our people that like me, black people, but we ain't black indigenous people, you know what I'm saying? We gotta drop our ego.
Oh yeah.
Pride. A lot of people play with pride, you know what I'm saying, thinking they like
pride.
Like right now, man, they took me forever to get a part of this, you feel me? So I know the journey is gonna take to try to do it by yourself, or cause you gonna get finesse, cause you ain't gonna know the game. You gonna try to rush and do it like a deal. Somebody gonna tell you something that sounds sweet. Now you in a deal for 5-6 years, shelf. You ain't doing nothing. Nobody know who you is, but you on a major label. Cause you rushing. This shit about taking time. I got this hourglass on my face. Cause life about time, and you can't rush your time, and you can work towards it. You feel me? And a lot of people rush their time, that's why they get finesse. You thinking about money. Like I tell artists, you rushing to get some money, nigga, go get a job. Nigga, find a hustle. If this what you want to do. Cause you gonna sell your soul for some money, bro.
Yeah.
Or get a hustle, get something, be an entrepreneur, I'm saying.
Yeah.
Feel me? You gotta turn, when you an artist, you gotta be an entrepreneur.
Get some action
You
behind
gotta have some income, bro. And like you said, a budget. So if you ain't got no budget, that's the niggas that want the money quick. The niggas that can't find no way to make no money, so they sell their soul.
But what about those who was trying to get to that next step, though?
Ain't no next step if you already pop. If you pop it independently, why would you go get somebody put them in your pocket?
Well, because
like
not everybody gets that opportunity, regardless of how much.
Because you ain't with the right people. You ain't network with the right people, bro. Like Pippin Kid said today, bro. I could send a song to 5-6 states.
Right, and that's the whole point of why you have hip hop fraternity and all that, to try and find, you know what I'm saying? Get the people together.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? So like I got the 50 state coalition. That's why I'm trying to tell you, networking is a powerful tool. You don't need no money, but if you network. So I thought about what made me think of this, because they said it costs $250,000 what Dolph said to break a record. I'm like, damn, I fuck with a lot of artists. How can I do that? We don't got this type of money. So I started thinking, what's the real meaning of networking is your network? And I thought about it. If you network with the right people, say if you need some cars for your video, you know all the niggas that got the cars, you fuck with them just for that. That's the only reason why you fuck with these niggas. Go smoke weed with them just to be cool with them so you can use their cars for video. Then you got a nigga that studio. But when you fuck with him, do your shit, get in, this is how you get your budget low or no budget. You feel me? So if I got 50 states with me, how I can't break Keke record? How I can't break your podcast? How can I not break a brand? How can I not have people trying to expand her brand somewhere else? Because we got 50 states. You feel me? 50 regions, bro. So that's the whole power of networking. And I'm the only one right now that's on it. Pimpin' helping me, Pimpin' doing this shit, but I was on 50 state coalition because of that. So I can make sure I break people, make sure I can help people break. As soon as they come through my machine, because I know this game, you got to have a machine. Cash Money is a machine. No Limit is a machine. Def Jam is a machine. We got a machine. And we got one of the coldest niggas. I'm one of the coldest niggas, man. I'm building a 450, man. You hear me? So
Cash Money and Def.
And that's what that's who I'm competing against, bro. So if I break her record, all I gotta do is do the same shit.
Wow, I found a nigga talking more shit than me, boy.
No, and I'm talking real shit because I've been doing this shit.
Hey, bro.
So that's when I'm passionate. She might seem like I'm trying. I'm passionate about what I'm doing. It's not no game because I'm in your podcast. This is real business with me and her. Ain't nobody fit to play, talk, put no snake shit, talking about no money, none of that.
These niggas make me feel like
you know what I'm saying? This is real life, bro. I'm gonna protect what we building.
Well, we understand that, bro. I mean,
That's the energy of the masculine.
No, it ain't the masculine. If it was a nigga right, if it was my boy right here and it was a man right here, I'd be doing the same shit. It's about that.
I'm agreeing with you.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I'm just saying if it was a dude, I'd be doing the same shit.
Right. We ain't.
Me and you in this society, we got too much masculinity. And you throw the whole building off.
Right. So
no building, no church. The core family, where the niggas don't like masculinity.
You're so adamant about like
you are, but you also have to be a little receptive.
The fact of like sometimes you gotta be able to listen.
No, I know that's something I gotta work on. I ain't gonna lie.
You gotta be receptive sometimes.
Right. That's what masculine energy is. You're like, well, no, it ain't. And I'm like, yes, it is. You're right. You got it. Like I'm telling you, like it's okay. Like.
Yeah, we ain't here to fight you.
No, I ain't gonna fight you, bro. I'm just passionate.
I know. We ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to sway her.
No, I ain't know none of that.
I
ain't gonna lie.
But you know what I'm saying? It's part of being real. You gotta ask some tough questions. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I ain't say nothing. You see, I ain't say nothing.
Oh, you said a lot.
No, I'm talking about before she answered, though. I let her answer.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To see what she said.
We gonna protect what
you
we
know what
love,
I'm saying?
nigga. And we don't mean no offense, but nigga, it is what it is. Do something. That's how it is.
Nah, but that though, man.
When you have a lot of information, you become very
and
passionate.
I think people would think I would be intimidated by a nigga like that. Boy, I love niggas like that. Boy.
It's gonna be less emotional and passionate, and it's just gonna be more about what you know, and you're gonna more so embody those things like you do now. But it's not gonna be so much about let me tell everybody I know what I know. It's gonna become let me just be that.
No, that's why I am.
But also too,
that's why she talking. She my living testimony.
But also check. Sorry, my bad.
Let her finish, y'all. We gotta respect the queen.
The reality is like what I mean by that is that one day it's going to get to a point where through your example of you just being you, you're not going to have to go at everyone to express what you know. It's going to be more about you just being yourself and just living that out. People will be able to see that in your walk. And in that, because you call your label God Music or like I am God, right? Yeah. Well, when you're God, you don't have to say anything.
No,
that's what I was just about.
Listen, you invoke that energy in just how you live your life in your day to day. You don't have to go and like express everything you know. And the reason I know this, because you were saying earlier, you was like, well, she needs to know this and she needs to know that. You don't know what I know. And the reality is I know a lot. And I know all about the things you're talking about. Like everything you're talking about, I'm on that. Studied that. Been
no,
there.
I wasn't saying it like in that sense.
No, but I didn't say it was an insult. I didn't take it personal. What I'm saying is to you, like, I know quite a bit. And I'm saying I know where you are because I've been you. Where I learned so much and I wanted to save my people and I wanted to tell everybody what I knew. And it was like, everybody need to be up on this. And this is what we don't know. And da-da-da. And black people this and da-da-da. And trust me, it gets to a point. At some point, just with continuous growth and learning, and the more you're going to learn way more than what you know now. And you literally going to be like, you know what? The way to handle that is not to go at everybody and have that conversation with everybody, because that's what pearls to swine means. Like, you give your pearls to people. Everybody don't need to know what you know.
No, see, right now we just was y'all don't know me, so I was just with the conversation we was going at.
I feel you.
So I ain't like I'm really like I'm humble as hell. Like I ain't tripping. I ain't pushing nothing on nobody. Like I'm just giving my opinion. I'm just gonna keep it in that.
No, we want your opinion too.
That's
like,
what's up. I'm just saying.
Strong. And I know where you coming from.
Everybody don't deserve those jewels because you worked hard for those. That's what I'm saying.
Because sometimes things are best left unsaid.
You don't have to get out of the way. Like,
we
it's
ain't
not for
talking to you
everybody.
and me, bro.
So
I'm
for me,
listening
it's like
to
some
you,
people.
man. I'm learning, bro. We
Check it
both
out.
getting this,
Bro.
My wife
You
on
look-
here. I got 3 queens
Bro.
on here.
Bro.
Gone dapper.
There's been them
I already
times.
know, gone
My
dapper.
Tell me,
daughter's
you've had them times
Yeah,
where a
look,
dude
this
had
is
walked in
how
the
I
room,
say
you ain't
girls
said
watch
nothing,
this
but
right
everybody
now.
understood
See
that.
Me
You see
and
what I'm
another
saying?
brother.
Sometimes you ain't even gotta say it, bro.
When
You know
another
what I'm saying?
output
Just
is in, bro, let me tell them this.
let everybody else speak and do their thing. You just observe.
Let me
And
tell
the,
you,
You know what I'm
and
saying?
the wise man does that. The one that's the loudest in the room, that's always talking, they never hear anything. They can't
Never,
learn
bro.
nothing because they're always talking, lip flipping. It's the people that's sitting back that ain't saying nothing. That's the ones that know more than anybody else because they getting that game you're talking about. That person who's sitting in the back is getting all of that.
How you think I learned this?
But that's what I'm saying.
Sitting.
But I'm telling you, like you still carry a lot of emotion, and that's
No,
not
it ain't. No,
criticism.
it ain't even
It's
emotion. It's not emotion.
Passion.
Passion. It's a
But
difference between
passion
emotion
is
and
still
passion.
an emotion.
All right,
Passion,
passion is
but
emotion.
passion stems from
All right, so
emotion.
whatever you saying, all right, whatever y'all saying, let's check this out. Let me tell
And
you.
we
this,
not
G.
attacking you, my
When you've
brother.
been doing
And
something
it's
for a
not
long time,
learning
listen to
you,
me,
man.
G.
Try.
When you've been
I'm
doing
listening.
something for a long time, let's check this out. Let me tell you this. Right now, if you got a business, you've been doing this for 20 years, you better be passionate about it.
Right,
But you know
right.
what,
But
brother?
you also
No, listen to me. Please listen to what I just said. If
No,
you've been
we-
doing anything over 20 years, you better be passionate about it.
But you
we ain't
be
saying
passionate about
not to be
I've been
passionate.
trying to wake my people up since I got out of jail.
But
I got
how-
out of jail.
but your-
Hold on. No, I can't wake my people. I got people right now that I can get on the phone and I change their life.
We're not
Okay.
saying you
So
haven't.
you
bro.
gotta.
I didn't
If
say
I
you can't
stop,
wake
listen to me. If I stop, I ain't gonna wake it up.
But let me
When
ask-
let me tell you one thing. I'm gonna stop talking. When I was in jail, a man came in there and said, "I'm not gonna save everybody in this room, but if I touch one motherfucker, I did my job." And
We
that's what
understand.
I'm on in life, bro. So you might don't want to hear it, but I know it's another soul
No,
in
we
here that
understand.
needs
But
to
check
hear
it out though.
But you
You
may
don't
do
you
that
don't know how
just
you
from
don't you don't
learning
you don't
what
know
you like.
if that person wanted to hear it or not.
I don't care.
Cause no, listen,
That's
bro.
what I'm trying to tell you. I got a purpose, bro. I don't care what you want to hear. If you in my presence or you in my house or around me, my dude, this is what I'm on. I don't sit and talk about I love Lucy
listen,
and shit
bro,
like
listen,
that. I talk
bro,
about
if-
real life shit.
Listen, bro.
Go ahead.
But
Listen.
see how passionate you are?
No, because I'm saying y'all getting off course and all
No.
this.
I don't think so. I was just
No,
making
bro,
an
we're not.
observation, and I was
But you
respectfully
also have
saying
to you have to listen to what we're saying though, without the interruption of it too. But check it out, bro. Remember, you can still reach that one person who you thought didn't want to hear it by a different delivery.
And it doesn't have to be an issue of confrontation when somebody
Right.
speak on something. Like, that's what we do it communally. We get offended. If we say something to each other and it's like, well, hey, it could be this or you'll get to this point, that's wisdom. Like, what I'm telling you is from experience. That ain't like me talking to you, like trying to give you something like I don't know.
No, you good.
I've been down that road. Like, I learned so much over the course of my life. I may look younger, but I'm not. I'm almost 40 years old. And what I know is from me studying and learning and reading and going through that and the mores and going and doing
Then
this.
what's your sign though?
I'm a Virgo.
That's why I'm an Aries. Ain't none of that. I'm a fire sign. I'm a double. You got look. Then you got 3 signs though.
Astrology too.
So I'm a fire sign. That's why I'm so more. I'm way more passionate than the average guy.
And
That's
I'm a
why
Libra.
that's why I make
And I'm a
change. That's why I
Libra.
cause change in this world. I change people's
And
life.
you
You
see
ain't
why
gonna
I'm on
change
both
nobody's life
sides.
if I come nice.
That's
what
why I
it's-
like. That's why I want to have this mic. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm like,
Being nice
just
ain't
hear it
about-
out.
this
You
is
know
about
what I'm
nice.
saying?
This is about doing things in a way to where it's effective. If you understand the fact that like passion is great, but in certain situations, it's not an issue for you to wake everybody up. It's not an issue for you to be
I'm like, I
savior
didn't
of
come here to
everybody.
wake nobody. I really
I'm
came
not
here to
saying
wake him
you
up on
did.
Keke single. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you did,
This
bro.
shit just went somewhere else. Like,
That's a general.
you know what I'm saying?
That's a general statement.
Because
That's
your passion
anybody. That's
took
me.
over, but bro,
That's me or anyone.
I see you and me. I see me and you, my nigga.
Man, you
You
can look at
educated,
Damian
bro.
Dash. Go look at billionaire niggas. The boss doing this. He not playing when he come no podcast. I don't care where I'm at. I'm still on business.
But at the same time,
And I'm still a real nigga. I'm still an activist. I'm an activist in this community, bro. So this what I do. This what I talk. I'm not just no rapper, bro. Go deep. I just don't want to put all that out here, bro. This shit deeper than me being a music. So when I talk about waking my people up, bro, I'm gonna do that forever.
Well, you should. You
Nigga,
know
I'ma
what I'm
die
saying?
doing
Nobody's
that.
knocking that.
This is my purpose, so that's why I'm past. I'm tired of my people getting manipulated and finessed, brainwashed.
But they gonna continue to brainwash themselves.
And I'm gonna
if that's
continue
what
to
they
be
choose
mad.
do.
I'm gonna continue to
But
be a
how
mad
much more
nigga.
effective is it if you just do what you're supposed
No,
to?
I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm bringing unity to this. I'm bringing Crips, Bloods, GDs, gang members together. People that wouldn't kill each other would. They come around me and they kick it. That's why I'm doing my job.
Okay.
Unity. That's what HHF about, bringing all the gangs and all the ghettos together.
And as a disclaimer, my brother, we not attacking you because
that's what I'm really saying.
Bro.
I'm living this, bro.
I'm really saying that 'cause I'm like,
I'm living this, bro. I'm living my life, bro. I'm living out my destiny.
Just like I do.
But I'm telling her I'm living this, and she just met me. In real life, I'm on this. I'm waking people up. I'm helping people. I'm giving.
We're not saying you're not, bro. We ain't saying you're not. We're not saying that at all.
And I say disrespectfully.
I respect where you coming from.
She just said you have a dominant.
And that's real. You gonna
Like
dominate the room, my nigga.
The delivery, bro.
You turn more people off.
Yeah, you turn people off by being
people
so dominant, proud of that.
If you
It's
were
like
to bring
aggressive.
it,
My mama tell me that though. My mama said
You
that.
have to work
My
on
mama
that.
do the same
So
thing.
is your mama wrong?
when he
No.
was talking to you about,
I'm working on that. That's one of the things I got.
That's all we told, bro.
I told her, I said I'm working on that.
Yeah, we heard you say that,
The
bro.
queen can tell you something,
No, the queen can tell me.
and you hear it, and it's like that's word, and that's law, and you're hearing that being spoken from God's mouth to your ears, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you something from that energy. I'm not telling you that to demean you, to put you down, to be like, hey, but
You can't do it without
when
that,
you're
my
young
brother.
and when there's that maturation.
I'm the same
that has
age
to
as
take
you. I'm 40.
It's
I'm
the Trinity.
39.
My nigga, guess how old I
We
am?
talking about we talking
I'm
about
43.
maturation in other
How old are
areas
you, my
because
nigga?
age don't matter to
No,
either one of us.
yeah,
We
it
both
don't matter.
look.
Yeah.
He like, I ain't trying to
So
tell you.
I'm the elder in the
When I say
room,
what
bro.
I say to you,
And I'm learning
and
from
I'm
you,
coming
my
from that,
nigga.
For you not to receive it, it's just
No, I
because
receive
it
it.
takes.
No, I get it.
No, but it was like, but I feel like when it's like certain things with men, it's like certain men with that wisdom and they aren't at that place, they're gonna say, you know what? I see what you're saying, regardless. And you was like thinking I'm coming for you, and I never was, because it was always a place of like, look, I respect what you say, I agree with you, I know exactly what you're talking about. The thing about it is how you do it, especially as we get older. That's what matters, because you're gonna turn people off with that. I've been there. I've done it.
That delivery.
I gotta go to the top.
People
But guess what?
like,
I gotta go
look,
to the
you
top of the mountain, man. That's all I gotta do. I gotta go
You know this,
meditate
you know
on
that,
this
and they
shit.
look at you like, I don't want to hear that.
And bro,
If they want to believe in Jesus, they're going to.
You know,
They
they,
wanna
you
do
know,
it.
respond like me verbatim.
I do
my nigga.
apologize
I
about
don't get
that.
to see nobody do what I do.
Saying the same thing.
You the
That's what
person
I was
that
saying.
And you know, this is something I gotta work on as far as taking control of my mic, my room. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna talk my shit. And I'm with you, bro.
But at the same time, I'm also trying to have those tough conversations. You know.
Literally turning off. They were turning off, and they were like, I
The
don't
queen
wanna
does that same passion, but opposite. You feel me?
But when I
That's the
stopped
masculine and the
talking
feminine.
about
And see,
everything
we
I
want to
do,
be dominant.
and I started just
It ain't about being dominant, bro. Y'all looking at it from the wrong. I don't look at it like that.
You know why they looking
I
at it?
understand you
You
not
wanna know
looking
why?
at it like that, but see,
You know
this is
why
where people-
you
listen,
think
let me
they
talk to him, BJ.
look at it like
Let me
that?
talk to you,
It's because of
bro.
your
Listen,
presentation,
BJ, let me talk to
the
him.
aggressive approach you bring it. You know what I'm saying?
Right, this is where I got you, my brother. Because I'm
He
thinking,
the
my
same
nigga.
fucking way.
I'm thinking, my nigga, and I'm still going
Nigga
through it
aggressive as
because
shit.
of that.
He aggressive as shit, bro.
Man,
I'm
and I
saying
throw
if,
off my family. I throw off everybody on my page right now doing what you do, homie. And I got to see you do
They
it.
come seeking.
And you just put me in my place.
You know, like,
Two alpha males,
you are, like,
but yet
respect
this shows the
highly-
world I'm not intimidated by no
highly
alpha
enlightened
male.
No, hell no.
they
I'm gonna
come
learn
to
from
see
him,
that.
and he didn't even
Like,
know.
God
You didn't know I was
was
50,
so
did you?
No.
You get what
I'm almost.
saying?
How'd you say you were?
I'm 39. Just turned 39.
There you go. I'm almost a
I'm
decade
saying,
older
like,
than you,
People literally.
but I'm
like,
still in the same struggle, my nigga.
Let me say this.
I see
got
me
something
in
for
you.
his presentation, his presentation, I'd be like, bro,
No, the struggle don't
Men,
stop.
delivery
The
is
struggle,
fucked
hey, the
up.
struggles
it
live
don't
forever.
stop. And you know
And
what
I
they
don't
say?
give a fuck.
You know what they do?
Fuck
See,
about
me
both.
and you, we don't. I don't
And you
give
know
a
what they
fuck
say.
about none of that.
You can take the man out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the man. Which is cool, but you can change that presentation and still have that in you. You see what I'm saying?
Listen to the queen.
Men of real enlightenment, if you think about Gandhi and you think about these great men that they talk about in regards to them being enlightened, Buddha and all that, they didn't have to go out and give that information out. Or Jesus Christ, whoever you want to talk about.
Jesus let niggas put him on the
People
cross.
sought
Too
them
humble.
out. People came to them because they just did their thing. They didn't have to go and be like, well, let me tell you about this and let me tell you about enlightenment. They just went and did their thing And people literally came to them and sought that information and sought out that knowledge from them. So it's more the quiet is kept to just do what you do and be the example that brings people to you. That attracts that very energy that you're looking for to enlighten your folks. They're going to come to you. They're going to seek you out. But if you're out there like, well, you need to know this, and ain't nobody going to listen to you. They going to be looking at you. And I'm not saying they won't. What I'm saying is it's harder to attract that.
All right, can I give you a lot of G on what you just said? Right now they got the media. They got school, public schools, giving these people this. All this shit you talking about, all this bullshit, all this poison, all this deception. But it ain't no niggas out here giving them nothing real.
But people
So somebody, hold on. I'm saying ain't nobody giving it to them because they like you, holding it in their heart. Right now, it's a sin to hold knowledge. Listen to me.
It is.
No, listen to me. Know what I'm saying? You know the truth. You should be out here screaming this shit too.
No, I shouldn't.
Yes, you do.
Well,
you scared to get blackballed. Now, hold on. Let me tell you what's the difference. I'm not scared to get blackballed because I don't need the government. I don't need no hip hop to pay me.
Let me explain something.
That's the difference.
I'm not afraid to tell anybody.
I'm not scared to get blackballed.
Guys, hold on.
I earned.
I'm not scared. I earned this.
I earned this information. So if I'm going to give it to somebody, it's going to be somebody worthy of what I know.
All right,
I'm not going to give it to just everybody.
Not to cut you off.
Everybody doesn't deserve it, and everybody didn't.
All right, let me tell you this,
just
Sean.
like you had to take time to build and become who you are and learn what you learned. It did the same thing for me, and it is a privilege.
Let me tell you this, Sean. Let me tell you this.
Enlightenment.
Now let me tell you this.
Didn't give that out free.
All right, hold on. Let me tell her something though. I'm hearing what she coming with. I'm hearing what she coming with. But look, let me tell you this though.
Give that out to any of
all right, I didn't go to school. I didn't graduate from none of this shit. This hold on, Shorty, hold on. I question. Hold on, Shorty. Let me tell you something. I sit and question why I know all this shit about the Bible, why I know all this shit about extraterrestrials, why I know all this real shit. It's for me to give it to my peoples. I don't gotta charge nobody for this game, bro. For awareness, bro. That's my duty. That's why I'm put on earth. I got a purpose, and my purpose is to enlighten people, bro. So, and I don't do it no. God didn't send me to jail. God didn't put me in the ghetto. God didn't put me to be no weak ass nigga. And who want a weak leader? Who want a nigga that's gonna back down when it get hot? Who the fuck gonna?
Is to just be what you say.
No, you ain't hear what I'm saying. In real life, I'm living this.
Show that. Well, that's all you gotta do.
No, only reason why y'all look, and tell that. Ma'am, sister, only reason why we talk about this because y'all got it to this level. I came here on music.
No, it's not. But it's not. It's not even the level we're talking about is organic. The conversation's coming forth. You brought that in the room.
Oh, gee. At one point, you got a diplomat for your people, or sacrifice for them with that energy, my nigga.
The only thing,
bro,
I'm being real. I'm with you, bro. I got your same nigga. I'll get emotional fucking with you right now.
Bro, I'm just taking some real shit, bro.
I'm an older man, and I see you and me, homie.
Knowledgeable too.
And you on the right track, but that passion with someone gonna make you go through more pain than you supposed to.
I'm not even knowing that. That's why I'm like, I'm trying to cut this. I don't really want to know that because I'm not. Bro, I didn't come in here to show my hand. I don't do this. Look, I don't do this. No, I didn't. I just said when y'all started talking about the other shit, I said I just don't want that associated to my segment. That's why I said please don't do that. But y'all kept going, so I'm like, fuck it. Y'all want to play with this shit? I'm gonna do it. Cause I asked y'all don't do that. I said please don't have that on, cause I'm not associated with nothing. I don't promote nothing homosexual at all. So that's why I said please don't put that on my segment. But y'all wanted to keep talking, so
you said keep it real,
I told the truth. So I kept it real and told the truth that I don't like it because of that.
We ain't knock none of that though. We ain't knock none of that, bro.
So I wasn't on that.
We're not knocking you, my nigga. Nobody's.
I don't feel like I'm the fucked up. Like I just.
No, nigga.
We don't think that about you, bro.
I swear to God.
See, and this is what I do.
Cause I'm not on that though. I want motherfuckers to know that I'm not against nobody. I'm really with everyone.
No, we understand that, bro. But the other thing is this though. We understand.
You is not looked at in a
Let me ask you this though,
bro.
bro. You were very receptive to those people who sat there and gave you the information that you know now, right? So the same thing applies when I was sitting there telling you about that conversation between that white guy and that black dude about how you talk in your presentation. You know what I'm saying? How should I say this? How should I bring it? Keep that passion. You know what I'm saying? Keep that passion, bro. But that passion don't need to radiate, nigga, off of you. It don't need to radiate like that, bro. They will not hear you, bro.
I've been working on my impulse for 39 years.
And I can tell you right now, bro, I'm half white. Motherfucker, I'm gonna tell you, and I work with doctors. Motherfuckers will look at you and be like, and walk the fuck off, bro. They got all the fucking money in the world to make what you want to fucking happen.
But guess what?
But hold on, G. Hold on. But your passion sat there and just said, nigga, and that nigga said,
and I'm willing to die for this shit.
Like,
that right there fucks people up, my nigga.
Like I didn't come here to have that.
Listen.
Hold on, G.
Right,
that individual who can help you get where you need, even if it wasn't for the money. You just turned that nigga off because your delivery was just like, yo, that's not what, not saying that's what we came here to talk about now.
No, now we can talk about
but he's going to be like, yo, I didn't.
But guess why
honestly,
I act like this? Let me
you
tell
can
you,
be real as one.
Let's elaborate on this a little bit. Why I act like this? Because I'm a boss, nigga. You feel me? I put myself in a position where I don't need nobody. But if I need somebody, I go work for somebody right quick and put a
Rick Ross even said it too. Boss come from within. And if you don't understand that boss, then you can't be a boss.
You got to understand
why and I understand what you're saying. You
on my own terms, bro. I don't live off time. I don't live off certain shit. That the best quote. Look, it's what Jesus said. Y'all, like I said today, I started saying y'all favorite white nigga. This is what he said. Be in this world, but not of this world. That's why I say I'm a 1%er, because there's only a couple people in this world that think like this and think how I'm on. That's why I got $1 billion goals. That's why I bet you ain't too many black people got a temp service. I bet you ain't too many people want to build black home communities, because that's why we ain't got nothing in the communities. We don't got nothing to claim. Come on, bro. It's deeper than what y'all perspective is right now. Y'all was, you know what I'm saying? So I don't want to do all that shit. So I didn't show no hand on nothing, bro. So with this little shit, y'all just got just like regular conversation to me. So you feel me? I live my life for these purposes, bro. You feel me?
Right.
So,
but my guy is this.
I'm not looking down on nobody. How did I look down? No, I'm saying. I'm just saying. No, I'm saying because you saying. No, I'm not, man. That's what I'm saying. You taking that.
No, because
all I said is I got goals. All I'm saying, these is my goals.
We understand
OG, let me say this. OG, let me say this. You doing the exact same thing. Y'all bucking heads. Masculine, female. Feminine, masculine.
Bro,
what I just do wrong now? Or ask you how I wrote that wrong.
You didn't do nothing wrong, but the same way
check
you
this
say
out.
she taking it wrong.
Let me ask you this, though.
When she say it, you take it wrong.
Let me ask you this.
I'm taking nothing wrong. I'm taking it in.
I'm not taking it wrong.
If I were to give
the same thing.
I'm taking it in.
Hold on, G.
You assume she took it
I'm
wrong.
listening.
But hold on, G. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Listen to me.
Let me ask you.
You would hear the stuff I'm saying that supports and advocates for you, because I've literally done that this whole conversation.
Check out the.
And you missing.
I'm not missing
the subtleness of the queen.
Hold on.
And you letting me see it.
Hold on, real quick.
I do my wife like this, nigga. And you letting me be like, damn. I do my wife like this, nigga.
James.
And she has my wife's spirit.
James.
And I overtalk her. Yeah, but listen to me.
I hear what she said.
I heard what you said, but you didn't.
But James,
you just said I heard what you said.
Check out. I'm about
James, hold on. To say before I even finished talking.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
He was already like, well, okay.
No, I wasn't.
But hold on.
I don't nothing I do is scripted. Everything I come, I'm a vessel, G. So everything I say come from my soul.
Hold on, real quick. James.
We already copped.
James.
So you so used to shit.
Hold on.
You already got your response.
You already copped.
You like me?
No, I'm not cocked, bro.
Hold on.
I'm calm. You can check my heart, bro. I'm calm as hell right now.
I get that. That's all.
But your passion says otherwise.
You ready to tear up the room?
But hold on. James. Hold on. James.
So high. I got that same
James, watch this, bro. Check this out. Hold on. What her end game is basically.
Yeah, I'm a Gemini.
Her end game is, and what she's trying to say is this, bro. If she could provide you with a little bit of James, hold on, G. If she could provide you with a little bit of information to help you reach your end game, which is helping her get to her peace, would you listen to it?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, then. So we telling you, your delivery is a little fucked up, bro.
That's it.
Your delivery is fucked up, G.
And you have to learn to.
And we trying to help because it's all about how you present the people.
No, but I gotta tell you, I talked to the universe about I need to be a better teacher.
But even then,
but
even then, bro. But even then, all we and what we
can also be a student.
I'm a student.
Leader, no, listen.
I just be quiet every time you talk.
You have to be.
But you got to
You have to learn.
You have to be.
That's your biggest issue because you are managing artists.
No, it ain't about no artists right now. We talking on some
okay,
like
well,
life
you're
shit.
dealing with her. Y'all two are family.
But our end game is on her. So
that's your family. Y'all call it building the network, right?
Yeah.
You gotta learn how to listen, brother. Because if she's telling you what her needs are, she's telling you what she's trying to create, if she's telling you what her end game is, and you don't hear her because you got the next comment ready to roll, or you can't hear what she's saying because your ego is involved, like you told me to drop.
Or better yet,
drop
because
it,
you know it all
is.
already.
When I'm
I don't
talking
know
to you,
everything.
when I'm talking
But
to you,
that's
that's what's talking. It's not you per se, because I'm sure your spirit and your soul is
Right.
really humble and calm, like you said, but your ego is riled up.
I don't got no
Yo,
ego.
yo,
Yes, you do.
yeah, bro.
Shut up. Hey, you do, nigga.
Yo,
You couldn't walk like that
he's
without an
smiling,
ego,
bro.
nigga.
He's
And I
smiling.
know you.
Ego is
You
not-
smiling,
ego,
bro.
nigga.
He
I'm
know.
gonna let you get away with
Hey,
that.
G, it's all right.
Don't say that.
It's all
I
right,
don't got
bro.
no ego.
Nah,
Yo,
don't.
G,
I'm humble as fuck.
We
Only
not-
time
we not-
I just stand on shit, bro. That's different.
we understand it, but what we trying to do, bro?
Right now,
What we trying to
when
do-
you're on 10, that's your ego, boo.
What
No, it
and what
ain't.
we trying to do right now, bro?
You
Honestly,
ain't got no ego. It's like you
is
ain't
our
saying you
end
ain't got no
game
opinion.
is to help you with your delivery, because your delivery is gonna help her.
I'm working on it.
Right.
Yeah, she be on my
You
ass
still
too.
doing her career?
Motherfucker be on my ass.
Right.
No,
So
I'm
basically, don't always be.
No, I
so-
handle my business like.
So don't always be so quick to talk or over talk cats. You know what I'm saying? Or tell people what not to talk about. Sometimes it's best just observe, because then later on you can bring her to the side and tell her something. You see what I'm saying? You just want to observe, G. Like right now, you know what I'm saying? When I was asking them questions, you could just observe, my nigga. You didn't have to cut that off. It was me and her conversation. But then on top of that, when you do something like that, bro, you got to think about how she may feel, as far as you be like, yo, why did she not? We not had that conversation a bit ago about how people overtalk her.
I'm going through that right now.
They don't let her speak. They don't listen to her. That's what she said.
Let her speak.
We talking about her.
Yeah, she spoke. That's what I'm talking about. She said she gonna.
But I've been trying to get back to her several times. You kept interrupting that. Yo, you see what I'm saying? So like, it's your delivery. Sometimes we ain't knocking it at all, bro. As far as, you know what I'm saying, your goal, what you want to do, your passion. We ain't knocking that at all, bro. We ain't doubting. We just letting you know a little bit of piece of information that's gonna help you help her. That's all, bro. We ain't even attacking you or nothing like that, G. But at the same time, yeah, we can't talk about music, but we also, it says right there on my profile, politics, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? To you know, I ain't afraid to make somebody uncomfortable. That's what I do. You know.
The best way
Hey. But that passion showed differently, bro.
No, I'm straight on.
And that's right there alone. I can tell you right now, bro. Even networking will push people away. You know what I'm saying? Even you showing this passion in your meetings that you have, what you say every Monday, right? And that passion alone. You can still be real with a different approach.
No, I don't bring this. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. I'm a cold nigga, man. Like, I'm just serious about what I do and what I'm doing.
We understand it. You done told us that a lot, bro.
When I'm in front of people, bro, I didn't bring this energy. This like I didn't know it was going. I probably wouldn't have came on if I knew y'all was gonna be talking about homosexual shit and certain shit.
No, that.
So you know what I'm saying? I'm not with
but
that.
we was on music though, and then we talking about why I quit doing music.
Yeah,
So the conversation has to give us some context. You know what I'm saying? It was we didn't just come in here to talk about about what you said.
Let me say this: you can give game out, but you can't take it.
I could take game. How you think I got the
I
game?
just gave you some.
I heard what you said.
No, you didn't.
I gotta work on my approach. That's I'm gonna work on
All
that.
I'm gonna tell you is this: did you really hear me?
Yeah, cause I heard it from multiple people too, so it's just confirmation.
So ain't nothing new.
No, I just heard it this morning.
But it's like for me, I feel like.
See, that's your ego, my nigga.
It's not no ego shit, bro. I'm just serious about what I do,
and
bro.
you like me, bro. This what I'm saying, bro. I do the same that
Your
you
ego
just
can
gave
be
me
very
game
detrimental
that I ain't
to
seen.
your
I
ability
can't see me do this to
effective is
people.
what I'm saying. Like
But
to
when
be
I
a
see
teacher
you,
or a leader to somebody.
You just gave
Basically,
me game, homie.
you teaching him
just gave me some
him
game,
his
my nigga.
approach, his delivery.
It's just like yours, my nigga.
So he's like,
It's
yo,
so much
I
like
see
yours,
what
I'm
now
sitting
now
here
what
quiet and
he
shy.
now he's sitting here going literally. I see what people are talking about now.
I do.
But that's what I was
That's what
saying.
he's
I
saying.
said, well,
That's how I know, my nigga.
So you know, but
And
anyways,
at the
my
end of the
G.
day, if I had to choose sides,
can.
if they piss me off bad enough, I'm with you. Fuck y'all,
Trust
nigga.
me, I know
I'll
my
go
nigga,
right
bro.
back into that shell. I'll be with you.
My nigga,
And won't listen to that motherfucker in here.
It ain't even about that.
And
man.
they can recruit some more niggas. And I'm gonna turn them on. That's what you got, my nigga.
Well, he just telling you, you know what I'm saying?
And I love it in you, my nigga.
He just telling you.
And I'm 50, homie. All I'm saying, boy, don't have no aneurysm because they got enough game to make you do it. You ain't gonna be able to have that passion forever.
No, I'm good, bro.
I'm telling you as a man.
I'm good,
That
bro.
passion will give you Alzheimer's, nigga. And y'all, you get anxiety attacks, my nigga.
I can't get old time. I'm a musician.
Nah, nigga, I gotta have my
Right.
I don't stress, bro. Listen to me, bro.
No.
Let me tell y'all some cold shit.
No, you
Get the bitch.
You gotta-
listen
you
to me.
did- you did stress.
No, I don't, bro.
Bro, when you sat there and said, I ain't
Bro,
know,
I'm saying
look,
I
you
don't
stressed
stress,
right now.
no.
Look, is he not? Look,
I'm trying to explain something to you. Bro, I don't stress. She be with me. I had certain situations like this are different. I'm talking about I don't got no, because I know what stress is, bro. I don't stress. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no worries, bro. That's all stress is. I don't worry about nothing but how we gonna get where we about to go. That's my only
Can I
worry.
say this?
There's different
I'm
forms.
learning this from you today, because I'm like that. At the end of the day, I say that same shit.
Hey,
But
but
look at the stress you leave in the room.
bro,
I ain't
bro,
even
there's
nothing.
I'm just
different.
saying, if
Bro,
we,
I was
our
just talking.
delivery
Hold on,
leaves all these niggas with a lot of stress, and we don't get that.
G,
No, they don't got
G,
no
no,
stress. I gave them
listen.
Yeah, because
Guess
we
why it's
aggressive.
stress? You know why it's stress? Because it gave them something to think about.
Right, but we busting everybody's
Bro,
bubble.
hold on.
When I leave, they gonna think about everything I said. Like that little nigga was right.
Just call him savage.
Yeah, but look how long it's gonna take them.
No, it's gonna take them by the time they get in their car when they buy themselves.
And they ain't gonna admit that.
It's gonna
It
be in their
usually takes
head.
them to
Like
bump
that
their
little
head.
nigga, he
Until
right.
then, they gonna fight you, just like a kid.
No, but I agree with
kid
everybody
gonna fight
coming
you
from because
until-
I heard it. I
until they suffer the
gotta
consequences.
have a different approach on how I deliver it.
I like
Me and you
your
both, my
zeal
nigga.
for whatever it is that you know and you want to.
She love that zeal.
I love that. I think that's dope.
She said that
and
zeal.
I know that whole
That
the
zest.
concept of being a protector. And like,
That's what
the
women
natural
truly
leadership,
like in a man.
that
And a real
leadership,
woman attain that.
that's
See? She got game.
That's great.
We asked her to be on our
That's
show
beautiful.
whenever, you know what I'm saying, we do these kind of conversations, bro.
Do this again.
Because we want that, you know,
I can
we
tell.
want, that's what we asked for. Now you see why I asked you to stay.
I can tell.
No, it was meant though. That's the universe
See the
though.
mental on it? Look, she done caught me. I was just like, yo, I'm about to play her real quick. Because, I had a long-ass conversation with her before, bro. But again, you know what I'm saying?
There you go.
It wasn't even
That
to do
zeal
nothing.
she used on you, bro.
Me.
White folks know that
Me.
word, bro.
At a
You know what I'm saying? They're
younger
gonna be like,
age,
yo,
when I first
he
came
feisty,
into
you know?
knowledge about
Okay,
what was really going
but
on, the whole
your
mix.
They gonna
presentation,
love me, bro.
but
Once I break that
but
barrier,
bro,
'cause
but
I don't
bro,
stand on
but
what
bro,
I'm
check it
on.
out.
I'm loyal.
Your website had Pac's name in it, did it not? And that's because Pac was one of the realest rappers out there, was he not? Was he not, my nigga? He was.
He was.
Come with me, Hail Mary. You know what I'm saying? I ain't a killer, but don't push me. His revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. His delivery, my nigga. His delivery. You see what I'm saying? Now check it out how I just switched up my delivery on you. I went from talking straight up to bringing Pac on you and went right back to it, bro. And then the reason why is because one, I'm half white and black, so I can relate on both sides. But I'm trying to tell you how to relate, how to talk to these motherfucking white
It
folks,
was meant
bro.
for me to come right here.
You see what I'm saying? Because I'm telling you, bro, like half white, you gonna scare the fuck out of these motherfuckers that got money that can sit there and be like, all right, you ain't even gotta pay me, but I'm gonna show you a motherfucker. I'm gonna point this motherfucker out to you and tell him work with this motherfucker right here. But damn, nigga, you just that right there that you just showed me. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be second guessing that. You don't want that. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I'm working on.
And so, nah, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Quiet, OG. I gotta tell you something. Did you hear what she said? She said, "Give it to those that seek it out." Then you wouldn't have to even raise your voice, and that's talking to me.
I wouldn't try to raise my voice.
No, we know, but that's because you get excited. You know what I'm saying? You get excited.
I just got excited for real.
Because
bro.
that's
one of my favorite
bro,
songs. Like
bro, let me tell you something. Let me tell you. I had to
And we all love you for it,
bro.
Wrong.
But ask her, she be with me. Is this all I talk about? Like really, like this time?
No, we not.
All I watch is the History Channel, Discovery Channel. So it's all I thought.
Bro.
I don't got nothing
Bro,
else
You
to
just
talk
like
about.
me.
what do
Name
we-
who you fuck with. I already know who
Bro.
you fuck with. You fuck with
Have you been in
Billy
the office
Pearson.
yet?
You fuck
You
with
been
Billy
in the
Pearson?
office yet? You ain't been in this nigga's office? The office where we just chill at?
Yeah, come here, my nigga.
Yo, bro, see, like,
Don't
you
you
talking
remind me
about
of me, bro.
knowledge and shit.
That's all I love.
Now
Man.
you see how I did you, right? I did.
Stay longer.
You like that, right? You want to
Stay
stay long?
here.
You want to have this conversation? Cause, you know, I gotta figure. I gotta, you know.
I just feel like what
I had to play my white side, yo.
That's nothing wrong with the white side.
You know what I'm saying?
We need all the sides.
I had to, you know what I'm saying? And what did I do?
I was wondering why you wanted me to say
it was like an interview almost.
Not my interview.
I was like, I know where this conversation, I know where it's gonna happen in this thing. I want her to ask questions, and I know where it's gonna go. You know, I know what's gonna happen with black folks. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna get excited. So I want to see how she gonna play this shit.
There you go.
Play my role, bro.
Okay.
Good job.
But I switched it up. But at the same time though, we got you here for a reason, because we here to support your music and get you out there. But at the same time, I asked her to be here because I knew you was gonna be on her, so I needed a sister to be with a sister. White folks playing his role again. You know what I'm saying? Being strategic about it.
You gotta use it to your advantage. It's advantageous.
But again, you know what I'm saying? He did get excited, yo.
He did.
He's very passionate, and you want that too, though.
But it's good. I mean, it's not bad. It's like I said, a zeal that he has for whatever, and that comes out in.
You see, he ain't came back yet, cause now he find out how we are. Now he finna learn a different delivery, a different approach, yo. You see what I'm saying, yo? So that's why I'm saying there's gonna be them snakes that come around, ask you questions. He ain't gonna be there 24/7 for you. You know what I'm saying? But cause there's gonna be people who gonna try and put that worm in your ear. I gotta ask those questions, bro. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? This is a podcast. I gotta test out.
If you can't prove it, don't talk it.
Or you gonna get checked.
Look, now they back.
There, see? He already know what it is.
Welcome to, now you know what we like to talk about.
He just gave me, guess what shit I could do over here? Remember that sermon shit I was talking about? Teaching people the Bible. Oh, he said I could do it over here. He with it.
Right here.
Bro, I done read the Bible front to back twice. I done parts of the Quran, the Mormon Bible. I done read some of the forbidden gospels from the Book of Jubilees, the Book of Enoch, the Book of Jasher. Shall I keep going, Mike? I'm aware, G. That's why I'm sitting here like, you ain't telling me really nothing new.
I wasn't trying to tell you nothing.
His own,
I was just talking, bro.
I understand that. That real shit, you can be real, bro. Show you a different delivery, yo. When you walk in the room, people gonna look at you different. They ain't even gonna say nothing. They gonna feel you, bro. That's just like when I go into the OR and work with these doctors, bro. Everybody just instantly shuts the fuck up. He ain't had to say a goddamn thing, bro. And then on top of that, whatever music he wanted to play is playing. Already before he come in that fucking room, bro.
They set the tone for you.
He already before we even did anything. Yo, he ain't said a fucking thing to us. Bro, I done work with doctors literally chewing me the fuck out because, yo, I'm like, look, I'm sorry, I'm trying to do it fast as fuck for you, okay? So, oh shit, wrong goddamn step, because I literally gotta know the fucking surgery step by step by step. You know what I'm saying? So there's times, where I had a doctor come in the room like, Brandon, you feel like cutting bone today? Yup, let's go. He ain't doing the surgical tech is a lot of times. You know, I didn't literally watch surgical techs. My position, you know what I'm saying, doing full spinal fusions, bro, on patients. The doctor over here chilling. He catching the big fucking check, bro. He getting all the credit, getting the big money. I'm sitting there literally, and this is when I first got in the field. I'm looking around like, yo. I'm like, I thought he was a doctor. They was like, nah, he a tech. He ain't supposed to be doing that. And the hospital just ain't did shit. Well, because the fucking boss right there.
That's funny.
You see what I'm saying? He ain't said a fucking word, bro.
Earn that through continuous lifetimes and lifetimes and lifetimes.
Stand for something for anything. That's
that delivery, bro. As soon as he walk in the door, his delivery's already there.
It's present.
They haven't earned that.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? So now you know what I'm saying? That's why we here. Of course we
not used to that.
My goal
and knocking shit down because niggas don't reverence us like that.
No, I
really should be reverenced.
But I don't even trip. But don't walk in the room. I get all the. I don't even gotta. This is me.
Right? No, we
ain't.
Yeah, we want that. But at the same time, we want to help you help her, right? That's why we brought you on the show, to promote her, right? Okay, so if we give you a little bit of information as far as what's happening, what we see, be a little receptive of that, and because we ain't trying to steer you wrong and nothing like that. But at the same time, too, our main goal, yes, was to be on here talking about music, Same thing happened to her stuff. it veers off topic. You know what I'm saying?
politics,
And on top of that,
politics
you know what I'm saying? This is my first episode, bro. My first episode was supposed to be yesterday, but them motherfuckers flaked out on me.
This episode
That sucked. But this the first
Hey, I
episode.
said, but guess what I said? I said,
So-
before y'all came, I know how I said, we gonna blow this motherfucker up.
It's already on the path right
Bro.
here. Because I don't know how we gonna top this one tomorrow.
Hey,
It's gonna be hard to top.
and I got more people coming in, you know what I'm saying? But
Everything.
I gotta look at the schedule again, see exactly what they doing. I can't remember if it's business. And she's business, bro. She came in because she got, you know what I'm saying, cuties and
Yeah, we
cupcakes,
sucked her
you know what I'm
in.
saying, tour bus for the little tights. You know, I was like, hold on, you know, I ain't never heard of tour bus for tights. But yeah, G, so, you know what I'm saying, our main goal was, you know, is to bring you in here and promote Keke. And I thought you was doing tracks too, real talk. You know what I'm saying? That's why I brought it up.
No, I do music, but I'm just stepping to the side right now.
Yeah, and so, you know what I'm saying, at the same time, you know what I'm saying, I also want the people to know exactly who you is. That's why this is the spot. You know what I'm saying? I need you to be you. And again, we did not mean to talk over you or basically like, you know what I'm saying, get this.
You got a king, you ain't got the same.
You know, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying, we want to make sure your music is heard and you know what I'm saying, what you was here for has all the relevance, you know what I'm saying? So again, and at the same time, like I said, this is my first podcast. So I'm learning I gotta control my room. I gotta control my table. You know, I got too many people talking over and shit. We can't have that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm learning my damn self. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that little bit of information and stuff is always, you know what I'm saying, great.
Relevant, yeah.
And let me tell you, bro, my boy Demetrius, man, yo, he doing it big, bro. Like, yo, I sat there and learned. I learned a lot from homeboy, yo, my boy Demetrius, bro.
Big, bro.
Man, I sat there like, yo, he brother, yo, he, you know what I'm saying? He full black, you know, black proud, all that, bro. And he taught me, bro, like, yo, you need to work on your presentation. At first, I understood what he was talking about. Like, no, I need to be me. You know what I'm saying? Which is also why I got this space, the spot, because I want to be me. But at the same time, that presentation, yo, it'll get you.
You gotta know when to put that character.
It'll get you far, bro. And you know, I ain't gonna lie, like, yo, I play my role sometimes, especially when it comes to color. Yo, and yeah, I do use my white side come out when there's times where I had to sit there and videotape a cop because I'm like, yo, why you fucking with dude all of a sudden, bro? Let me record you. You got a white dude now recording you instead of another black person. Now you better act fucking right because they gonna be like, yo, this white dude, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's supposed to mean something, you know what I'm saying? Because of course, when a white person say something, the whole world moves. But when a black person say something, they like, shit fall on deaf ears, like, which is what we trying to change and everything, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's why, like, it got quiet in here, and that's why I'm like, yo, I done lost my train of thought because that happened, because I started thinking about the quietness, you know? I was like, god damn, hold on, yo. Y'all done made me look. You didn't see how I gotta work on that. I'm still learning, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, y'all done made me lose my train of thought because I done paid attention to the room, and it got quiet, like.
We can edit and make it look right.
But I don't even want that because I want it real. The spot, bro. That's the.
Yeah, and I want them to see. You want them to see how we was turned up. Then we got back and we came to agreement to settle grounds before we get up out of here. Though you want them to see all that shit.
And you know what I'm saying? It ain't always also too. With that being said, coming to them agreements. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of cats don't do it the right way. They want to bring out them pistols and all that other bullshit, or take it extremely personal and take it outside that door. Like, hold on, we just conversating, yo. We just trying to, you know, help educate and learn at the same time. You know what I'm saying? And while, you know, connect and promote. Again, Miss Keke. Again, back to it. You know, I'm so sorry, girl. Yeah, I'm learning to control my room. But anyways, too, I also want Miss Niki on the show as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love her energy. That's why
we was needed. Without you, we would have had this clarity.
That's why we asked her to be on here. You know what I'm saying? So,
I did for like a second.
And so, you know, and I'm real happy you stayed, yo. Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? And because I want a female, you know, that's gonna, you know, come in and be like, yo, it ain't just about this and that, you know what I'm saying?
And really, this alpha male, alpha female.
Yeah.
You ain't humble.
So
female's manner. And see, really, that's probably like what I do, he's doing, but I'm a little elder for what you would do, but y'all the same age, so I see what he did.
I ain't do nothing.
No, I'm keeping it 100. it's y'all sense each other without even talking to each other. So she know how to push your motherfucking buttons without even doing it in the way she did.
Buttons?
And
But
and
you also got to
you
think.
telling me
You also got to
she a
think.
genie?
She also
she a G. Just like
Bro,
you.
I said a genie.
Nah, I ain't gonna say a G.
Well, the thing is
Can't
this too.
nobody-
But
no, a gin. You know what a gin is?
Yeah,
She's
and
not
all
a
of us
G,
got
so-
that. We all G.
But you also got to think too.
Nah, I'm not a gin.
It's listen, bro. To have positivity and negative.
All right, no, we gonna do that right now. Let's go.
Okay, I just get
We gonna go too far.
Negative and positive.
Hey, we gotta talk about that. That's
Everything about
another.
us
We
is
can talk about
negative
that
and
on Big Mouth.
I got you, but
But the thing is too,
you taught me a lesson.
why I asked her to be on the show too is because
You got
she's
the
educated,
spirit on my
bro.
wife,
Knowledge,
but,
education
I do her the same way
will
I
help
do
you with a
you.
lot of shit, bro. Like for
And
example,
I see a
G,
nigga do it now.
I work
know
in
what I do,
healthcare.
but-
There's not a lot of black people who,
And I ain't
you know what I'm
gonna
saying,
say
who are
I'm sorry,
outside of
man.
healthcare know about healthcare. You know what I'm saying, or how to basically care for yourself, your own anatomy and shit. Bro, I sit here educate motherfuckers all day long about that shit, bro.
That's the way we do it.
Got to. Gotta let them know, especially how the OR
Now
works.
listen to me. How you feel about that? And you passionate? You probably get mad at niggas.
I don't, bro. Ask him, James.
I'm
When I
talking about
talk,
people that ain't listening to you. when you
nah,
talking
they ain't got no choice. You know why?
What was the question? Let me ask.
No, he was saying like he.
When I talk to you about healthcare, the surgeries and shit
is
I
he
do,
passionate about it?
like, do I be yelling and all that?
No, I'm talking about.
Passionate as fuck.
But am I yelling though? Like aggressively? I'm just telling you how the procedure is and the surgery and all that,
Nah, he
G.
get real calm with it, and he told me some shit me and you would have went to jail for, so he's very calm.
I told him, I said,
So
The doctor tried to play on him. We just got a federal case.
Yeah.
Cause this is a doctor and this we the fuck.
I done sued doctors and won and dug in them pockets,
We
bro.
been in scrubs,
Yeah.
scrubbing up some shit, banging. That's how we are. And see, look, that's why he's telling you.
Hopefully we can see about doing some
And we gonna go through the pain, but we still. But come on, bro.
But
You gonna take 2
I'm
years
sharing
out
that
your
knowledge
life,
like my
and
boy
you'll
P
do
did
it.
to me. You know what I'm
Do it for your
saying?
passion. But you didn't have to, my nigga. That's what I'm gonna tell you. As an elder nigga like you, like 10 years older than you, some of these battles you are getting yourself because of your approach. And then you'll be like, why everybody fucking with me? And that's why you try to go harder. But at the same time, if you would have just eased up, you wouldn't have had none of that
I
pressure.
did ease up. I was going.
Right, but nah, nigga.
And
You
now
don't
you
know how to
did.
ease up. You like me.
Now you
we
did.
ain't got no ease up until like
It-
now. But
hey,
in the passion,
But G,
we gonna go hard.
I mean, I put it like this. That's recording live, and we can go back to it later. You know what I'm saying? You can see it. You can see when you eased up, or when you thought you eased up, or how you be. You see what I'm saying? But even then, that right there is basically your education tape. Because you can go back to it, G. You can go straight to the YouTube once it ends, you know what I'm saying, and play and see how things went out. How you felt you presented, you know what I'm saying?
You know, like I said, I presented it kind of a little aggressive. You feel me?
Yeah.
Hey, but you represent it.
But the big thing is though is you probably should go back and look at the tape because then that helps you. You said you working on it. Okay, look, I see what I did
Yeah, you
there.
enlightened me.
I see what made me trigger me. Shit like that.
And trust me, bro, motherfuckers out there, trust me, I get fucking doctors all the time be wanting to trigger motherfuckers. Yo, they say the slickest shit and you look like motherfucker, you think I'm stupid? You didn't say a curse word to me. But yo, that was belittling as fuck.
Sarcastic is worse.
And you like, yo, he said it in a way like, yo, hold on, he said it in an educated way where I'm like, son of a bitch. Like, okay, you didn't come at me and be like, yo, you punk ass motherfucker, I'm gonna beat your ass. No, he just said this. I understood that. But yo, if we outside that fucking door, it wouldn't be like that. You know what I'm saying? But again, I've sued some doctors, bro, and dug in their pockets. Seriously, had to deal with doctors because this is how they see us, bro. No bullshit. The doctors I sued this is the issue I was dealing with. I was a dental assistant at the time. And doctor would always, every time, you know what I'm saying, doctor be like, when we having a get together or whatever, doctor be like, hey Brandon, you gonna bring the grape soda?
And barbecue.
And I'd be like, nah, but what you mean by that? Well, you know, black people like grape soda. You know what I'm saying? But look, check it out. Did you not bring out, you know what I'm saying, the big drink? The strawberry? That's that. It doesn't matter what flavor it is. They it's a stigma they're placing on you. You see what I'm saying?
You love chicken. Like everybody don't.
But guess who else love chicken? Like guess,
chicken.
but who? Guess I can tell you who really like chicken though. Asian people, bro. Them motherfuckers love that chicken more than black people. I'm sorry. We all love chicken.
And not find chicken on the menu.
Hey, bro.
Kung Pao. They call that motherfucker Kung Pao chicken.
Bro.
Even at an upscale restaurant, do you ever find a menu that doesn't have chicken?
Nah, I ain't arguing with you, no.
No,
I'm saying, yeah, everybody love chicken.
Yeah.
Chicken.
Asian people love chicken more, yo. I'm dead, yo.
Like dog. I don't judge.
I ain't eating no dog.
I'm just saying.
But
I can't eat no dog.
yeah, I can't do no dog.
Jerky dog.
So he.
I didn't know until after the
Black and eat just like fuck.
Oh shit!
But you see,
Hey, I learned some shit tonight. I learned she know how to play the piano.
But
I learned this nigga ate dog.
But check this out, y'all. But check this out. This is where I'm finna fuck you up at, though, G. This is where I'm finna fuck you up at some more, bro. This is where I started recording them secretly. Because my mom worked for Teamsters Union. You know what I'm saying? My whole life, she taught me how to deal with employment. You know what I'm saying? Record, document. That fucking was drilled in my head. I ended up going to law school and everything. Then med school and all that shit, bro.
Shit.
But she planted that fucking seed, though. You planting them seeds. Nigga, next thing you know, they were telling me this, man. Oh, Brandon, it's 3 o'clock. All right, well, what's that mean? Well, you know, you get loud. Black people get loud.
You what?
They just make up stupid shit.
But it's the stereotype. Because they assume black people are just loud individuals. You know what I'm
I
saying?
want you to get used to that type of thing. They make these comments.
Right.
Stereotypes.
Well, I'm sitting there.
People, influential people, you're gonna hear these type of comments. When you're dealing with people
Bring
that
that
are
paper back, I'm gonna
like,
need
say,
that.
investors or VCs, they love to make these comments because you're the different black person that they can relate to. They can say these things because you look a different way. They may not say this in front of
all
certain
of us,
companies,
but
absolutely.
in your company,
but in our company, in your company,
They saw mostly this white skin, but they also knew I was part black.
So they thought they could play with
They
you.
thought they could play with your boy.
They trying to see where they was trying to see where you was at with it too.
Yo, and they were doing me dirty, bro.
Yeah, I'm not racist.
They were paying. I was there longer than most of the sisters that was coming in, and they were paying them more. You see what I'm saying? And then on top, I was doing so much for them, bro. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm like, yo, I finally came to him was like, yo, look, you paying this new dental assistant that just came out of school more than me, and I've been working for you for 2 years. I'm like, look, bro, I need a raise. Dude told me straight up, bro. He told me flat out. He was like, if you don't agree with your pay, you're more than welcome to leave. I said, just like this, bro. This is where I tell you about how you talk to white people compared to how you talk to black people. He said, if you don't like your pay, you're more than welcome to leave. Every state in this fucking country is at will work. Meaning we can let you go for whatever fucking reason we want. I sat there and told him, that's my only option. Knowing damn well, I already know that's not my only option. But I told him, that's my only option. Again, I'm talking to the white man, professionally. He goes, yeah. I said, okay, this conversation is done then, sir. And I got up and took my ass straight to motherfucking door, which is the Department of Regulatory Agency. The motherfuckers you gotta go to be able to sue any goddamn company first, bro. I'm sitting here feeding you information, bro, already. You know what I'm saying? So whenever you need to sue a motherfucking company, you gotta go to the door, especially if you work for them. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, went straight to the door, bro. You know what I'm saying? Played the recordings for them, showed them documents, all that shit. All that, bro. All that. They flat out told me, yeah, you got a case. They said, and then they told me, your next steps is it's gonna take us a couple months to get to basically process it. We're gonna send them a letter tomorrow, but it's gonna take a couple months to get this process. You know what I'm saying? So in the meantime, they're gonna treat you like shit. They're gonna try and make you blow your fucking top. So you gotta be cool. You gotta be straight. You gotta be cool this whole time. I'm like, for how long? They said it could take a couple months. It could take like 3 to 6 months. I was like, damn. Imagine, and they know now that you about to sue them. You know what I'm saying? Because I told them flat out, that's my only option. Okay, we'll see, bro. Check it out. They got served the papers. Yup. Sure enough, job trying to start treating me like shit, trying to make me pop. They try to lie on me, bro. So we get to mediation. Cause you gotta go to mediation, you know what I'm saying? Mediation is where you got a dude like me in the middle, and you got motherfuckers over here. You tell your side of the story, you tell your side of the story, bro. So you know they came and told their side of the story. I mean they reamed me, lying, making up shit, bro. Fine, I'm sitting over here just like this, dead ass, bro. I'm sitting there like this, looking at their lawyer with this crooked ass face, like. And he literally goes like this. And you see that face on Brandon's face? I mean, you see that expression on Brandon's face there? That shows that he thinks he can do whatever it is. I said, are you sure? I said, are you sure? And I go just like this.
Show how smart you are. Show what you know. Show this and that.
He goes, what is that? Ask doctor. Dead ass. The doctor goes just like this. Just start the negotiations. Because they knew I was already recording them. You see what I'm saying? Because my co-worker had fucking tried to tell on me because she caught me recording, bro. And it was a system. It was a system, dog. It was a system, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Trying to get brownie points.
Trying to get them brownie points, bro. I sat there and threw my phone out there on the table. Blank. Lay lawyer was like, what is that? Ask the doctor. Just start the negotiations. The mediator goes, no.
Hey, that's why y'all better listen to what mama say.
Yeah, the mediator goes, no. They gotta say their side of the story too. Yo, I had this 80, 90-year-old white dude as a lawyer, yo. Straight up activist for, you know what I'm saying, pro rights, all that shit, right? They didn't even know I had him because you know, they asked you, well, who's your lawyer beforehand? Yo, my lawyer straight up told me, don't even tell him you got a lawyer. Don't even tell him you got one, bro. He's like, I could be in the courtroom that day and I could tell him, I'm your goddamn lawyer. Yeah. And if you say yes, there's nothing they can say or do. Yeah. I'm your lawyer. Yeah. So anyway, he was like, we didn't tell him. Their lawyer was like, yeah, we didn't even know Brandon had an attorney. I was like, what are you trying to do, scam me? Yeah. I was like, is that what you're trying to do, hustle me? He just sat there and ignored me. Bro, I bullshit you not. I had this 80, 90-year-old white dude, yo, as a lawyer, cold-blooded. House was cold, bro. I'm sitting there looking at his crib like, God damn, I would love to have a crib like this, bro.
You gonna get it.
Bro, and I'm talking about, yo, he was one of them chill cats, yo. He chill. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, tell me your story. Anyways, bro, dead ass. This motherfucker in the meeting, in the door of me, yo, he dead ass went just like this. As soon as Mayor said, y'all go ahead and tell your side of the story, my motherfucking lawyer goes just like this, bro. All y'all know my name. I'm a silverback gorilla. Y'all know the last case I just did. And we adding this charge to it. And that's all we need to say. Yo, dead ass. Everybody looked at the man like, did he just say he a silverback gorilla? This 80, 90-year-old white dude was like, I'm a silverback gorilla. Y'all know my name. I sat there and was like, I didn't even know I had a lawyer. I didn't even know he was like that, bro. That's funny. Like, you literally walked in this room dominant, G. He didn't yell, none of that. He's like, all y'all know my name. Y'all all know the last case I just did. I'm a silverback gorilla. We're adding this charge and we're adding this. Bro, that fucking delivery shook the shit out that goddamn lawyer over there, bro. Shook the shit out of him. Because he didn't even have to tell a story. He didn't even have to defend his fucking client like he had to defend his whole fucking money making. These doctors I work with, these dentists, bro, one of them made $750,000 a year. So these motherfuckers got millions. They got money. And my motherfucker, they hired this lawyer right here to defend them. And he got to sit there and tell this whole extravagant ass fucking story. My lawyer didn't have to say a fucking thing besides, I'm a silverback gorilla. Y'all know my name. I'm like, yo, he didn't even tell him his fucking name. He literally just said, y'all know my name.
Yeah, because they're in their field.
You see what I'm saying, bro? I didn't even realize I had that fucking lawyer. I'm sitting there, I literally looked at his goddamn ass like, yo, that's some nigga shit right there, bro. Silverback gorilla, yo, like, goddamn, they control this fucking room. I dead ass was stuck, bro, like, I looked at them like, they looking over here at us. We both shook, nigga. Like, I didn't expect them to do that, yo.
You don't know how to react.
But I just sat there, yo, dead ass. So we went to the other room. Yo, it was like, so we went to the room. He's like, all right, y'all go over there. We go over there. We gonna talk numbers now. Bro, my lawyer looked at me and said, well, how much you want? He said, come on, what just say it. I said, all right, well, let's make him sweat. Let's make him sweat. I just want to play with him now because I done seen what you could do. You know, like, this motherfucker didn't even tell people his name. I want 100K. He goes, you're not going to get that. But we're going to do it anyway. You know what I'm saying? He's like, we're going to make him sweat. Yo, he went over there, told him the number, bro. Yo, I ended up being able to have to go back, get something to eat, because they was taking a long time to think about that shit. Yo, they was like, God damn, yo, that's a high fucking number. We made him sweat, bro. Even though I knew I wasn't going to get that number. Put that pressure on him, bro. Yeah, that delivery was harsh, bro. That motherfucking white boy came with a delivery that was just like,
do all this, like what you talking about. That little shit, man, I got some shit out of it, though. You know what I'm saying? I just got to define. Like she said, define what I want to show people. You feel me?
Yeah.
Trying to, like you said, push it on them. Like,
well, it's not even so much a push. You know what I'm saying?
Should I call this one? This is a good one.
More or less, just tone it down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Keep that passion, bro. But tone it. You know what I'm saying? Control it. It's like what they say. If you can't control your emotions, you can't control.
But I talk all that shit. You got to know yourself to control yourself. So how can I claim I know myself when I can't control myself? So, but a nigga got to know how to control yourself, self-discipline like a motherfucker.
Right. But at the same time, just observe. Just observe, my G. You know what I'm saying? Especially when the conversation isn't directly towards you. You see what I'm saying? Just observe. Because then at the same time, you know what I'm saying, you'll learn, you learn her loyalty without even having to assert that. You know what I'm saying? I want the 100. All right, but, you know, I'm going to keep pressing it because as a mediator, that's what I got to do.
And that's what I was going to do.
You know what I'm saying?
Like pressing. That's what I got to pressure my people. I'm like, hold up.
Bro, my motherfucking Twitter spot right there say, I ain't scared to make you uncomfortable, G. I'm going to make you uncomfortable.
So
but that helps you out, though. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, you want to be in a place where, you know what I'm saying, you helping her. So, and that's the end game. You know what I mean? So, you know, blam, that's our goal right there, is to get her what she wants. And that's
break that record so she can do her
blam. You know what I'm saying? And off the rip, I already told you guys, I already like the team you got going, especially the piano that's over here who's doing your publishing. You know what I'm saying? That's dope. Bro, dead ass, cause like I was telling my guy James, you know what I'm saying? I pay for a lot of things, you know what I'm saying? Because of the fact that, like, I try and network with a lot of cats, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna bullshit you. In Colorado, Denver, bro, motherfuckers got bougie ass attitudes, G.
Yeah, but you got somebody in network. I help you with your promotion and all that.
But check me out though. I'm sitting here dealing with a lot of cats that don't even stick to their word. I could do this, I'm gonna do that, do this and that. Where you at, G? Like, I'm putting action out there. You know what I'm saying? Put that action out there. You know what I'm saying? And I sat there, you know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, I already said I was going live yesterday. So no matter what, I got to go live. So I sat there and, you know what I'm saying, taught my cousin how to play dominoes. You know what I'm saying? Smack this. Yo, let me show you how to play these bones, how to count these dominoes. You know what I'm saying? Teach them how to count that shit.
Be determined, how to get your willpower up, meditate.
So we had to go live. I just went live on that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, G. So you know, that delivery gonna be something. Watch, do you learn that delivery and you got that passion? Bro, they gonna feel it, G. They gonna feel it, G. You got it, and we love the team that you got going. All that does is it motivates us to bring. All right, well, we gonna redo this, Miss Keke. You know what I'm saying? You know, I do apologize. I'm still learning myself again. I gotta learn to control my room. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, this is my spot. But at the same time, I'm trying to bring in co-hosts because, you know what I'm saying, people who know stuff. And at the same time, especially those who went through school, because them motherfuckers, yo, let me tell you, when I went to college, G, the motherfuckers you meet there, it ends up being the motherfuckers you never imagine being in spots. You be like, yo, like for example, y'all ever heard of Tony Baker? All right, he the guy who does a lot of voiceovers for the animals and shit. Oh, okay, so you wanna I'm gonna show you, bro. My phone is dead. God damn it.
You're the slick talker, right?
But anyway, my guy is Tony Baker. You know what I'm saying? The celebrity now, bro. Dead ass celebrity. But he a comedian.
Oh, you went to college with him?
Yeah, bro, that motherfucker was funny then. You know what I'm saying? But he learned over time his delivery. And you know, comedians, they got to deliver that shit right, yo. Where you think I be learning about this delivery, bro? Because honestly, that's a big thing. What's like preventing from black people achieving a lot of shit, bro. It's that delivery and the stigma of what white people look at you as. They think we loud. They think we, you know what I'm saying, we like these sodas, these type of sodas. And I joned his ass one day, bro. I said, nah, I ain't bringing no soda, but you bringing that ginger ale? Yo, he goes, what does that mean? I said, well, because you know you white folks love that ginger ale. Am I lying on that? Yo, dead ass, that motherfucker quit doing it. And I was working with a root canal specialist. He quit doing the fucking root canal, put his hand on his hip and looked at me, yo. Just looked at me like, how dare you? And in healthcare, all we read is eyes. Bro, I'm looking dead at him. And walk the fuck off, yo. You see what I'm saying? He didn't like that delivery because it was nothing he could say or do. Yo. But yeah, see, yo, you know what I'm saying? We're going to have to get y'all back in here, you know what I'm saying? Especially, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause again, you know, I'm working on the staying on subject, all that shit. So, you know what I'm saying? And the thing is, too, is that's why a lot of white people don't teach that delivery. Because black people are powerful, yo. We are. You know what I'm saying? We're dominant. The dominant gene. God damn it, you said it. When you put black in anything, it turns black. It's not going to be white anymore. I'm sorry. Whatever you put in white, it ain't going to be white anymore. It's going to be that color. You can put red in a you can take a bowl of milk, right? Put a red drop in there. Shit turn pink. Is it white? It's not white anymore. You know what I'm saying? Put black in there. So, you know what I'm saying? So they want to stay dominant. So in order to do that is things like what you talk about. Their agenda, they genocide, and all this other stuff. But the other main thing is the lack of education that they give you.
Because of decision making.
They don't want you educated, bro. They don't. Every fucking year, you got the Republican Party sitting there defunding our education system, and you like, well, how can we be a strong country if everybody's a fucking idiot?
Man, I will. I mean, I have so many.
Have you seen the movie Idiocracy? Yo, check that movie out. Idiocracy. Idiocracy. My phone is dead.
Whenever you get it on,
yeah, this motherfucker. Fucking charger right there, but it's dead as shit, G. I'm more focused on this. But no, real talk, my guy. Idiocracy, yo, it's a comedy, but you sit there and look at it. I text it to you, G. But nah, yo, it shows you, it tells you, like, if you know the hidden agendas, you be like, yo, they telling us right here, yo. Literally, they telling us. You just watch it. And this is exactly what they doing, you know what I'm saying? Basically, you know what I'm saying? You make people so dumb. They listen to any fucking thing you say. They listen to any goddamn music. You can be wrong as a motherfucker, bro. But they like, yep, you're right. Okay, because it sound good. You know what I'm saying? So of course they ain't gonna teach you how to deliver shit, bro. And I don't mean like products. I mean they ain't gonna teach you how to deliver yourself to make yourself. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look at this man. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Without having to sell your soul or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Well, we think a lot of these other black celebrities do. Like, you know what I'm saying? People think that, you know, P. Diddy does this or you know, Jay-Z does that. You know, whoever. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? The point is now you know how to deliver something. Just like I'm telling my guy James, we got another partner, old school. This is okay. You know what I'm saying? He got this charity going on, bro. I believe in it strong. He's trying to build a women's shelter for domestic violence. You know what I'm saying? To help women out. And I'm like, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because as a man, I'm embarrassed by that shit. As far as what you know what I'm saying, domestic violence go. And I had to deal with it myself. You know what I'm saying? On both ends. Because me and my wife, let me tell you, bro, we've been together 24 years, but that first 10. Yo, that first 10 was a fucking fight, dog. Like we literally did everything to each other that should have broke up the relationship. Cheated on each other, beat on each other. You know what I'm saying? The whole fucking nine. You like, the only thing we didn't do was murder each other, dog. Literally drew blood on each other. You like, what the fuck am I doing? This ain't us. And that's the other thing. why I believe in what dude is doing with this domestic violence thing, this shelter for women. Because if you have that, you have to have classes, you have to have courses, which helps the male, and they do have females. They go through domestic violence counseling too. Because I was like, yo, I didn't know women was getting caught up like this. There's a whole fucking class of women that just here got caught beating on niggas. Yeah, they get in trouble, but it's just not as announced. It's not as announced like how it is with men. Like you man do it, oh hey everybody. You know what I'm saying? This nigga beating on women over here. When it comes to a guy, nigga, you gonna let her beat on you? Well, what did you want me to fucking do, nigga? You should got up and leave. Honestly, you think it was that goddamn easy? Because I had a homeboy, literally. His baby mama came to our house. This nigga got a slip disc in his back, bro. He leaning over. She beating this nigga ass while he protecting himself. He scratches her. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He scratches her, and he go to jail. He catches the domestic violence case. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, there's a stigma against men where if they being abused, you better suck that shit up. Don't tell no fuck about it, because we clowning you. Yo, you know, dead ass, G. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Me and my wife, we did it to each other. But we learned now how to be with each other, how to make each other smile, be happy. And we still working on it. Yeah, we still bump heads a little bit, but we don't bump heads like we used to. We ain't doing stupid shit to each other like we used to. We knew what we wanted. We just didn't know how to. We didn't know how to. We did not know how to be with each other. But we knew we wanted to be with each other, which is funny. Because no matter what, we just ended up back with each other. Finally, we just looked at each other like, you know what? This is it, yo. Like, don't matter. Like, I might as well quit doing what I'm doing, because somehow we keep ending up back here with each other, yo. Like, we literally can't explain, because we talk about it. We literally talk about, like, yo, yeah, we did that. Like, but somehow we just end up with each other. Like, it's weird. So what I'm saying is these domestic violence classes, you don't always have to destroy the family. People can unlearn that hate, that anger. They can learn how to control that anger. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the main things about what, you know, individuals like, you know, Claybo here, who, you know, who have this strong passion that think that the white man is also trying to destroy them families, which there is that, yeah, there has been proof that they do want to try and destroy a black family by putting him in jail, or, you know what I'm saying, shooting him to blackmail, you know what I'm saying? It's out there. They done documented and researched it. Yo, it's too common out here. Quit shooting the black guy, you know what I'm saying? Quit throwing the black man in jail, yo. You're trying to destroy his family. But at the same time, we can stop all that by doing these community services and charities and helping out, especially with the women's shelter, because at the same time, it also teaches, you know, her as well, like, yo, okay, well, what have I been doing too? You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't just one way. You know what I'm saying? It could have been one little thing which he shouldn't do, or she shouldn't fucking do. You know what I'm saying? That was a small thing that triggered you, but you can learn how to prevent that from being triggered. So instead of trying to destroy these families and profit off of their hardship, build them up, make them stronger. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I believe in, you know what I'm saying, helping him out. And what I'm trying to do for him is, and this is where we was talking about the budget. Like, I spent a lot of money in, you know what I'm saying, advertising and shit. You know what I'm saying? People who actually, like, I'm talking about going international and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, because again, like, yeah, I could post a flyer and I could say something, but it's a matter of what time of day you post it, which I ain't never considered that.
Oh, yeah.
Time of day, when you post, it matters. And how you say it. And I'm like, well, that's true.
There's a lot of tricks to this shit.
It is, bro. It's that presentation, that delivery. You see what I'm saying? So, yo, that's why you be like, all right, I got it. So, you know, play that role and you help educate, and hopefully, you know what I'm saying, cats be receptive to it. You know what I'm saying?
That's all I do, man. I told my little niggas back in the day, y'all should be paying attention to what I'm doing. So if I disappear, y'all can still keep this shit going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why I ain't never been hearing no game from no niggas that was around me. Like, we building a family bond. I want you to know what's going on. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if something happen, you can keep doing this shit. If I help you, I just want my receptive, like just pay me back for me helping you get where you at. Boom, down. I'll put you in position. You got your own company. You run your shit.
I wouldn't even say like you ain't even gotta pay me. Connect me with something that
I'm just saying, like, if I invested some paper, just give me my money back. I ain't trying to milk you food with none of your shit.
Nah, cause you also gotta think of this too, bro.
No matter what, it doesn't
like,
matter, especially if you don't have
like,
them in your life.
Like, let's say this.
Member or a parent.
You know, in Domino's they say not all money, good money.
So like Leo's
right?
Virgo.
So it's like saying this. Let's say you got your 100%, right?
Or no, Virgo, Libra.
And let's say you didn't, you know what I'm saying? You got something better for him than that dollar right now, which is a connect.
No, that's why right now.
You know what I'm saying? What
she an artist,
right? But what I'm saying is this.
Not like in a
Sometimes business ain't done in dollars, bro.
No, I'm just ain't about no money with me and her.
I understand.
I'm just saying, like, if I'm dealing with another.
But you just said though, if I invest some dollars, some paper in you,
I'm just giving you the real game, how it goes. Like I tell her when she blow, I still probably just want my 15% as a manager. That's how much.
Well, that be that.
You know what I'm saying? So.
Well, yeah, but what if she was able to give you something that was worth more than that 15%?
She already gave me some more worth for her certain presents. Like, I fuck with Keke.
I understand
so
that.
it ain't really about no money.
But what if she was able to give you something more than that 15%?
So it keeps you from being.
Would you take that?
It ain't nothing you can really give me more than for what I work for.
It's like that, 'cause for me,
that's the difference. I work for this. I ain't nothing.
So
I work to put you in a position so you can do your own thing. So
I understand that, G. But you got to listen to what I'm saying.
I mean what you said. You asking me something. I'm telling you right now. I'm not asking for nothing.
Okay, again, the question is: would you rather have $1 million in your pocket or 1 million people? If she can give you something that's worth more than that 15%, what do you want? You want that $1 million, that 15%, or you want?
She would be.
So now you got to ask her.
So it's Leo, Virgo, and she's on.
What if she wants that 75%?
She loses. She already lost.
How you know,
it
bro?
Went from 85. She's losing the number.
But you see where we talking now? Cause
you ain't get it.
Cause you talking about loyalty, bro. You talking about loyalty.
You going somewhere else with it, bro.
No, I'm not.
Under management, this is a contract, bro. We talking business. Remember, we got business and friendship. This is business, bro. Under management is 15%. If anything if I get you a deal or something big happen, this would come with this. You get what I'm saying? My love is right now, I'm putting up money, I'm doing certain shit to help her for nothing. I'm not charging her nothing. So that's the love right there. That's showing you that I fuck with you, I believe in you, I trust in you.
I understand that.
So when you coming at, that's what I say, that's where the conflict, that's where the bullshit come, bro, because you keep bringing black sisters crazy.
It ain't no bullshit, bro.
It is, bro, because I just told you it ain't about no money, bro. If it was about some money, bro, I wouldn't be doing nothing for her.
Then you wouldn't be throwing out your 15%.
You ain't hear what I'm saying, bro. That's business, bro.
Have not what I've been saying the whole time?
No, you taking it the wrong way. Now you trying to put her in it like she don't like you ain't hear what I'm saying, bro. Business is right now. This my people before music. We start doing music, I'ma manage you. I probably don't want that if we blow. I've been heard and talked about personal different shit with this shit. I'm just talking business, bro. It's 15% if I help you. That's any business. If you go with Dev Jam, they gonna probably want more. This business.
But what if she gave you an option, is what I'm saying.
Ain't no option in business, bro.
Yes, there is.
What's the option, bro? Listen to me, bro. Ain't no option. Right now, if you come into my management, bro, and I want 15% because that's the legal. You can get 17 if you know what I'm saying. If you do a little extra shit, you get 20. If you do a little extra. This is business, bro. So I'm teaching her business. It ain't about no money. This is my little nigga. She gonna be with me forever. If we blow, if we don't, you know what I'm saying. So it ain't about no fucking money, bro. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. So ain't no option. We gonna rock with each other,
bro. No matter what, money talk, bro.
But keep money don't talk, bro. It only talk to us, bro. I'm just going. Like you see, I'm gonna be cool. No, I'm just gonna be cool, bro. Cause money don't talk to a real nigga, bro. I don't respect money. I respect character, bro. So I respect character over anything. So if you trying to finesse somebody, bro, money don't talk. Only talk. Listen to me, bro. Money only talk to people that need money, bro. People that starving. That ain't fed or rich in their spirit, bro. If you ain't rich spiritually, bro, you gonna do anything for money, bro. That's why it's called selling your soul, cause you don't got your soul, cause you want money. Bro. So when you come through my machine, bro, this is a machine that I created. I teach people aware. She already aware. That's why she with me. She a god. She a goddess. So we don't need no fugazi stuff, bro.
I understand that.
So ain't no option, bro.
But in reality, bro.
The reality is if you under a management contract, it's 15%. So what you talking about? Ain't no other option. I blow you up. You get $1 million. You gonna give me my 150. You gonna take 850,000 and do your shit.
Okay, check this out, G. Check this out. Listen.
What's the options, bro? I didn't do nothing but work. I work for my percentage.
You gotta listen, bro.
I'm listening,
if you're not willing to
make sense,
I just did make sense. Bro, there's people out there who can give you something that's more worth than that 15%. Which we'll say, motherfucker.
Bro, I don't want it, bro. I don't want it. I don't want nothing, bro. If I come do business with you to tell you I'm finna make you a star, that's all I want from you is what we came to. I don't want nothing else, bro. Listen to me, bro. In business, you don't want nothing else, bro. You ain't listening, bro.
Nah,
you keep talking about money,
you keep
bro.
over talking people and you're not listening, G. Listen, my guy, listen.
That's why I'm gonna leave it alone,
I can sit here and give you stock. Right? And literally in 2 months that stock can blow up and you got 15%.
I'm not living off that, bro. Listen to me, bro. One artist, I'm going on to the next artist. I'm going to keep breaking artists, but I'm not depending on no stocks. I don't play with stocks, bro. That's your life. That's what you would do, bro. Just you gotta think of that's your opinion, bro. I don't play with stocks, bro. If anything, I'm gonna take that 150, go buy me a building, bro. I know what I'm doing with my life, bro. So you don't know, you gotta understand. I'm a different level than this shit. I told you I'm a 1%er. So how you coming, bro? It's little brain to me, bro. I'm keeping it G. So you talking about money? You keep talking about money, bro. It ain't about money. It's about getting a structure, getting a building, a foundation before money. Like I tell people, find yourself before wealth. You feel me? Some people don't even know themselves. That's why they getting money and they getting tricked because they chasing money, bro. If you chasing money, get the fuck away from me. Go get a job, my nigga. So I did this shit because I knew I had a purpose.
So if the money ain't the end game,
you know what I'm saying? Right, the money is the end game. That's the back end. My management called back end management, bro. I'm gonna help you get where you gotta get, and I'm gonna get it on the back end, bro. I'm gonna help you, bro. I'm helping you get to where you go. You ain't getting. I'm paying it forward by helping you. All you gonna do? I don't want no stocks. I didn't do it for that. If we come to agreement, I'm a NFT your shit or some shit like that, bro. Of that nature. But we come to agreement. I'm just managing you. I want my 50%. When we blow up, it ain't no change in no agreement. Now and I want to do this. No, it ain't none of that.
There's a lot of deals that go on.
No, I'm saying that's what going on with other people. I'm talking about what I got going on, sir. What I'm doing.
I understand.
That's what I'm telling you.
But you gotta understand too. Again, as far as
it ain't no agreement, bro. It's only I'm a God Music Group, HHF for nothing. You don't know who. You ain't never heard of Damon Dash when it was Rockefeller. I ain't worried about it. No, look, we don't sit around and worry about. Let me tell you this one thing.
And Damon Dash ain't where Jay-Z is right now.
Because Damon Dash a real nigga. That nigga Jay-Z a hoe. And I'm gonna keep it real, not to say it like that. And no, he did some snake shit on his own.
I don't know exactly what he did.
I know he did. He did some sucker shit, and everybody know it. So when you bringing up people, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm a real
I didn't
guy.
bring that nigga.
No, you just said Jay-Z.
You brought that nigga.
You said he's not
I'm
Jay-Z.
just telling you.
I'm saying about Damon Dash right now. It's about Keke. Look, listen to me. It's about Keke. We not chasing no deal, bro. That's the only thing I'm trying to tell you. I ain't teaching my artists to chase no deal or worry about no deals, bro. We not worrying about none of that. We worrying about getting you popping, getting you developing. Hold up,
I ain't even talking about a deal on this one with her. I was talking about the agreement between you guys.
You asked me about that. You said, "Would I take another option?" I told you,
if
no.
She came to you with an option,
I said
bro.
multiple times.
That's
bro,
between you. That's not a deal between a record label. I'm not even talking about record label anymore, G.
You ain't hearing, bro. You keep. When you asked me, I answered, and you kept pressing.
I can't even speak though, G. That's what I'm saying.
Look what I'm trying to. You not listening. Look, when you asked me something, I said I wouldn't do it. No, I said I wouldn't do it, and you steady kept going on with it because you ain't get the answer you wanted, bro.
It's not because you didn't. No.
Then I do multiple times. I said I ain't gonna even talk about it. I just answered. I said, bro, I won't do it because it's a business. We came in on this agreement already, 15%. So why would I get when we blow? We start talking about other shit. So that's all I was trying to tell you. So if we come to agreement at the beginning, we gonna say this. We gonna do this. We ain't gonna do this after we already popping and we doing shit. That ain't how you do business, bro. That's all I'm trying to tell. That ain't how you do power. People doing business like that. They doing snake shit. That's all I'm trying to say. If you come in the deal and you trying to change it once we already popping, you see I'm about to take off, you want to change and do other shit.
Well, contracts can always be amended, G.
Bro, by the right person, you got to pay out your contract.
Now, like for example, G, here's an example, my guy. You know, there's cats out there, you know what I'm saying, who be like, yo, yeah, we agreed on the 15%. That was our agreement. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And again, we ain't talking about no contracts with no record label.
Paperwork. We ain't talking. It ain't gotta be no contract with nobody. It could be a contract. Hold on, because you said no label. It could be a contract. But look, because I know where you going with it. I'm a smart nigga, bro. It could be a contract with the ice cream man, nigga. If it's on paper, it's on paper. It's no going against that.
But you can always be amended, bro.
No, you can't without paying off that contract. If you got a contract, that's on my bed on me, nigga. If you got a contract, right now, if I got her, hold on, let me stop. Let me know. If I got you in a contract for 7 years, I got you in here, bro. Anyway you can get out if you buy out. It ain't no other way out there, bro. That's why niggas is shelf right now. That's why niggas on label stuck, because they under contract, bro. You don't know business, bro. You don't know that. Because you a doctor, my nigga.
No, I'm not a doctor. But
I'm about to end this, bro, because you really don't even know the questions to ask, bro. Like, you keep talking about money, bro.
I haven't been able to ask him, G. Because you telling me, you even said you won't even let me ask because you know where I'm going with.
No, I'm saying, bro, you just asked me about a question. What would I take something else? I said, no, I won't take that. I'll just take the 15. But you keep pressing it like you trying to put some shit.
No, because you wouldn't let me finish, bro.
Bro, you already asked your question. You asked me a question,
right,
bro.
G.
You asked me,
I respect that,
this is what
man.
you asked me, bro. You said, would I take any other option? I said, no, I'll take my money. But you kept pressing to try to get me to see why I should take another option, bro. That's why I told you, bro, stop pushing this. You kept pushing at it, bro. Like you said, you get motherfuckers up under whatever they doing, bro. So you doing some crazy shit, bro.
You didn't let me give you any examples, bro.
But I don't need no examples. I said I ain't got no other options. If I say I don't got no other options, just give me whatever we came in a contract with. That mean that's all we do. So whatever you try to tell me, it don't even matter. That's what I'm trying to tell you, because we already came to an agreement that I'm not gonna do that. You asked me would I take any other options than the 15. I said no. So anything you try to tell me, bro, that ain't gonna even happen.
All right, I respect your 15. I won't.
No, I'm just saying
I won't give you any
money.
kind of hypothetical situations, bro.
No,
because I didn't even get to ask that question at all. I didn't.
You asked that, bro.
I didn't. You didn't let me speak.
You gonna be able to watch this, bro.
I can, bro.
You gonna watch it, bro.
Sat there.
You can't lie to the camera,
You
bro.
even said, bro, because you would not let me give you the situation. You wouldn't even let me show you the examples that I know that happen. And yes, contracts can always be amended if the parties agree to it.
That's what I'm saying. But if I don't agree to it, you gotta pay out this.
That's
what I'm trying to tell you.
Understand that, bro. But
I'm giving you both sides, bro. You giving motherfucker one track mind, bro. I'm giving them both sides. You can't just get on no contract because you want to.
Bro, that's not a both sides, bro.
No,
That's
I'm saying
that's
you just
one
told
track.
her right now, basically she can get out
a
of contract. I just told you she gonna have to pay to get out. You say no, you can get out. No, you can't. You gotta do some agreement, bro. It ain't no just you getting out no contract. That's what the contract would take a person for. So if you try to go run off and do something, they can sue you and get all that. That's what the contract is for the manager.
I never said you couldn't get out the contract. I was saying contracts can always be amended.
They can, but I told you you got to pay to get up out of that. In most cases, they gonna buy you out that contract. It's gonna be some money. So the person gonna eat off of that. So it's all that other shit I'm trying to tell you. It's all some game, man. I don't know what's going on in this month. But about the money thing, man, we not focused on money right now, man. We just focusing on building, man. Building our name, building our brand, getting our name. We not worrying about no money. We not chasing the money right now, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm a little passionate, because I don't want no motherfucker to have my artist just thinking about the money. I know she's still a boss and she gonna do what she do, but I just don't want that influence around her, like, because we ain't known that, bro. We ain't known that temperature about no money, bro. We ain't pressed about that, bro. So that's why I want the world to know every artist ain't dying to get no money right now. They want to learn the game. Like you said, you want to learn this shit. The motherfucker ain't rushing to get no money.
Bro, but as far as this conversation right here go, bro, it was not about, you chasing money and nothing like that. It was about, if I can give you two options, one could be better than the other, what would you take? It was nothing about, saying, I'm trying to scam you out this or whatever, whatnot, bro. It was a matter of, if I can give you something better, bro, as a homeboy, if I can line your fucking pockets with more than what this 15% would give you, would you take that? And I can give you examples, but you would not let me speak on that. And I understand that, Jake, because I'm about to end it, bro, because you getting real excited about it for no reason.
I don't do certain sneaky shit, bro.
I'm not trying to be sneaky, bro. This is we're on podcast. The whole world see it, bro. There's nothing being sneaky about it, G. And I don't even have I don't even have any connects to try and take her. I don't even deal with
taking nobody, bro.
All right, G.
I'm not worried about none of that, bro. What I'm trying to tell you is, bro, we already had a situation about money, then you came back to it, so with some fugazi shit going on.
Bro,
that's all I'm saying,
let me
already said
let me
something
state
about
this, bro.
You already said something about
state
money,
this.
and we got a little tense, and then you brought it back, bro, and then I told you that's some compliment. When you watch this, bro, it's gonna show you that I told you, bro, I won't take no other option. Then you press me about trying to, because you want me to hear
what do you think people are gonna do? What do you think a reporter gonna do, bro?
But they not gonna do that with me, bro. I'm not no average nigga, bro.
I understand.
I'm gonna tell people when I go do something, bro, you don't know me. That's why you coming how you coming, bro. You don't know Keke, so you coming how you coming. You new to this shit, so you really finding your way. So what I'm trying to tell you, you can't come at certain people when certain people got something going on really in their life. Like, I'm not just no any nigga, bro. So certain questions and certain things you can't present to.
But you can't get triggered by that.
Like you said, no, yes I can, bro.
No, you can't. Not in the business, bro. You can't get triggered by that.
Hey man, I'm not triggered by that, but I'm.
This is where we talk about the presentation.
And I'm trying to say your presentation kind of fucked up. Because if I tell you don't talk about something, you keep coming at me with it, bro.
What do I do though?
No, but you
what do
I'm
I do?
saying, so you gonna get your. It's an action. It's a reaction and
I
reaction.
understand
So
that.
you keep pushing at somebody. When I told you, bro, I swear to God, you gonna see I backed up multiple times to try to let you dissolve it, but you kept coming like I was saying something wrong because I said all I want is the 15%. That's all I kept saying.
Bro, I'm gonna state this, and this is real. And we can look at the tape. We can look at it.
Yeah.
Every time you backed off, you kept coming back in with the same conversation, bro. And you don't let you. I have yet to let to say anything, bro. And I'm not trying to argue with you, but it's the truth. I have yet to really say anything. And I understand your passion.
No, it ain't about no passion right now. So you don't know to ask questions, then, because you asked me a question, bro. So you asked me a question and asked me another question.
No, I just feel like you didn't let me ask the question.
You asked me. Would I take any other option other than the 15? I said no, and you kept pressing it, bro. Once I said no, you should have went to something else.
Because what if he's able to give you something that's worth more than that 15%?
But I'm not trying to get nothing worth more. I just want what we talked about.
As far as a person who interviews somebody, bro, I'm trying to figure out why. You see what I'm saying? That's why I asked those questions.
I'm telling you why,
and you
I ain't tripping off the money, bro. I just want my rep for what I did, bro. Just pay me for what I did.
But you ain't gotta get hostile with it, bro.
Because you kept asking me
because you get mad. You ready to take your phones. You ready to run.
Because I don't want to argue. I don't want to feel like
we're not arguing, bro.
And I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm not even knowing that, bro. I said I don't want it, but you keep coming at me like I'm saying something wrong, bro. That's it. I'm not saying nothing wrong. What you saying probably work, but I'm saying right now what I'm focused on. I'm not even tripping on. I'm not really focused on money with Keke. I'm focused on getting her known and popping her. And when the money comes, the paperwork and all that shit.
I was just asking a real question, trying to actually, but
no, but I get what
you gotta be able to answer without getting triggered.
Bro, I just don't like me, bro. I don't like a lot of like
and personally, you can't sit here and say what I'm asking is bullshit or whatever because I'm not trying to.
You pressing me, bro, like about some little ass shit, bro. And I just answered it, bro. That's what I'm saying. You pressing me, I said I wouldn't do it.
It is.
You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't do it right now. In my understanding, I'm gonna do what we agreed on. That's all I said. But you kept saying, "Oh, you could come on, bro."
Because you also gotta think about other things that we talk about, which was one. You said it wasn't ever about the money, but you gotta have your 15%.
No, it ain't about no money, bro. Like I told her, I said we blow up. I probably be in a position where I don't want nothing, bro. It's right now, this is business, bro. That's just to protect me. Feel me? Because she a new artist, and artists run off and do other shit when they get like niggas like you talking about money.
Well, I understand that. I know you gotta protect yourself. I understand that. I understand you gotta protect yourself.
I'm gonna protect her, but I still gotta protect her too.
Like I said, I've done music too. I ain't done it in the extent that you've done it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm protecting myself.
But as a person who does the interview and all that, I'm gonna ask the questions, bro.
And you're not wrong, but you try to press me though. Like,
what do you do? What do they do, bro? What do you see Charlamagne do? What do you see the other niggas do on the Breakfast Club? Do they not press it? Do they not ask the tough questions? They do, bro. It's new, bro. I mean, I'm not upset
I
with
ain't
you.
knocking what you doing because I understand too, but I'm like, damn, I just told you. Like,
but you are right on that. Like I told you, I'm still learning this, and yeah, I'm still learning. I'm still learning to ask the proper questions. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It's just like, damn, this nigga pressing me like a motherfucker. You know
because I'm trying to understand the thought process.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
I really ain't tripping off no money. If this shit happen how I want, I'm gonna be so happy she can have everything. I don't give a fuck, because now I know through her I can manifest other people.
But you gotta understand, people was trying to understand your thought process. So if they ask you questions, they're just trying to understand your thought process.
All right, my thought process.
So that's why I press it, because I'm trying to understand. Like, I don't understand it. Like, for me, like, I'm looking at, and then you look at the prior questions, like they're not correlating in a sense as far as like, well, you said it wasn't about money, but now it's 15%. Well, if it ain't about the money, what if I can give you something that's worth more than that 15%? If it ain't about that money, bro. If I can line your pockets with something that's gonna make you wealthier than that 15%, man, explain to me why you wouldn't take that. That's why I'm saying pressing and trying to figure out your thought process. You just said that, G.
I'm saying right now, my thoughts ain't on nothing. All I want to do is really get her broke. I really focus on breaking her. I'm not tripping off of me making no hell of money. If I could get her $850,000, I make $150. That ain't no blessing. I walk away with $150. I did a lot of work. I got, you feel me? I put you in position, but you still like, that's why she gonna eat, because she gotta help me, bro. I can't win unless she wins.
She ain't gonna let you not eat, bro. But
no, I'm saying,
especially if she says she can give you something that's worth more than that 15%.
Man, sometimes you don't want to read
This nigga's crazy, right?
Bro, I'm dead ass serious on that, bro. I done seen people get hooked up on that shit before where you like, damn, that actually paid out more. I just need to wait a little bit.
Let's say that.
See, I ain't even tripping off no money, man. Like,
I understand that.
What I'm trying to say is right now, when I came on here, I wasn't even tripping off like getting no money. Like, you feel me? I mean, I came on here just to.
Well, at the end of the day, bro, it is about the money.
No, it's about the money, but it's more about the legacy with me, G. I'd rather have a legacy.
But,
you know what I'm saying? But bro, that's when you got the 1 million followers, when you got a legacy, and now my family can eat. They
right,
eat
but
forever.
that's a whole separate thing besides the money, bro.
Life. No, life. Look, check this out. Right now,
because Tupac's legacy took money, bro.
If it was about money, why you think my event free?
Your what? Your event?
You can come rap for free food.
Where at your Monday? Yeah.
It's free to get in, it's free to perform, it's free food, free drinks, free everything. And we passing around blunts. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about no money. The money gonna come. We gotta build a foundation, some unity. We gotta get bonds. We gotta build bonds with each other. Fuck the money. If money control the narrative, money is gonna control the failure. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't let money control what I got going on, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
So if that's the case, then if I can give you something worth more than that 15%, would you take it?
Yeah.
Okay then. See, look. We
didn't
need all of that extra, bro.
Look.
We didn't need all that extra. Look.
You asked and fucked up, and then you pressured me like to agree with
you
that
wouldn't
shit.
let me ask it, bro. You would not
question.
let me talk.
So
you kept going over me,
No,
G.
I'm trying to tell you.
Let's be real. Hold on. Be real. Am I
Let me
lying
ask
on
you that
that?
question though. What
I asked the question. We ain't denying that.
Yeah.
But the problem was,
And that's why I was
the
stuck
problem
on that
was,
question.
would he let me talk? She's telling you right now, you would not let me talk, bro. You was adamant on what you on what you wanted, which that's fine, bro.
That's fucked up.
It's fine, but the thing is though, if you would let me actually say it, elaborate on it. You took it as precedent. Nah, bro, let me elaborate, yo. Cause yo, dead eyes, G. I've seen it where it's out there. Cass was like, yo,
cold nigga. This was a cold test tonight. This nigga right here.
It's a mind game out there in this world, bro. But it's some real shit though, yo. Cause I
respond like you, bro. That's why you teaching me. Cause I'm like you.
But
I act just like you, bro. Not even the same shit. But if when I'm passionate about something.
But it ain't even passionate. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm kind of like boss. I'm fucked up in the head on some. I don't go back and forth about certain shit. You feel me? And I feel like I'm going back and forth, so I'm getting agitated like a motherfucker from that. You feel me? Like
dialogue. Y'all dialogue. Y'all.
You gotta see the difference, bro.
You feel me?
You gotta see that difference.
One opinion.
It ain't arguing. It's a dialogue. It's a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because other than that, if it was an argument, it'd be like, bitch, nigga. Who the fuck, nigga? Fuck you, dog. You know how them arguments go, dog. You know how they go.
Nobody listening. We just assaulting and ready. That's the problem.
You see what I'm saying? The assault is just going on. There was no assaults going on here. You know what I'm saying? And it was just conversation. It was just, you know what I'm saying? In a sense, you ain't looking at it like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
it's just really equal give and take. If you want somebody to hear you out, you got.
What's the word for that? Reciprocate.
Yeah.
You have a problem reciprocate.
No, I listen, but G, I didn't.
Nah, it's all right, G. We ain't saying you wrong, bro.
You're not. It's just you. And at the end of the day, if you're so passionate, you're gonna accept that in me if it's a flaw in your opinion or not.
But again, too,
work on that though, cause I don't
but again, too, though, bro.
I gotta work on that.
Contracts and agreements can always change. You know what I'm saying? If like she said, if she came to you, bro, and that's what the question was. Hold on, let me finish, my guy. The thing wasn't I? If I said the contract between you two, it wasn't with no agreement. I said, but the agreement between y'all. If she came to you and said, "Yo, I'm about to hook you up with something that's better than that 15%," you were like, "No, nigga." It was like, "Yo, I was trying to elaborate, but you wouldn't let it elaborate." And I'm like, "Yo, I didn't get to ask it. You was ready. You snatching up your phones, ready to run out the room." I'm like, "Gee, hold on, man."
I don't like getting pressure.
But if she came to you, she's the one that you had a contract with. She's coming to you.
If she came to me right now
and said,
I say go ahead.
And
they gonna pay me though on Compton Crib. They gonna have to buy you out. I'm not gonna agree.
No, she ain't talking about leaving you.
No, what you mean?
I'm talking about you as far as.
No, she wanna say We could like,
bro.
we graduated.
If she
we
said,
both learning NFTs.
Hold on, G. If she sat here and got her payday, you know what I'm saying, from doing her big show, you know what I'm saying. Let's say it was $1 million, right? Your 15%. I don't even know what 15% of $1 million is, but
$150,000.
Okay, $150,000. You know what I'm saying? You get your, you know what I'm saying? She sat here and said, "Yo, I got something for you that's worth more than $150,000." But you got to choose between this or that, and this is part of our agreement. Cause as a homie, yo, I'm trying to hit you up, but I know you want your money too.
No, look at this.
So I'm like, yo, I'm gonna give you your option as a homie and as a businessman. If we doing business. You know what I'm saying? You've been looking out for me. You know, I'm about to look out for you. I'm sitting here telling you, yo, you ain't finna get $150,000 right now. But yo, what I'm finna put in your hands is well worth more than $150,000. She's about to lace you up, yo. You know what I'm saying? But she's giving you that choice, so it's like, here goes that agreement. Here goes this. You know what I'm saying? Can we amend the contract? Because I want to lace you better, but at the same time, I don't want to come out this $150,000 plus this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because at the same time, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, I want this. I got to survive as well. Because at the end of the day, it is about getting that money. Because we all got bills to pay.
I'm teaching motherfuckers to be independent. I'm teaching them how to be a boss. I'm not.
Well, there's the boss. She just came to you like a boss. She just came to you like a boss, bro. You got 15%, or you can take this option right here that's worth more than 15%. She came at you with a boss.
If you my nigga,
what she say?
Sit right there. If it makes sense.
And I show you how it's worth more than this 15%. Yo, she came at you like a boss, bro.
She came at a boss. I'm gonna consider it.
There you go. That's the question. That's what I'm asking you, bro.
I gotta consider it.
There you go.
If it makes sense,
now,
I only run with shit that makes sense.
Now you see. Now you let me elaborate on it. You see what I'm saying? Now you see, bro. It's just a matter of, you know, just chilling, G. Shit. See, I'm just asking questions. Of course I'm gonna have to.
This nigga pressing me.
I am pressing it, bro. Of course I am. And the main thing is because people are trying to understand your mindset. If people can't understand your mindset, you always gonna get mad at them, bro.
That shows them that weak-minded or they can control you in a way like that.
Motherfucker can't control me. I don't give a fuck about no interview. I'm gonna go right back to thug and promote, getting my brand known. That's one thing. Like I said, you could blackball me, but you can't stop my flesh. That's why I'm still rocking. I've been
right,
you know
but you know what we learned in surgery, bro? Work smarter, not harder.
No, I'm working smarter, being independent. Listen to me.
I understand that, bro, but it's a perception thing too.
Yeah, I'm
you think you're working harder and smarter, bro? You know what I'm saying? But check it out. Sometimes this shortcut, the quickest path, the quickest way to a destination is what? Straight line, bro. Right? Yeah. If I could shorten that straight line,
I ain't gonna say that.
No, it is the quickest.
Sometimes I ain't gonna argue with you and make it like that. But I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go with your shit.
Nah, bro. Because if you divert if you divert off that line, bro, and try to come back, you lost some time.
Yeah.
You lost time, no matter what. The quickest thing to the quickest destination is a straight line. Okay, you can shorten that straight line if you get smarter with it. Exactly, and you can shorten it if you think smarter, which means you know what I'm saying, you thinking more about, you know, as far as not spending so much money, the network part, you know what I'm saying, all that shit. You can shorten that line, bro, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying, you gotta be able to, you know, be able to listen to that, you know what I'm saying, from others. Grow from that, my G. And no matter what, G, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Like, no matter what, you gonna get your money, bro, at the end of the day, as far as you gonna go thug and whatever. We ain't down that. We ain't down that one bit, bro. We ain't even challenge that, did we? We ain't challenge that shit one fucking bit. We know it. We see it all on you, bro. You see what I'm saying? But the point of the matter is this, though, is what if I could shorten that path? What if I can increase that wealth without putting the actual dollar in your pocket? And that happens, bro. There's people.
I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? We can come to an agreement on something if I fuck with you.
Yeah.
You know what
and I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying, you gotta agree with everything I'm saying. All I'm saying is at least listen to it. You know what I'm saying?
It's just I got threw up with the question how you asked it, and I didn't know you was gonna come with no other shit.
You see, it's a white boy that came out, yo. And who run the damn world? White folks, bro. Not that they should, but it's the wording, bro. Wording matters, bro. Black people say it all the time with white folks. You can't say that word. Wording matters, bro. Yeah. And how you say it matters. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you try, like you said, if I wanted to be a snake, you know what I'm saying, I would word it in that manner. You know what I'm saying?
What did he do? What did you just do? He said, she asked you, what did you say, like 3 times? He said, I'm what's
we
going
just
on?
parlaying with all your conversations. We're making it happen. We listen to everybody.
But on some realness though, we do need to start shutting this down. I gotta wake up at 6 in the morning.
You got the gas going.
I gotta be in surgery by 7.
Okay. You said the day job.
Yeah, the day job call.
Dental assistant?
No, I'm a surgical assistant.
Nice.
Yeah, so I assist the doctor in the surgery room now instead of the little dental office. That wasn't feeding my drive, so I moved up like fuck it, this dental assistant ain't giving me the.
That's why I am with this music.
I was like, I gotta move up. So I was like,
I feel about music.
I had a homegirl sister.
Easiest shit in America.
She came to me and was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Why don't you be a surgical assistant? I was like, what is that?
So you know how to do stitches?
Nah, I'm a surgical tech. A surgical assistant does the suturing, which is the next step up from me. Okay. But I have to be in the field so long and then go back to school to be a surgical assistant, which is another 2 years in school. But that's hard because you have to get to the right school. The right one is Meridian, which is in like Georgia or somewhere. I can't even remember. Well, they don't pay you while you in school. You know what I'm saying? So you got to balance it out. Like,
lady state right there.
So I got to sit here and somehow figure out how I'll be in Georgia and paying my bills out here. And everybody who's a surgical assistant tells you got to save up at least 6 months to a year's worth of pay just to be able to go to that school. And it's not because the school is expensive. It's because you're not getting paid for nothing. And it's like additional 2 years or something like that, yo. So you like... Yo, you got to get a job and be able to go to do all that. So, and then you do suturing on a cadaver pig, you know what I'm saying? And but it is dope though. Working on the body is like one of the 7 wonders of the world to me. Like I look at it like, yo, look, I done seen people's spinal cords, bro. And I don't mean like the bones, because that's the spinal column. The spinal cord itself, which is, you know what I'm saying, which is all the nerves and all that. That shit is literally just, all the nerves are just floating in there, bro. Because the spinal cord is translucent, so you can see right through it. And you can see the nerves, and if you just barely tap on it, in that section, they'll jump. Whichever, if it might be whatever that nerve goes to, it'll jump. But you see it, it's translucent. You be like, damn, you just look unreal, like some old extraterrestrial shit, bro. They just floating in there, all these nerves. You just like, what the hell?
Some extraterrestrial.
Yeah, G. I done seen motherfucking doctors literally
want to go to that
stop a motherfucker's heart.
Say that for another day. Huh?
Yeah, that's what motherfuckers talking about their ancestors. Anybody that's claiming their ancestors, guess who they talking about? Extraterrestrials.
Oh yeah, I believe in the aliens, bro. So you know what I'm saying.
Guess why I say that? Everybody talking about their ancestors. If your ancestors worship ancestors, who was their ancestors before your ancestors was created? You feel me? The humans, who was they worshiping? It was the people coming from the stars and from the sky.
But real quick before we shut this down, guys, again, Keke, Claybo, appreciate y'all stopping by. We gotta really do this again because you know what I'm saying. The whole purpose was the music, of course, it goes off subject. We're going to have certain days for that because you see it's popular. People want to talk about it. So, you know what I'm saying? We're going to designate a day for that. Get more structure going on here. Yeah. But we got to get you back in here because I personally don't appreciate how the interview went. You know what I'm saying? It could be more, you know what I'm saying, directed on her and more catered to you. You know what I'm saying? And, of course, you know, passions take us everywhere else. You know what I'm saying? But... So that's my apology on that. We gonna get you back in here and talk about your music, where you going with it, what's your goals, and all that. We got a good talk in there a little bit, but we gonna do better next time. And all those who's watching, we appreciate that. Make sure you visit her website down there at the bottom of the screen.
Oh yeah, make
Keke
sure
Too Magical. You know what I'm saying?
www.thehiphopfraternity.com, man. Sign up right now, man. Start networking, man, globally, man. We about 12 states strong, man. We aiming for 50, then we going out to Japan, Hong Kong, and all that, man. We taking over the world, man. And if y'all don't believe it, man, y'all can keep watching, because I know y'all see it, man. It's up the Dunway, man. Shout out to the spot, man. It's up.
There it is, y'all. To the spot. Again, this is what we aim for, is people to be raw, uncut, be you. But we you know what I'm saying, we need to focus on a little more structure and, you know what I'm saying, be a little more focused, you know what I'm saying? So again, I apologize for not having it that way, which you the same. because it went the same way. You know what I'm saying, when we came and we went off subject, but you know what I'm saying. It wasn't as, you know what I'm saying.
It wasn't turned like that.
Yeah,
it was
but
just me and you. That's why.
Exactly.
It's big energy, man.
So, but again, that's also too why I'm asking you. Why I asked you to stay, because I like the energy, and then too your questioning and how you presented it. You know what I'm saying. Right. So. But anyways, guys, we're going to shut it down. Appreciate y'all stopping by. Miss Keke, visit her website. Claybo, my guy over here, what was it? Rico.
Hey, one more
you know what
thing
I'm
I
saying?
want to say too, man. Love yourself if you don't do nothing, man, and be bigger than your excuses, man. That's the only way you're going to prosper, man. And don't live off of your past. And don't ever think you need nobody to be happy or to get what you want. You got to want it in your heart.
That's 100 right there. Be bigger than yourself. You know what I'm saying? Be a better you every day. So anyways, guys, good night. Y'all have a good one. Y'all take it easy.